All right, everybody, welcome. Hello, my name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, also on youtube.com/Captain Richard, and I'm excited. I'm excited because I get to stream today. Yeah, I like streaming, it's fun. Welcome, Jay Grind. Oh, yeah, Jay Grind, thank you, man. Like I said, it's all kind of awkward timing. But yeah, if you don't mind helping out with the guild-based migration, I mean, it seems like it should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, just I guess any vehicles that are left in there have to be dismantled, but only if you can dismantle them. You know, whoever owns them, they would have to share it. But for Dune Awakening. Hello, Dragonus. Welcome, Grim. Hello, Dewback. Grim, thank you for the notes and suggestions. Like I said, today is my last stream because I'm taking a kind of a small vacation, going to Hawaii. Yeah, I had to think about that for a second. Where am I going? I'm going to Hawaii for a few days. Hello, Bingman. Welcome. Yeah, Bingman. So, hopefully everything will go smoothly. For those of you who are not familiar, Dune Awakening is it's a multiplayer online game based on the Dune franchise, and unfortunately our community server, which is a public server, is being shut down. Oh yeah, Z-Man, it's my last stream ever this week.
Star Wars games and last stream.
It is. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 68 months. One more to go. 69. It's Smuttery Boo. Well, there's something buttery was coming out of me. But yeah, so I'm excited. I love streaming, but also, yeah, it does. Tomorrow, I'm going to be leaving to take 11 hours worth of flights to Hawaii. It takes about 11 hours to get there from where I live. You know, almost on the opposite side of the world, sort of. Yeah, the only thing you have to do is transfer ownership to JGrind. Oh, I thought I did that already. Okay, maybe I'll have to. I could log in and do that real quick. How do I do that? Because I transferred guild ownership to JGrind. Because yeah, I would work on it, but I'm literally going out of town tomorrow morning. If you did, that's fine. Oh, it's on the console. If I logged in real quick, would you be able to show me or be able to tell me how to do that? Because I looked and I saw that JGrind was listed as a co-owner. So, not the first time. It's 69. Yep. I have a placeholder bunker in the HQ spot to remind me to remind me to delete before moving the HQ. Yeah, like I said, I will have access to Discord, but after today, I will not have access to Dune Awakening. I'm not bringing my laptop with me, and my laptop, I don't know. I guess I'd have to have GeForce Now because my laptop is from like 2016 or something. It was a gaming laptop back in 2016, not so much in 2026. Oh, co-owners can't store. Okay, so yeah, hold on. Maybe I can do that real quick then. All right, so we're definitely jumping back into Star Wars Genesis mod for Starfield, but yeah, just in this for the sheer sake of getting this taken care of. Yeah, let me just do this right now. Oh, okay. Let's see. I do have the game installed, of course. I was, working on stuff today. GFN is the way. I like GeForce Now. I mean, I don't need it where I am. I spend 23 hours a day inside my own house, so I don't really need it. But if I'm going on a trip and I wanted to get some gaming in, GeForce Now would be how I go about it. Let's see. Yeah, so the transfer is open for the next 14 days. Yeah, I'm going to be gone for like 7 days or 6 days. Wait, no, hold on. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, I'll be back on Monday. So I'm going to be gone for like 5 days. It's just something I don't want to risk worrying about. And also, because you have to remember, the other thing, Big Man, is that other people may also also be trying to migrate their base somewhere. So yeah, the fact that Xiphon has a placeholder there, that's good, but still, just better to get it out of the way sooner than later. Flexible Knot asks, have you been experiencing crashing with Starfield? I have not. Even with the Genesis mod, I haven't been experiencing crashing, which I'm very impressed by. My game starts to stutter and then eventually crashes after about an hour. I dream of poop. Okay, all right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, so I'm in the Starfield category. My apologies if you're coming by and you're seeing a little bit of Dune Awakening. Just doing a little bit of base upkeep. They give you lots of warnings that your server is unfortunately our community server is being shut down. So. Damn, Skip, even prisoners get more than an hour outside in the yard. Well, you'd think. No, I was, oh, actually, Z-Man, I'll tell you why I went outside. Well, I mean, other than I was taking the trash and recycling out, but, okay, here, hold on, let's do this. All right, so, yeah, so, God, the base looks crazy now. I haven't logged in a while, but yeah, people have been going ham here. Ham. All right, let's see. How do I get out of here? Yeah, our base is basically turned into a giant labyrinth, which is awesome. I think I have to go. Is it? Oh yeah, down this way maybe. Yeah, our guild base is just massive. That's why I don't want to lose this base, man. I know. Fal said he was like, oh, I'll just rebuild it. It's like, nah, dude, this is incredible. I mean, we have like this, you know, Atreides super fortress, which is amazing. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's see. How do you say console in German? But it's just console. I did store my ornithopter. I took apart my little sand bike thing, but there are still a number of vehicles laying about, and I don't know. Maybe I should do like an at everybody or something. Okay, let's see. Manage. Let's see. Subfief permissions. So here it is. So here's okay. So this is where I kind of Spice Team 0 HQ. So how do I? So J-Grind has level 4 access as a co-owner, but I need to make him level 5, like an actual owner. I may be getting a 2013 S5? That's an Audi, isn't it? The S5? Isn't that a bit risky? Just because, I mean, getting an S5 would be cool, but then you're telling me it's like a 13-year-old S5, and then that's where I start being like, you know, it's where it's like, yeah, that's a choice. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, the S5 is cool, but God, how many miles is on that 2013? I mean, granted, I bought a 2008 R32, so but I'm kind of not gonna daily drive it or anything. But let's see here. Oh, I got an ad break starting. That's okay. I'm just doing a little bit of maintenance. So yeah, how do I make J-Grind the owner? I don't want to I can't, yeah, see, I can't upgrade his ownership to full-bore owner. Oh, there's J-Grind right there. Oh, he's got a tattoo. J-Grind, do you have tattoos in real life? I don't know if J-Grind has tattoos in real life. I don't have any tattoos. Actually, that's false. I do have a tattoo, but it's inside my body from when I had surgery. Let's see. Formula says today is my 45th birthday. Oh, really? Formula? All right, well, congratulations. Hello. Yeah, everyone say happy birthday to Formula, who could be doing something outlandishly, ridiculously fun for their birthday. Instead, they came here. No, it's hopefully had a good day. Oh, I have two: a biohazard emblem and the Browning gun emblem. Ah, yeah, he's browning the back of his shorts as we speak. Okay, so I have to move it then. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll do that after the stream today. I'll set. What gun is this? Oh, I'll set a reminder for myself because I wanted to jump back into Star Wars Genesis mod for today. So let me do this. I'm gonna set a reminder on my phone that I need to do that before I leave. Okay. So flight check-in already done. I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm gonna be on a plane for 11 hours. Well, I fly into LAX, and then it's like 5.5 hours to LAX, then another 5.5 hours to Hawaii. Okay, so we'll do 10:45 p.m. And we'll do this as send J-Grind feet pics. Okay. All right, there we go. So feet pics, but also moving the base. All right, so I guess I have to do it because I'm the owner. Maybe. All right, let's do this. Let's see. J-Grind, would you be interested in getting a tattoo of me on your butt cheeks? And then when you look in the mirror, you're like, hey, there's that dummy that I watch on Twitch. No. Only way to transfer base is delete the subfief, and J-Grind places a new one, but I don't advise it because the land expansions do not work. I'll just move the base later. Like I said, we have 13 days, 17 days. Hey man, I don't want to raid on your parade, but we're not gonna last 17 hours. An Audi 3.0 Turbo. Not the first time I bought a rough ridden VAG and made it awesome. Pretty much a frame off restoration. Oh, so you're planning on buying it to do like a full rebuild of it. All right, J-Ground, I got you right where I want you, which is right here in my bedroom. So, is it moving day, Aramir? It is almost moving day. I mean, I guess I could just do it right now. like I'm going on vacation. Let's see here. No, I'll do it later. I'll do it later, so that way I could concentrate, because I've been itching to jump back into some Star Wars stuff. Is this our last day of Captain Jerkface until Monday? That's correct. That's the exact way to put that too. You know. So, all right. Well, I guess yeah. I'll try to move the base later. I already set up all my clothes and stuff to leave. I mean, I'm gonna be gone for 5 days, so I'll have time after the stream today. Whole transfer process takes 10 minutes or less. So, answer me this. Because I went. Everything gets copied, right? All the boxes, all the containers, all the water and stuff, all that gets transferred over, right? Tom Bombadildo says, FYI, if there are any vehicles left in the HQ, when you back it up, they will be dumped into the desert and left exposed. And that's kind of why I want to do it maybe a little bit later, because that way I can go around and make sure nothing is getting destroyed that doesn't need to be destroyed. Yeah, yeah, that's the one thing, is I don't want people to lose vehicles, because I was eager, if not... I don't know, weird. Let's see. Okay, Roger, thanks. The company reached out today, asked if I would be interested in doing a sponsored stream, but I can't do it this week because I'm leaving. All right, so yeah, it's always a lot of logistics when you run a bunch of tomfoolery on the internet. Boo, I like watching jerks with faces. Well, I don't suppose I'll be live streaming from Hawaii, but I will probably be posting videos and things. So yeah. It's actually very well done. I mean, if it's just a scout thopter, we can rebuild them for them. True, but I'll take a look at it later. Okay. I think J-Grind already tackled the carrier, which I think I saw that was J-Grind earlier, and so. Z-Man says, yes, Ken Richard, it's my brother's daily. I just did the clutch last year. Oh, okay, so it's a family member's car, and, you know, they can give you the straight spit as to how badly it's been, you know, abused, or how well it's been taken care of. I take very good care of my cars, because I like cars. Although I need to shampoo the seats in my daily driver, because they're a bit smelly. I have a lot of resources in the Dub Audi Theater. If he gives me the car, it'll be my new project, cheaper than setting it up for racing. Look, I thought you wanted me to send you my car, because it's at 3 weeks later, or a month later, it's still in the shop. Yeah, Carrier and Guild Thopters are disassembled in the chest. I saw that there was a dune buggy and a couple bikes floating around. And J-Grad, you don't have access to those, out of curiosity? Out of by curiosity? All right, but let's see here. Hey, Alsnor, welcome. Thank you for saying hi over on the YouTube side. Whew, gosh, man, I had weird dreams last night. It kept waking me up. And it's sometimes, you know, you know how sometimes you vividly remember your dreams? I had a bunch of weird dreams last night that kept waking me up. I can't remember a single thing. I can't stay, so if I don't make it back tonight, Kim Richard, have a great vacation and best wishes for timely and uneventful flights. Thank you. Yeah, I just watched a video, very, very tragic. Somebody decided it was in their best interest to walk around on in an airport, like an airfield, and they got sucked into a jet engine, and they had to deplane the flight. You know, they busted out the emergency slides. And there was like footage from somebody who was filming the whole interior of the jet engine was like, you know, painted red. It was really terrible. so yeah, I just one, I don't want to get sucked into a jet engine, and two, I hope I'm not on a plane that sucks a person into the jet engine. Are you back for your birthday stream? I am, Vic, and I'm specifically leaving now or tomorrow morning instead of my birthday. So I decided, although my birthday's on a Saturday this year, it's rare, you know, it's always nice when your birthday's on a Saturday. It's the perfect day unless you work Saturdays. Because, you know, if you have a birthday on a Friday, you still have to work, and then you can have fun. If you have a birthday on a Sunday, it's like, okay, well, you can have fun, but you can't get hammered because you got work the next day. So Saturday's the perfect day. But I decided that I'm going to stream on my birthday because, partially, Vic, because of you, and then partially because it's like, you know, I don't know. If I celebrate my birthday in Hawaii, I celebrate it with just me. Well, Gatos too. But if I celebrate my birthday on the internet, then, you know, I guess, you know, a few more people come and hang out. And I do like that because I live a very solitary life otherwise. So I like the company. So yeah, but yeah, I'm leaving just for 5 days, but I will be back next week, and I'll be streaming on my birthday, which is on a Saturday this year. You want to get sucked, but not by a jet engine? Well, maybe. You know. So, all right, let's see. Quick to the post office mobile. Yeah. So. Yeah, they will chop more than yeah, I'm not kidding. I saw they had footage, there was like a before and after that showed a guy just like, I don't know, wandering around on an airfield, and just a plane flew by and he just instantly got sucked into the engine, and ugh. Left a big mess and quite a catastrophe. Think about all the people on the plane that he inconvenienced as well. You know, they, like I said, they all had to deplane. They probably had to, you know, find a different plane for them to take, and they're probably like 7 hours late. So, Goodfellow Gamer says, so Captain Richard, is the in-flight movie going to be Snakes on a Plane? They should have that if they don't already. Hohenheim says, my birthday was yesterday, last year of my 40s. Really, Hohenheim? Well, happy birthday, Hohenheim. Everyone say happy birthday to Hohenheim. And then also me, but that's a little bit premature. So, yeah, inconvenience, more like they will need therapy. Yeah, dude, there were people with their cameras, like, you know, looking around and then the damn engine. The flight crew, like, they're like, get away from the engine, get off the airstrip. So, yeah, the suck cut. It certainly does suck. Yeah. All right, man. Enough terribleness. Let's jump into. I almost said No Man's Sky. Let's jump into the Starfield Star Wars mod called Genesis. All right, let's see. Give me Genesis. Genesis, what's that? Don't insult my intelligence, Kirk. All right, here's Wrath of Khan. Still the best Star Trek movie to date. You know, the Borg movie with the TNG crew is also pretty good, but I still think Wrath of Khan's the best Star Trek movie. Let's see, Schmod Organizer. It's just a really fantastic movie. Genesis, yes. This is America, like that Childish Gambino song. Anyway, anytime anyone says that, this is America, where we shoot each other or whatever he says. We will stop to film anything and inconvenience ourselves and others. Yeah, rubbernecking. It's not just for highways anymore. It's also apparently for airplane landing strips. So, I've been following that. It was suicide by plane, and they were lucky it remained contained in the nacelle. Yeah, do you think that's what it was? Because that's what I was wondering. It's like, why would someone deliberately walk onto an airfield in front of a plane? I mean, I guess you got a happy pre-Saturday birthday. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, my birthday's not next weekend. It's the following weekend. But of all ways you could say goodbye, why would you go to an airfield and jump in an engine? I mean, you got to figure it's got to be pretty instantaneous. You know, you don't feel a thing, but it's kind of a terrible way to do that. You're literally the only streamer I follow that isn't playing Directive 8020 right now. Clayton Explosion, yeah, you know, it's one of those things where I didn't want to start a game and then leave for, you know, basically almost a whole week. So I will be playing Directive 8020 once I get back at some point. I have just a massive laundry list of games to get back to. You know, and I was looking at the Crimson Desert install on my computer, and I still haven't uninstalled it because I keep thinking it's like, oh, I might finish it eventually. So, anyways, yeah. So, like I said, what else? Yeah, what is there? So, I still want to stream Pragmata. I still want to stream Aphelion. Still want to stream Directive, what is it, 8020. Forza comes out. Oh, God, hold on. It's very loud music. Yes, we get it. It's, what is it? Forza Horizon 6 comes out, I think, next week. Subnautica comes out. No, this week. Is it this week? This week. God, my times are all messed up. So yeah, a bunch of stuff is coming out this week, and so it's just, I don't know, it's just bonkers. It is like bam, 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 all these big games. And I guess part of it, some people speculate that, again, it's because a lot of game companies are trying to get their games out before Grand Theft Auto 6 just destroys the gaming industry. They should make a separate game category on Twitch for this. Well, I mean, I guess, I don't know, I think they have a generic Star Wars category, but it's still technically Starfield. Do you think he said the lines, "From hell's heart I stab at thee"? I spit my last breath at... Yeah, exactly, Subnautica 2, so it's just, that's why it's tough to take vacations as a content creator, because you know you're going to miss something, and in my case, it's a few things. So yeah, so I've got a lot to cover. I mean, it's a good problem to have. It honestly is a good problem to have, but yeah, it's impossible these days to leave for a week and not miss a bunch of stuff. Hell, I could be here and still miss a bunch of stuff, hence the backlog. So, good problem to have. Have you ever seen, you ever seen a Mandalorian cooking? Yeah, there you go, he's just making some dinner. I made myself some, just buffalo chicken, some sweet peas, and a couple tater tots. Jay Grind says, I almost don't want to play it. I have to be honest, you know, Jay Grind, I was thinking of the same thing, because it's early access. It reminds me of when we played both The Forest and Sons of the Forest. Well, primarily Sons of the Forest. You know, when we played it and it just wasn't really done, I was literally streaming with the mod squad and some folks, and then they're like, oh, we added a boss fight. It's like, well, we just got past that section. Can we go back to it? It's like, no, you have to start the playthrough again, or something like that. So the game legitimately wasn't done when I streamed through it, so... Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll have to, I don't know, maybe read some other content creator reviews. Worse than that, go away for a month and you lose half your subs. Yeah, I mean, some people, it's, you know, they just, you know, renew their subs or otherwise, but... Yeah, I mean, there's no such thing as, sick leave or vacation pay in the streamer world. It's, you know, you just... It's whatever, you know, whatever time you take off, you just have to expect that's a day where you're not monetizing. That's why YouTube is kind of nice, because you have, hold on, jeez. The music's gotten kind of loud for a moment there, but YouTube is kind of nice because when you create a video, you know, that's the content you created that's not meant for live use. It's, you put it on YouTube and then it's just always there, so, which is kind of nice. Alright, so our goal for today is I have a fire spray ship, but I can't fly it yet. I need to raise my level. Yeah, so the fire spray gunship, which is the type of ship that Boba Fett's Slave 1 was. So it's kind of a weird ship that it like lays down like this, but then it flies vertically, which is kind of an odd choice, but it is what it is. So the big question here is, does this fly horizontally like this, or does it fly vertically like it's supposed to? So Z-Man says, happens to me all the time. I've been off since mid-April and my income was cut by 2/3. Yowza. Ooh. Yeah. So I can't fly this yet because I need one more skill point to put into piloting. Yeah, so I just need one more skill point, then we can unlock it, and then we can see if it's good or if it's poop. Vic says, check your DMs. Ooh. Oh, is this going to be something that's meant for after hours? Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, a box full of bad dragon dildos. No, it's hopefully, well, I appreciate it, man. I've got some stuff to send you as well, this year. It's that Star Wars ship they renamed. Yeah, and again, you know, I mean, I know some Star Wars fans got really bent out of shape about it. Disney referring to it by its ship type versus the ship name. You know, I think on even like on, what was it, like even on Lego kits they didn't call it the Slave 1, or maybe I'm wrong about that. I remember there was like a toy version of Boba Fett's ship, and they didn't call it the Slave 1, they called it the Fire Spray, because I guess, I don't know, I guess they figured calling it Slave 1 isn't commercially friendly, but you know, technically is the Fire Spray is the name of the ship type or the ship model, like a Toyota Corolla, you know, so. So Fire Spray is accurate, but yeah, Disney dancing around the concept that Boba Fett's ship was called the Slave 1 and referring to it as a Fire Spray instead was, you know, kind of obvious. Some people got mad at Disney because they thought Disney tried to rename the ship. It's like, no, it's not that they renamed it. It's just they had the characters refer to it as its model name versus its call sign or whatever you want to call it. Speaking to YouTube, I still have 3 months of VODs to catch up on over there. Also, smash that like on YouTube. Oh, yeah, that's right. I totally forgot I had to set my game category over on YouTube. Khadgar is single-handedly reminding me on a daily basis because I keep forgetting. Let's see here. All right, give me just a moment. All right, yeah, let me set my game category. Barf. Snarf and barf. But yeah, all I need is one more point, and then we'll see if how this thing flies. If it flies at all, well. We'll see if it flies. Okay, let's do this. We'll go to Starfield. I mean, it's weird, right? Because it doesn't feel like Starfield anymore. It feels like a Star Wars game. And like again, they're only about, you know, like 20-30% done converting the game. Alrighty, give me just a moment here, and I think we are now golden. Excellent. Let's see. I move that we name your fire spray the Himbo one. I don't know. I guess these can be renamed. I'll have to let people maybe rename it. Okay. Alright, so I'm just a stone's throw away from level 7. We finished a very, very difficult mission last night. I mean, I died 17 times. Let's see. It used to be called Slave 1. Oh, really? Okay. Because, you know, I mean, I get it. You want them to call it the true name, but then, you know, you can also call it the, Yeah, okay, so, let's see. Continue. Yeah, so here's where Lego, yeah, they used to call it the Slave 1, but it's now officially a retired product. Yeah, the Slave 1. And then they have Jango Fett's Fire Spray class starship, which is, of course, what Boba Fett inherited from his father, and he presumably renamed it. Or not well, I guess, I don't know, maybe renamed it, or at least recolored it. So, yeah, Fire Spray. Like I said, in the book of Boba Fett, they very, I guess, I don't know, it was easy to observe that they kind of were dancing around it. By the way, did you see that Brian Chambers left CIG? Yeah, I think somebody posted about it on my Discord. Yeah, so yeah, you know, one of the things is when I went with CIG to Gamescom in 2016, I was staying in the same hotel as Brian, and yeah, we just, yeah, it was one of the nights that we were there, we just hung out in the bar for a couple hours, so just had a chat, and yeah, they call him the Space Viking, but I'm sure he's probably going to take a little bit of time off between gigs and then find another role within the gaming industry. Yeah, so, you know, they've had some very, very good folks work for that company that ultimately leave for one reason or another, but yeah, he was definitely one of the longer tenured employees at CIG. So hope he's doing well. Yeah, he was always a nice guy to me. Like I said, it was kind of nice hanging out with him one evening during Gamescom. He's a very chill guy, right? Why did he quit? Probably just looking for maybe a little bit of a change, you know? Sometimes you work the same job for 10, 11, 12 years and decide you want to change. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, but hopefully you find success, but I can imagine he's like, you know, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, you know, maybe take like 6 months to myself, do some sailing or something. I think that's what he said he was into, is sailing? I can't remember. Alright, what am I doing? Let's look at the list. Oh, by the way, I need some cash because I need to buy, there is also the, what's it called? The Razor Crest. Yeah, there is it's not an imported Razor Crest model, but hold on, I gotta turn this down a bit. It's not an imported Razor Crest model, but it's a Razor Crest that they built in-game out of the Starfield ship parts. So I think I have to have 80 grand, and I think I almost have that. Yeah, I'm very close to 80 grand, so we'll have both the sort of Slave 1 and the sort of Razor Crest. And yeah, I'm looking forward to catching The Mandalorian and Grogu when it's out. I haven't been to a movie theater since Alien Romulus, but I think I'm actually going to go to the theater for that. Get a big bucket of popcorn and maybe, I don't know, take some drugs right before, you know, just, by drugs I mean a leave, because I have trouble sitting, you know, I'm on a leave, usually most days. Checked out his LinkedIn, good chance he may be retiring early or taking a long break. I suspect for a guy like him, like I said, getting to know the guy at least a little bit, I suspect that he's probably just going to take a break and then find another project to work on. Because, yeah, you know, I couldn't see a guy like that retiring at his age. Word has it that his departure may mean Squadron is near completion. Yeah, maybe some people are deciding to jump ship before, you know, they get canned anyways, because that seems to be, unfortunately, the norm, you know, where a company will hire lots and lots of people to work on a game, and once the game is out, you know, they let go of a lot of folks because they just need the core team to either maintain or only do small iterations and build upon the actual released game. Did you see the new scene? They show Hutts speaking basic? I have not. I have not seen that. I heard something about it, I think, on Twitter, but I haven't watched it yet. I was running around getting all my stuff packed for my trip. You're going outside, you'll want to press and hold control, then space, and then release control. Okay, let's try it. Oh, man. You know, it's funny. I love buffalo chicken, but it kind of gave me the bubble guts today. right before a plane trip, too. How do I get out of this thing? I don't remember. I don't remember how to leave. Let's see. Where? No, this is the gooning chamber. Boning chamber. How do I get out of this ship? I honestly don't remember. Oh god, I'm trapped in the aluminum falcon. Let's see. Yeah, go on a 6-month cruise. You know, like I said, I'd be. This is what I was debating between. I was like, do I go on a cruise or do I? Oh, here's the exit. Or do I go to Hawaii? You know, visit a buddy.
Please disregard.
And I decided to go back to Hawaii.
Informal greeting.
Hopefully I can get some friends together to go on a cruise at some point.
The results.
I had to go to Super Mario Galaxy. At least my kids left the theater happy. The new Super Mario Brother movie, which might be pretty good. Yeah. I think he jumped ship before the sinking. Uh-oh. Oh, by the way, let's see. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. So I did something just a little naughty. The lodge. Let's go there. I did something a little naughty, and I actually didn't get in trouble for it, which is fantastic. Chris, I'm leaving tomorrow morning, so yep, it's a long flight. It's about 11 hours of flying to go to Hawaii from Florida. Cosmo, yeah, my plan is to cover Directive 8020 when I get back amongst, like, 19 other games.
Here's the closest thing Cora has to home. Not bad, right?
Yeah, see, that's dialogue that needs to be removed, and replaced. So, yeah, it's still a work in progress. Cosmo says, Hawaii is expensive, Hawaii is not cheap. My sister had a friend and her husband were trying to live there, but eventually they had to move back to the mainland because it's very expensive to live in Hawaii. One of my father said one of his great regrets was not buying a house in Hawaii back when it was more affordable. You know, just buy a property there and just let people rent it out. Because my parents did that. They bought a house in Colorado. They rented it out until it was legitimately fully paid off. And then they decided they didn't want to retire in Colorado, they wanted to retire in Florida. So they sold their Colorado house and then bought another house. And then it's just one of those things where he mentioned that he really wished he'd bought a property in Hawaii back when it was cheap. And so now it's like, could you imagine though? Could you imagine if your family owned a property in Hawaii? What the hell is in Hawaii? The reason why Hawaii is expensive is because if it's not grown, raised, or made in Hawaii, it has to be imported, right? So everything has to be flown in or shipped in or whatever, because it's an island. It's an island in the middle of the ocean. So getting stuff over to Hawaii is very expensive. And that, of course, raises the cost of living. Plus, it's paradise on Earth. If you've never been to Hawaii, I mean, it's literally paradise. And so that also means a lot of people want to go there and live in paradise, which also, you know, when supply is low and demand is high, prices also get higher. Yeah, I'm an island boy. So, Sharpset says I lived in Hawaii for 6 years in the military, but once I was done, exit. Too risky and too expensive to live there. I saw people come and go, most left with nothing. I know, and that's why. Just, God, I mean, you know, I was just a kid at the time. I lived in Hawaii for 5 years, Sharpset, because my father was stationed there. But anyways, yeah, it's one of my things, or one of the things my father has told me numerous times. He's like, I should have bought a place in Hawaii. He's like, it was expensive, but not like how, you know, basically it's like, okay, it was this expensive in 1975, but now in 2026, it's like this much expensive. You know what I mean? So he's like, yeah, it would have been more affordable long-term to buy back in the 70s as opposed to trying to buy literally anywhere in Hawaii now. God, that would have been so awesome. Can you imagine? I'd be like, well, you know, is it okay if I maybe visit 19 times throughout the year? So, anyways, but yeah, I'm going there just to visit. I might, last time I was in Hawaii, I visited my childhood home, and that was quite nice. What was unbelievable, though, is that the people who were living there on the military housing, the lady actually was like, would you like to come in and check out the place? I knocked on the door. I was like, hey, don't freak out. We're just taking photos because we used to live here. They're like, oh, was your family stationed here? It's like, yes. It's like, and you lived in this house? And we're like, yeah, my sister and I went. And she's like, oh, come on in. I just cleaned. And so we actually got to walk around the house that I lived in for a long time. So, yeah. Oh, thank you, Vic. I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll be back. I'll be back. Actually, Monday morning. I'll be back Monday morning. I'm leaving. It's weird. I'm leaving at like I don't know, 5 or 6 in the afternoon from Hawaii, and I don't get back until Monday at noon or something. It's gonna be a rough Monday, but I'll hopefully it'll be fun. So, anyways, Cosmoro says there are more places like Hawaii, but then you need to go to the Southeast Asia or some tiny island nations in the Pacific. You can go to the Bahamas. The Bahamas are also pretty nice. A lot of the Caribbean is also very tropical. So, yeah, but it is very expensive to live in Hawaii. Again, my sister visited a friend. I went with her, and she visited a friend who lived there, and they only lived there for maybe 3 years, and they had to move back to the mainland because it was just too expensive. It's like, yeah, I should have bought a house when I was 5. One of the problems in Hawaii, and this is a true story, is that what happens is some people who, you know, just kind of want to live in Hawaii because, you know, Hawaii doesn't have winters or anything. They'll scrounge up enough cash to buy a one-way ticket to Hawaii and then go live there and be a beach bum. The Taco Bell in Hawaii. Nacho burrito.
What are you doing here?
I've come to lick ass. But yeah, I remember talking to some of the locals, and yeah, some people they'll fly over from California and they'll just become like homeless beach bums, but it's Hawaii, you know. So what? Maybe Kauai can speak on this. I believe the Hawaiian government was offering to buy people one-way tickets back to the mainland to get people, you know, basically get rid of the beach hobos. It's like, hey, it's like we will provide you a no-cost-to-you ticket to get you out of Hawaii and back over to the mainland, but then you can't come back. I think something along those lines. It's expected Monday. Okay, good timing. Gingy, no, I don't want to start a brand new game and then be gone for a week. I'm just we're gonna do a few more things in Star Wars Genesis. Like I said, I have a massive laundry list of things that I would like to stream, but it's overwhelming. It is overwhelming. So yeah, like I said, Pragmata, Aphelion, Directive 8020, Forza Horizon 6, Subnautica 2, and then there was like Cthulhu, Call of the Abyss, maybe. And there's a lot of stuff. So it's a lot. It's a good problem to have, but it is a lot. So, all right, here we go. One thing I wanted to show folks is this. I was a naughty boy, and I stole some Beskar fragments and some Beskar ingots, and I didn't get caught. The black market vendor, for whatever reason, they turned around, and I stole all their Beskar while they weren't looking. And as you can see, it's very, very expensive stuff. So, let's see. Hold on, let me get caught up with chat here. When I went to Hawaii many years ago, it was very cheap compared to Australia. Australia to US was very much in our favor at the time, so it worked out well. Ah, I see. Okay, gotcha. Can I go with you, Cap, if he did? I'm sorry, I lost the context there. Let's see. People do that, then can't leave. It's crazy. Yeah, people will buy a one-way ticket to Hawaii and then just, you know, it's just because what do? You know, it's like the worst thing you have to worry about is a hurricane, but then you can just go find like an underpass or somewhere. So yeah. But yeah, I love the tropics. Yeah. Okay, so anyways, I just wanted to go back here and show people, because apparently there's some kind of Mandalorian vendor that is looking for Beskar, and I guess you could trade them Beskar for armor at some point, so... Oh, if my dad bought a house... Dude, God, I wish my parents had bought a house in Hawaii. Wouldn't that have been nice? Stolen Beskar is best car. Yes, because I didn't have to pay for it. Although I do have to launder this stuff, so let me grab this Beskar. All right, I'm grabbing that. I'm gonna go launder it real quick. That's where I sell it and then buy it back, and it's no longer listed as stolen. The black market guys should take it. Well, they should take it. So anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm kind of gabbing a lot about the islands and things like that, but yeah, like I said, I'm not from Hawaii, but I spent 5 years there as a kid, and it just ruined me for life. I've always wanted to go back to the tropics, and so far, the best I could do is move to Florida. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 007 First Light. It's just that time of year where game publishers are like, bam, 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 bam. All these games start coming out around the same time. It's like if the game publishers would check with me and my schedule first, then I could let them know. It's like, okay, so we'll pencil you in for, you know, this week, Directive 8020 next week. They're like, well, Cat, but we kind of like to release before, you know, June. It's like, no, that doesn't work with my schedule. Yeah, you have to wait till June. You know, it's like, why don't game publishers check in with me first? You know, my schedule is very important. So, by the way, this is the guy that I stole all the Beskar from, so we're gonna slide over here and sell it to this guy and then buy it back. Let's see. Unless, hopefully he'll buy it. Let's see, sell. Will he buy my, yeah, it looks like he'll buy my stolen stuff, so here we go. Okay, and it sells for 20,000, well, I buy it for 20, and it sells for 10, but I stole it, so it's like free money anyways. Okay, so now we go to the buy menu, we go to buy back, and yep, here it is. Oh, that's right, it's stolen, but contraband is still listed as contraband. Ah, that's right. I guess there's no way to launder contraband, because it doesn't matter if it's stolen or not, it's still listed as contraband. Well, that's okay. I needed to launder the Beskar anyways, so, Alright, thank you. Oh, we should check to see his inventory. Weapons, A180, the DL44, the E11, Stormtrooper gun. Okay, looks like he's got the same inventory as the last time I checked. I feel kind of bad, but whenever I see someone with a streak less than 200, I giggle, knowing mine is like 325 now. Yeah, it's what do the kids call it? Streak maxing these days. Can you turn the ingots into something to clear the flag? I don't know. Yeah, if I could turn them maybe back into... If I could turn them into just chunks? But yeah, so these ingots are considered contraband. Which is interesting because they actually are stamped with the Imperial logo. So, but yeah, apparently there's some kind of Mandalorian vendor somewhere that is very interested in getting Beskar because, you know, Beskar is precious to the Mandalorian people. Or the Mandalorian clans, so to speak. But yeah, if you're wondering, I stole it all from this guy. For whatever reason, he turned around in his stall. I guess maybe because what I did was I was trying to figure out how I could steal them without getting caught. And so I was bouncing around, and then I was doing all sorts of stuff like this, and then he finally turned around. And if as long as the character's not facing you, and you're not within detection range of another person, you can steal. But I had a very, very microscopic window to do that. So yeah, what was it? No, like, cheat code tomfoolery. I literally stole it from this guy, and I did not get caught. Well, I think it said that he saw me, but I don't know, he didn't pull the alarm or anything like that, so, I don't know. If you want to try stealing that Beskar, go for it. I did, and I got away with it. They call me Sticky Fingers Fett. I think the Stormtroopers would get mad at you for landing on their head. They're for crafting later? I thought there was a vendor that wants them. Alcinor says, nope, still not there. Roger. Can you sell them back and then steal them again? No, because what it is they're sitting on, just like how there's like stuff sitting on tables and things here. Well, hold on, let me see if I can find something sitting somewhere.
Yes.
Yes. I like that. You know, when there's like stuff sitting around. Hold on. Like this bowl. See how it's just sitting there? And see how I'm hidden? As long as you're hidden, you can steal stuff without getting in trouble. So he has Beskar sitting on his table, and you can steal it. Yeah, Boba Theft. That's what my character should be called. Not to be confused with Stinky Fingers Fett, totally different guy. Yeah, he's related to Stinky Diaper. Okay, let's go put this Beskar away because it is contraband. But, so Alcinor says it's for crafting. Make sure you don't snorkel or dive on your first day after flying. We have a lot of drownings each year. Ah, what makes you say that? I don't know, I'm naturally buoyant, Kawhi. You know, I got some. So, Kawhi Kook, I actually did buy some flotation devices. I guess they call them snorkel vests. So if you want to work less while snorkeling, and you're not planning on diving, you're just doing like, you know, basically surface skimming style snorkeling, they have snorkeling vests, and I actually have one of those. Because I remember last time I went snorkeling in Hawaii, in Kauai, actually. Yeah, I remember they had a section where like, okay, you can snorkel here, try not to step on the coral. Don't step on the coral or step on the fish or the turtles or whatever. I was like, okay, but I was admittedly, I was getting kind of tired. I was like, okay, I gotta, you know, breathe in, you know, try not to go down, and then eventually I was just like, and then I was like, crap, and I ended up having to step down, and I was like, damn, I'm stepping on the coral, which they tell you not to do. And yeah, so this time I'm bringing some snorkel vests, one for me, one for my buddy. Something to do with pressure buildup from the plane, nitrogen buildup or something. I'm not going to be snorkeling on my first day. I think the first day I'm going to go see some battleships, an aquarium, and then the bottom of a pina colada glass. Yeah, that's going to be it for me. Yar, matey. Yar, it be dread Captain James. Transferring his raiding party to me. Yar. Don't break this guy out often enough anymore. One of these days, I'm gonna have a full auto M41A pulse rifle. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. Probably never, considering an actual Thompson machine gun is about 50 grand. Yar, he, dread Captain James. Let's see. If I had to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guesses, or maybe just one, I'm gonna assume Helldivers today. I knew it. I knew it. It was Helldivers. Just one pina colada? Well, you know, that's the mistake people make. It's like, all right, I'm finally in Hawaii, or I'm finally in Australia, or finally in Timbuktu. Let's get hammered the first night. Then you spend the next 2 or 3 days, you know, just dealing with a hangover. You know, that's the one thing you don't want to do, is ruin your trip before it even starts. Like when you like get really hammered on the plane, you know, it's like, oh, I'm in first class. Yeah, give me all the rum and cokes I can handle. Then you spend like the next day or two just be like, oh god, I can't enjoy the trip because I'm so hungover. So, not that I have any experience with that, but plenty of experience. Yeah. You can make Beskar armor later if you have a high enough skill. That's what I'm saying. So the Beskar. Why can't you step on the coral reef? Because coral reefs are basically alive, you know, and that's the problem with tourism, says the guy who's basically a tourist, is that a lot of coral reefs have been eroded away due to tourism, and a lot of it's just like, you know, just basically like chunky rocks now, and so that's why I guess open water snorkeling is pretty popular, because a lot of the coral reef is further down where people can't step on it. So yeah, so hold on, let me pause this real quick. Like I said, I'm excited to go snorkeling. I haven't been snorkeling in a while. Let's see, coral reef. Yeah, you know, it's, so coral reefs are basically alive with all sorts of critters and creatures and all sorts of things. So, yeah, so this is what it's supposed to look like. You know, you've got the sea anemones and, like, you know, sea urchins and lots of fish and what have you, and this is what it's supposed to look like, but because, you know, this stuff grows all the way up to the shoreline, and lots of tourists go out trying to go snorkeling and things, people end up stepping on this stuff, breaking it, or wearing it down over time. So then it kind of looks like this. Yeah, or it starts to look like, I don't know, kind of like more like this, where you can see it's like it's a bit more worn down, and it doesn't have all the like the creepy outcroppings and all sorts of stuff. It's just a matter of, like, you know, preserving coral reefs, and that's what they have, like, preservation societies. People actually go out there and try to encourage wildlife to come back in and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, typically for really touristy spots in Hawaii, the coral reefs have been worn down. I mean, you have fish and turtles and stuff do still swim around, but if you're hoping to see, you know, natural coral reefs, you know, stuff that kind of looks like this underwater, or otherwise, it's you have to go further out, because a lot of it's been stepped on, and you know, it's just eroded over time due to all the people. So you just need to drink more water. Yeah, you know, drink some ocean water while I'm there. Yeah, so. There's also coral bleaching from global warming. Yeah, I need to get some coral bleaching myself. You know, it's kind of brown. I like turtles. All right. So, anyways, and then here's a little thing that speaking of which, now Kawaii Kook and other folks, don't get mad at me for this, but I actually do have a little piece of coral reef that was simply just had washed up, I guess, on the shoreline or whatever. You know, this is just a chunk that apparently had broken loose. But I have just a little bit of coral reef, which I keep on my desk here, which always reminds me of how much I enjoy snorkeling in Hawaii. Yeah, $50,000 fine. There is a myth, a Hawaiian myth that God, what's the name of that volcano god or whatever it is, that you're not supposed to remove parts of Hawaii from Hawaii lest you be given bad luck or cursed or whatever. But I forget what that is. It's like the curse. And what it is mostly, it's just to get, to make sure tourists, kind of like a little incentive for tourists not to rip the place apart and try to bring it home. But yeah, this was just a little piece that I found on the beach. Kind of like on the very shallow beach side. So just a little chunky chunk. I keep it right here on my desk. Then right next to the hula. I want to get a hula dog while I'm there. A little Hawaiian hot dog kind of thing. There's lots of stuff that I want to do. All right, very good. All right, I'm sorry, I'm getting excited. Let's see. Yeah, Pele. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Hold on. Don't want to remove things from Hawaii. Let's see. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, it's called Pele's Curse. Pele's Curse is the belief that anything natively Hawaiian, such as sand, rock, or pumice, will bring bad luck on whoever takes it away from Hawaii. One version about the legend's genesis is this. A disgruntled park ranger, angry at the number of rocks that were being taken from the islands by visitors, said that Pele would curse them with bad luck should they take anything. Another version often told is that bus drivers, tired of the dirt and grime brought on their buses by tourists' collection of rocks, started the story at the beginning of each tour to discourage the rock collecting. The myth that's caught on, told as if it were an original Hawaiian taboo, and every year countless tourists send items back to Hawaii in order to escape the awful luck that Pele has caused them. So although the legend itself is probably of 20th century origin, the removal of rocks as souvenirs is now frowned upon by Hawaiians. Also, it is illegal to remove minerals from within a U.S. national park. So, yeah, so it's probably, I guess you could say, a local myth to try to discourage tourists from taking things. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's, I remember we had a bunch of stuff. We had, like, seashells and conchs and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah. Okay. All right, well, let's get back in, because I gotta get up another skill level. Let me drop this. But Dread Captain James, thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you to everyone who stuck around. Please do go check out Dread Captain James here on Twitch if you're interested in Helldivers gameplay. And maybe at some point we'll convince Dread Captain James to come be a space pirate in Star Wars Genesis. Show us your conch. It's all fake. Yeah, well, I like it though. Like I said, it discourages people from chipping off chunks of coral to take home, or like taking a fish and putting it in their wallet or something. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's weird. I know I'm a tourist, but I don't think of myself as a tourist because, again, I used to live there. I lived there for a long time. I keep forgetting to sell this. But I guess technically I'm a tourist. Maybe not. I don't know. How long do you have to live in Hawaii before you're no longer considered a tourist? How long do you have to live in Florida before you're no longer considered a non-native Floridian? I don't know. I mean, let's see. I've endured a few hurricanes. I've eaten lots of gator. I have an awkward tan now. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like I was always meant to be Florida man. That's right, Vic. Okay. Alright, sorry, I'm getting very distracted here. Alright, so let's do this. Kill the outlaw captain on Repta. Take out the outlaw captain at an abandoned spice mine. Hopefully this will put me up to level 7 and then we can swap ships. Just like Vic and I swap spit. Yum. You were day one, Florida. I know. I kind of feel like I'm in the right place, but I'm not kidding, man. My whole life, I've tried to eventually get back to the tropics because I just feel like that's where I exist best. That's why I probably like Green Hell is my favorite survival game, because it's a tropical jungle survival game. In video games, I strongly prefer video games that have like jungle or tropical locales. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I guess it really ruined me for life, spending a good chunk of my formative years. Yeah, so I just remember being in school and learning about Hawaiian culture and history and statues and fish. Like, I think the state fish is called the Humu Humu Nuku Nuku Apawa'a. If that's still, I think, the state fish. The state streamer is Captain Jerkface, I got you, Clayton. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, let's see. Yep, I gotta find the exit here. Yeah, I just gotta find the tram, wherever it is. I'll tell you what, man, I love having this jetpack work like it does. See, this is, I mean, they have a handrail here, so they expected people to come up here. I'm just gonna use a jetpack, though. I made the mistake of falling down that shaft once, and it is a long drop, I can tell you that much. What about Waffle House, sweet tea, baptism? Does that make you Floridian? I've done Waffle House. I've had the sweet tea here, although I'm not really big into sweet or unsweet tea. I don't know. I like hot teas. And a baptism. My sister was baptized. I was not. I think they. I think that my parents thought I was the Antichrist when I was just constantly getting in trouble as a child. True story. I'm just leaving Cade behind. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, control space. Okay. So, okay, control and then space?
This is the way.
Oh, so that's how you hover. Oh, very good. Oh, dude. Oh, so this is how you hover. Oh. You know, it's funny because you press all the things all the time. So that's how you hover. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, because this is, and look, yeah, there we go. And I can still float and shoot just like Boba Fett did. Okay, that's good. Let's see. How do I stop? Oh, okay. Oh, it's control space to hover. And it's control space to stop hovering. Okay, good. That's very good. Isolated. Yeah, I'm very excited. Today's my last stream ever this week. And I'm going on vacation tomorrow to Hawaii. 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 Skinny dipping in Hawaii. Alright, let's do this. Let's go to the cockpit. Explains a lot, honestly. What, being Florida man? I do really feel like I fit in very well here in Florida, so it's a bit weird here.
Time to leave this place behind.
I mean, it is, I don't know, there is something about Florida, because why is it all these weird stories you hear about meth heads banging turtles and ladies drop-kicking dolphins, you know? It's, I don't know, fly casual. When's your flight? Hope you have the safest of travels. I'm leaving tomorrow morning. I've got 11 hours of flight ahead of me, but, oh, by the way, I need suggestions. Okay, so I put all of, I put Invincible Season 1 and Season 2 because I need to rewatch Season 1. I didn't know they had 4 seasons of Invincible. I thought they had like 2. They had 4 seasons plus 1 special. I had no idea they had that many seasons of Invincible. I downloaded to Fallout Season 2. I downloaded the current season of The Boys, which is almost done. They have 2 episodes left that haven't aired yet. I think I put Arcane on there. I put some anime on there that I've been wanting to watch. Anything else I should put? Because like I said, I'm going to be on a plane for collectively like 22 hours. So, I sent you a picture in direct message. Oh, ready? Oh yeah, that's yeah, yep. I've had that. I've had the unsweetened version of that. In fact, what it was is when I did an auto race, one of the guys bought a whole bucket of it, like a whole bunch of them, and then they said I could just have them, so I tried it. Oh yeah, that's right, Maul. But yeah, I kind of want to binge watch Maul. I think only, what, 3 episodes are out so far? If you go skinny dipping, expect to see a mass evacuation from the islands. Look, you gotta be careful, because you don't want a dolphin to, like, bite your wiener off or something. Look, we have dolphins here in Florida. I've seen them. I've gone to the beach and seen manatees, dolphins. It's like, oh wow, a dolphin. Then like the 30th time you see one, they're like, okay, it's a dolphin. Yeah, it's just, so I don't know. It just becomes kind of normal. Let's see. Oh, season 1 is finished. What platform is it on? Is it on Amazon? Is it on Netflix? Oh no, what am I thinking? It's on Disney Plus. I don't know if I have Disney Plus right now. Or maybe I do. Yes, I definitely have a subscription to Disney Plus on the internet. Yeah, I'll maybe I'll watch Maul on my tablet on the plane with my Disney Plus subscription that I absolutely have. Look, it's fine. Everything's okay. Yeah. Oh, the first episode's on YouTube. Yeah, I'll just watch the whole season on YouTube because it's available there, right? I'm sure it is. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking forward to getting the most usage ever out of my Disney Plus subscription that is very much active and not discontinued as of like 3 years ago or whatever it is. Yeah, it's on CapTube. Yes, it's on the internet. Probably on Disney Plus and definitely not anywhere else. I say that as we're streaming a Star Wars game. Oh my, they'll never catch me alive. They would just blow me out of the stars if I tried flying this close to a Star Destroyer. To be fair though, Han Solo did exactly this. Yeah, you know, he was flying around, giving these Star Destroyers something to think about. This is actually pretty cool. Yeah, see, remember when he was being chased by a couple Star Destroyers and he gave him the slip? Although, if you ever wonder what the guy from Allstate would be like as a turtle Jedi, good luck on unhearing that. Wait, what? If you ever wonder what the guy from Allstate would be like as a turtle Jedi, good luck on unhearing that. The Allstate guy as a turtle Jedi. I don't know, that's rather strange. A turtle Jedi. I'm trying to think of like a Ninja Turtle, but he's holding a lightsaber. So, let's go to Kishmi. I'll make the jump to hyperspace.
Smooth jump. Nice whack.
Seeing the Keck Observatory is on my bucket list if you haven't gone to do so on your trip. Let's see. Is that in Hawaii or is that somewhere else? Abandoned spice mine. Alright, that's where we have to go to shoot a guy. The Keck Observatory.
Touching down.
Don't worry, you're in good turtle hands. Yeah, this is basically a Star Wars game now. I got your brains.
This place. It's a little boring.
Alright, here we go. Oh no! Oh, chat, I just remembered something I forgot to do before I left. Oops, not that button. This button. Oh, I'm out of ammo for my good sniper rifle. I have another sniper rifle, but it's not as good. Damn, I knew I forgot something. Yeah, I totally forgot to get ammo for this gun. Well, let's hope this one's not too difficult then. Alright, let's, of course, we are going to shave the game. Alright, saving. Damn, I knew I forgot something. Did you forget to pack? I forgot to pack bullets. I mean, well, I mean, let's take a look here. I don't have a shortage of guns. In fact, I was going to use the DL-19 to see if I like it. Let's go to DL-19, let's favorite it. And we'll put that in number... Let's put that in... DL-20A. Let's put that in 6. I'm gonna have to move my guns around. And then this guy will go into number 7. This guy will go into number 8. And the flamethrower, which was awesome. The flamethrower came in handy, dude, by a lot on yesterday's stream. I don't have the mega bazooka. Damn. Maybe I can find some ammo for this gun. What does this take? This takes 4 kilovolt power cells. Okay, so yeah, because it's a good gun. I killed a lot of dudes with this yesterday. They have diffused lighting on the island for it. Oh, okay. The Keck Observatory. You know, Keck. You know, like the emote. Okay, 7. 7. Yeah, so this is also a sniper rifle, but it's not as good as the other one. Isn't that the one where you can only look because it's on like a sacred native Hawaiian land or something? I mean, if it's an observatory, it's probably run by the Hawaiian government. Basically an MG-42, yeah, or something. Yeah, so the Star Wars guns. This is a shotgun. Yeah, this is one of the machine guns. You know, machine guns. It's basically a blaster rifle that stormtroopers use. I think it's based on the MG-42 or MG-30, 60, 40. Hut. This is of course the flame troopers carry these. I don't remember who used this sniper rifle. Oh, I did discover a lot of the guns in this game are from Battlefront. I forget what character uses this pistol. I don't think these are the pistols that Jango Fett used. I think his were a little different. This is, I don't know, just standard space revolver. I believe stormtroopers also use this, I think. Now, this is basically, you know, obviously very clearly a machine gun. And then this guy, I don't remember what this was in. Or shotgun, I mean. Alright, here we go. Let's go kill some dudes. Is this mod something I should download ASAP before the mask kills it? Osprey and Prey? I'm in the proprietor. Oh, wait, I've got a ground vehicle we can use. Purportedly the mod list runner, he actually, you know, got permission from Lucasfilm to put this mod list together. Thank you, Manchu. I'll keep that in mind.
I am the ultimate badass.
Ooh, yeah, they're adding Endor in the next update.
Welcome.
Thank you, Ruto. Or is it Rutto? Rato. Yeah, Naboo Gar. Yeah, maybe it was the new. Oh, Cad Bane uses those. Ah, okay. I see. You know how the speeders are really fast in Star Wars? They're not really fast in this expansion. Because it's basically a reskin of the standard ground vehicle. Yeah, right here. Oh my god, that's a big facility. Oh, I think someone just... Oh, I think they just spotted me. Damn. Yeah, I think they just spotted me. Damn it, I have my good sniper rifle. Nice bar, good job. You like that? Do Mandalorians use sniper rifles? Oh! God, yeah, this gun's so much more inaccurate than the other rifle that I have. Hopefully I can find some ammo for it. There we go, got him. Yeah, see, God, this gun is terrible. See, I'm like right on him. You see, it's not hitting. Oh, I might be too low. Oh, that's what it was. I was just too low. Oh crap! This place is low gravity. I forgot. There we go. Hey, get up in there, Cade. Would you help me out? All right, here we go. Do a little heals. Make a little love. Oh! Wow, that was a good shot. Hit me right in the face. Oh, the sight is really high relative to the barrel. Yeah, I guess so. Ah, crap. Must have forgot to save before I got there. All right. All right, that was just the warm-up. Now here's the real mission. Clunk.
Welcome up.
Hey, throwing grenades on this planet is difficult because it's low gravity. Clunk. Okay, here we go. So let's do a little F5 action. Did I? Oh, did I forget to save before? Hold on. Let's do this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man, I forgot to. Damn, I forgot to save after I moved all my weapons around. Sigh. All right, let's do this. Favorite this guy. This is gonna go on 6. This guy goes on 7. This guy goes on 8, and this guy goes on 9. And then we're going to save again, so I don't make that same mistake. But yeah, my good sniper rifle, damn. I don't have any ammo for my good sniper rifle. Yeah, you're right. I think the, ooh, I went a little too high there. And I triggered everybody again. Yeah, so you gotta count for the height of the scope on this thing. Okay, wait till the detection goes down. Yeah, tag, you are dead. I know, even because my armor is not like real Beskar armor. It's just like fake armor. There we go. That guy's got that guy. Oh. See, the problem for whatever reason, your coworker always wants to point his gun at you instead of the enemies. Hopefully they can get that fixed. There we go. That's another one dead. Yeah, do Mandalorians use sniper rifles? Ooh. Dude, will you get away from me? Yeah. Get down there. Get away from me. Dude's like glued to my backside. There we go. I don't know why his pathing is so bad. I shot that guy in midair. Mandalorians use any weapon. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you see what I mean, though? They need to fix the pathing on the companions, because, yeah, they constantly point their gun at you instead of the enemies, so... Wahoo! He's like, I must go, my people need me. Wow, he really got up there, didn't he? Is he going orbital? Yeah, there is. He just went suborbital. What the heck, dude? He went flying, man. That's fantastic. He's not even dead. He's just like, ah! I should go get his body afterward. Let's see if we can see him land. All right, here he is. And blunk. Okay, so remember, we have to remember his body is behind the hut. Yeah, there it is, right there. Okay. Alright, looks like there's only one guy left. The boss is inside a building. Oh, that means there are probably more enemies that we just simply can't see. Alrighty. What the hell is that? Hey, I just leveled up to level 7 by shooting a leech. Alright, here we go, chat. Piloting. Alright, there it is. Now we have to go to a spaceport to get the Slave 1. Just gonna go, there's a dude lurking over here. Oh, who are these guys? Let's see if they have any of that ammo that I need. Credits. Oh, these were the local miners that they killed them. Oh, that guy's got some uranium on him. So what's this guy got? Okay. Let's see, where's the hut at? Is there a way to see dead bodies? Where's that guy I killed? The other maps, or the other radar system used to be able to see the bodies. There's just some ammo sitting there. Oh, those noodles, never mind. Okay, so where... Okay, that guy, his body fell somewhere over here. I'll never be able to find it. Trying to get comfy here. To the moon! To the moon! thought he landed somewhere right around here. He got kind of hung up in this tree. Yeah, I'll never be able to find him in this underbrush. Okay, let's just go kill the boss. Yeah, we did it. We got to level 7. Low gravity planets are kind of fun though, aren't they? Makes everything kind of weird. There's a low gravity loot box. Now there's one more bad guy here, and I don't want to get sniped, so let's hit F5. Here we go. Ow! Figures they would have set some mines. Take that, Cade. Got a lot of mines out here.
Oh, not my day. Yeah, it'll take more than that.
That guy straight up just did not notice that there were explosions going on right next to him. Here we go. Let's see, credits, cartridge. All right, credits. I need the 4.0. These are 2.0s. Let's see if I can unlock this crate. I don't have the lock picking. What is Beskad? I don't know what Beskad is. Is that like Beskar? Let's see if I can unlock this. Alright, Digipix. Ooh, this one's gonna be a tough one. Let's see. Try this guy. No, it can't be that one, because that would only leave this spot open. So it's gotta be like a couple really wide ones. Yeah, like this guy. Then... Oh, I think I screwed that up. Crap. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see, let's undo. So this is 5, so we need something that's got 2 and then 3. So maybe this guy, slot this key. Oh, that's too much. Okay, alright, now we should be able to solve this. Aha.
Stupid horse penis.
No, that's not right. Oh, maybe it is. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, we got it. Perfect. Ah, 146 credits. That's a lot of work for not a lot of payoff. I guess beggars can't be choosers. Alright, so this guy's got another DLT 19. I could go for a BLT right about now. Looking for bodies to loot. Looking for love in all the wrong places, including with this corpse. Mechanics of tires. Got some bourbon. Nope. I think that was everybody. This base is not nearly as well defended as that one from last night. The one last night, they had like 50 guys there. I took on 50 guys at once. I was also playing a video game. Salve. Okay, alright, let's go kill this boss. Like a boss. There could be more dudes on the inside. Scanner could see the dead bodies in the base game. I know it doesn't do that in this game. Yeah, you could see those guys. Then where is it? Oh, maybe it is. Oh, maybe it is working. Oh, maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Ooh, a lot of grenades in there. That's good. Does it work? Oh, yeah, I guess it is working now. So here's a question.
Take the good stuff. Leave the rest.
So if the boss is in there, how do we... How do we get to him? Mines, back to injectors, antimicrobials. Oh, here it is. There we go, we got it. Okay, should I kill this guy with a flamethrower? Get in here, kid. Again, it could be more than just the boss in here. Whee! Wahoo! Alright, apparently they know. Oh, there could be more. Oh, we have to go inside the mining complex. Uh-oh. Yeah, the one from yesterday was a small army. Hey, Floridian Wookiee bound for Hawaii. You know, you're not wrong about that. I can't do the Wookiee thing. You have to use like your uvula to be like. I can't do it. The armor set is Durasteel, but might only be Duraplast. Yeah.
It hurts.
Did you hear this? Like, it hurts us. It's like Gollum. Here, we're gonna F5. Now ooh, isotopic coolant. Explosives warning. Please, 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 put all the explosives in the storage. Those things are highly volatile and can blow up if put under too much stress. I see. What's that? I keep thinking those are cred sticks. Oh, it is a cred stick. I thought it was, and it turned out it was. Let's see. Hey, is that Dex? I think his name is Dex. Ah, R5 series astromech droid catalog. Permanently increases tool grip weapon damage by 2%. Ooh. I hear a heat leech. You gotta kill those things. Oh, there's another one. They turn into big nasties. It's a true story. Stolen sandwich. Who stole my ham, boy? Damn you, I was looking forward to eating it. I even doctored it up by adding my last century egg and some kazu marzu to it. Who been eating my ham salad? There's another one somewhere in here. I guess this is the kitchen. I do all my bitching in the kitchen. Toast. I had some toast earlier. Red-leafed jogan fruit. Ooh, breakfast can. There's a heat leech somewhere around here. I can hear him. There we go, just taking cans of stew. Yeah. Quick snack pie. Let's consume it. Oh. Oh, yeah. See, these space pirates came in and killed people. I'm gonna try to focus on only empty bottles. The Smuggler's Vow. I love you, whispered Lyrian, his voice lost beneath the hum of the hyperdrive. And I love you, Nayla replied, fingers tracing the worn leather of his flight jacket. But we cannot stay. He sighed. We can run. The stars don't belong to them. Nayla shook her head. The Hutt cartel doesn't forgive debts, and the Empire doesn't forget traitors. Lyrian pressed a stolen credit chip into her palm. Then let's make them chase ghosts. She smiled, knowing it was foolish, knowing she would follow him anyway. The Smuggler's Vow, a best-selling holobook by Selene Dree, remains one of the most infamous love stories in galactic history. Some say it was based on real people, though no record of Lyrian or Nayla has ever been found. This and more at 11. Got some. Alright, juice box, shepherd's pie, cred stick, pack of Booster Blue, Red Harvest rice, Trandoshan dark malt, and a bowl of nothing. Alright, here we go. Okay. Yeah, so these space jerks, these Trandoshans came in and killed everybody. They done killed everybody. These guys were partying, man. They had some Transition beer. Midnight Delight. Yeah, dark malt. Antimicrobial. A broom. Oh, wait, hold on. Squall, a powerful combat enhancer, dangerously addictive, and rumored to have been developed by the Shadow Collective. Plus 20% damage for 2 minutes, plus 20% movement speed for 2 minutes while out of combat. Alright, this one is advanced level security. Okay. So this... Nope, that's not it. Oh, that's not it either. Oh, not that one. Could be this guy. Then this guy. Let's see if this one fits anywhere. Chat, I'm too good at this. There we go. Heat leeches. You gotta get rid of them. That is a galaxy-wide order. Compendium of galactic beasts. We'll read that later. High-speed data cable. You know, they have cables that run between Hawaii and the mainland. That's a true story. They also have the same thing. They have a whole bunch of underwater cables. Sabak credits. Bad beings, bad jokes. Knock knock, who's there? Mandalorian. Mandalorian who? Mandalorian your credits, or your life? Wait, Mandalorian your credits or your life? Wait, what? Bad jokes? A Weequay walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Hey, no blasters in here." The Weequay says, "Oh, I don't need a blaster. I'm just here for a drink." The bartender sighs, "That's what the last guy said before he threw someone through my window." Ha ha, ha ha. Why did the Trandoshan bounty hunter refuse to take a job on Hoth? Too cold-blooded for him. Exactly. No, that's funny. A Chadra fan, a smuggler, steps up to the sabak table. The dealer says, "High stakes only." The Chadra fan grins. "Good thing I'm small." Knock knock, who's there? Jawa. Jawa who? Jawa gonna buy this hyperdrive or what? And yeah, ooptini. Why don't Wookiees play cards? Because they rip your arms off when they lose, and sometimes when they win. You know. What's the last thing a Rodian hears before he gets double-crossed? Trust me. Yeah, a little Han Solo joke there. Louis Lepper's Bad Beings Worst Jokes has garnered something of a cult following in the galaxy, and is particularly popular among the criminal element in the major cities. Some say it's because of the jokes, others say it's because bounty hunters use it as an excuse to find their next target. Yeah. I like that. I like that Star Wars joke book. I should be taking this armor, but I'm tired of lugging crap around. I don't need the money as much as I used to. Okay, well, we looted all the things in here, but we have some people to shoot. What do we got? Still looking around for loot. Those are crafting components. As opposed to what I had for lunch, which was a crapping component. Do I even want to go in here? What do you think? It's a bunch of storage lockers. What's my weight at? We're at 108 out of 130. Sure, why not? Okay, so this is only takes 4. It's not this one, so it looks like we need this guy, this guy. Alright, yeah, this one is kind of an easy one.
Every time I see a lock, I wonder, what are you hiding?
Yeah. Okay, so we got some cutters. Oh, crap! Ooh, man, that guy, Oh, he's got a rare blaster rifle. Nice. Flamer fuel. My favorite. Mandalorian Explorer Pack. Interesting. Back to spray. Close this door while I'm looting. So I got a couple of cutters, cutter crates. I guess these are all cutters. My sister's been to Cutter. Corellian's scavenger jacket. Let's take a look at that. La -di -do -di -da. Festive Neo City poncho. Ow. Alderon luxury cap. Neat. Cup. Cactus spray. The origins of the Rakghoul virus. Ooh, that's Archival entry 1. The origins of the Rakghoul virus, which I think, I don't remember, was the Rakghoul virus from Star Wars: The Old Republic, or was it in the books first? You get to try Slave 1 yet? Diamond Kid, we're going to right after this mission. I just got my 7th skill point that allows me to fly those ships. I've been detailed to go to Cookout and get our dinner. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, no worries, Elsinore. Thank you for that. Yeah, because Knights of the Old Republic, right? The origins of the Rakghoul plague remain the subject of conflicting accounts and fragmentary records. Some sources attribute the first outbreaks to an ancient talisman referenced in pre-Republic texts, though these claims are widely regarded as unreliable and potentially mythologized. According to such accounts, the object was capable of inducing extreme physiological and psychological degradation in those exposed to it, producing behavior consistent with modern Rakghoul manifestations. Imperial analysts note that no verified mechanism exists by which a single artifact could account for the scale and persistence of known outbreaks. It is therefore assessed that, if such a talisman ever existed, its role was likely limited or symbolic, with the plague itself spreading through more conventional means. Nonetheless, the recurring similarities between ancient descriptions and contemporary incidents remain unresolved. Modern Rakghoul outbreaks are officially classified as independent events, though the possibility of a shared origin has not been conclusively dismissed. Speaking of dismissed, haha, dismiss me from doing more voiceovers. I'm starting to sound like a damn teleprompter guy or whatever. Minor jumpsuit. Yeah, I should have been reading the evening news, then peeing a little. Ooh, harvested organs. Yoink. It's contraband. We gotta be careful with the contraband. What do we got here? Yeah, this is all mining gear. Minor jumpsuit. Blaster pistol, we'll take one of those. Oh, that just made me encumbered. Let's get out of here. I got people to shoot. Dude, my Steam controller is supposed to arrive today. I need it. Brow, let us know how you like it. I mean, if it's good, I might try to pick up one of those. Alright, where's Cade at? I need him to carry some crap for me. Yeah, where's that clown? I feel like I went the wrong way. Yeah, so again, I'm a Mandalorian looking to shoot some dudes. Oh, here we go. I got some ammo cartridges. Marauder pack. I mean, some of these things are worth money, but like I said, helmet display. I'm trying to tone down how much loot I loot. Credits. There we go. Yeah, that was Gungan oil. Let's save. We haven't saved in a while. I feel like I kind of went... If you're watching this and saying, it's like, this kind of looks kind of slow, it's like, you should have seen yesterday, man. Yesterday was nuts. Love the Steam Deck, so I'm assuming I'll like it, but I'll let you know. Please do, Brow. That's your homework for today, is letting us know how much you like it. Where's Cade at? Kind of gets in the way, so I guess I shouldn't be that upset. Alright, I've got one of the Stormtrooper blaster rifles. Let's see if there's anyone in here. Oh no! It looks like it's full of ammo, but it's too high level for me. Bummer. Damn. Oh, I bet there's good loot in there. Crap. See, I need another skill point to put point into lockpicking. You can always get one on eBay for 300. Steam announced that they sold out faster than even they expected, and so they're planning on doing another round of them. So, if the Steam controller stood out in 30 minutes because of the whatever they call them people, scalpers, and they're selling it for a higher price, it better be good. Yeah, those are called scalpers, and There is Steam already announced that they are planning on making or putting out some more of them. So yeah, see, I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Like I'm going in backwards. Hold on, 7. I just saw a Trandoshan Executioner, but can't quite see. Alright, there we go. I killed one of them. But, oh, are the targets moving? Alright, so they're in this room. That's 2 down. Looks like there are 2 left. Gotta watch myself. Again, I'm a Mandalorian doing Mandalorian things. Oop, took a hit just then. Alright, it's just 1 guy left. Oh, no, 2 guys left. Ow. Damn, that boss hurts. Oh, he's coming down. He's coming down. Damn, I'm overburdened. I got his attention. Here we go. Hold on. Oh no, my grenade bounced the wrong way. Oh. Did I got him? Did I get him? I got him. Yeah, there we go. I got him. Woo. Okay, sweet. He was armed with a DLT-19. How about a BLT-19? Okay, so now I'm gonna grab everything because the mission's already done. Cybernetic Bounty Hunter Armor. 2,600 credits. Whew. Okay, cool. So yeah, looks like there were 2 ways to get in here, and I just went one of the 2 ways. Oh, they even killed a stormtrooper. Interesting. Man, that guy had a lot of stuff on him. Yeah, see, now I'm gonna take everything, because, now I can. Let's heal again. Oh, I'm out of heals. It's a good timing. Let's see, did I already loot this guy? I already looted that guy. My question is, do I go back the way I came, or do I go a different way? I could go back the way I came, loot all the people I killed. I did see Steam says you can't buy multi. Yeah, that doesn't stop people. Like, I have my own web host, and I can make 1,000 emails in 10 minutes, you know? So, you can get one right now for 99. Yeah, which is the retail price, right? But, alright, let's do this. So, I may be impeded while running, but I'm not impeded while jetpacking. Yeah, Steam said they were gonna put out more of them, so, you know, don't let FOMO get the better of you, where you're like, I gotta have it now, so I'm gonna pay a scalper, whee! Yeah, you'll get it eventually. Alright, so yeah, I got a lot of stuff I'm gonna sell. Because I need the money. Remember, there are other Star Wars ships that I need to buy. Wahoo-hoo-hoo. There we go.
The dead ain't glamorous, but it sure is profitable.
Where were you when I needed you, Cade? You lousy jerk. Good for nothing Mandalorian. Alright, here we go. I like how you get to run for just a split second, then the game catches up. You're the Rando Mando. I am. Steam is fighting scalpers by dropping the price of the Steam controller to 90 bucks or something like that. Now that I hadn't heard. If true, that would be interesting, but somehow I don't think... We'll read that later. Somehow I don't think Steam would be willing to lose profits just to battle scalpers. Oh, God. There's he was in here looting the whole time. See, now I can't say I blame him. It's like, I learned it by watching you, Captain Richard. Where'd you learn to, you know, eschew your duty in favor of looting? It's like, I learned it by watching you. La la ti la tu ti la tu shi tu ti tu. There we go. Still haven't found any ammo for my sniper rifle. think those Trandoshan packs don't actually have any value. Okay, so it looks like I could have gone this way. Oh wait, hold on. F5. There actually is one enemy. Oh, picked a bad time to reload. Oh crap. Say your prayers, chump. So I guess if we'd gone this way, would have ran into this guy. Alright, whatever happened here, I think we missed it. Now normally there's usually like a big loot box somewhere at the end, which we haven't found yet. Hi, what does this Star Wars mod change in Starfield? It adds a whole boatload of mods. It's a mod list, so it adds just a whole bunch of, you know, different mods and things. And it converts over all the characters to, you know, NPCs. Like I'm a Mandalorian with a Mandalorian. Yeah, we're partners in Mandalorian-based crime. It changes, you know, it changes like the UC faction over the Empire. It changes the quest chains, all sorts of stuff. It's not done yet. They're only about 21% of the way with converting the quests, so they have a lot to do. They actually replace the dialogue where instead of saying, "Oh, the UC military is up to their old tricks," it's like, "Ah, looks like the Galactic Empire is being jerks again." Your account had to have been made and purchased by before April 24th. Ah, okay, I guess that's one way they tried to cut down on scalping. That's good. But yeah, Cade is using Sam Coe's voice. Right. So instead of Sam Coe, it's now Cade Ordo or whatever his name is, and instead of his daughter Kara or whatever it's pronounced, he's got a little Jawa buddy named Mira or something like that. R&D was mainly done already thanks to the deck. It was just putting into a different form factor. Right. What else could go wrong? Nothing. Alright, so... Alright, so we're just looking around at stuff. This door is locked. I don't know if I should keep burning my digipicks. Snarf. And then... Snarf. And... Snarf, and then snarf.
And you did it.
I did it. You wanna do it? Actor spray. Ooh, tweezers. Dead body, huh? Stinking up the joint. Got some vials. Some modules, or molecule extractors. It's a scalpel I could stab somebody. Ah, salve, there we go. And credits. Medical injectors, heart plus. Okay, so a few medical supplies, nothing too crazy. Clomp, 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 clomp. Alright, so I guess we'll... there should have been a case with a bunch of loot in it. That guy never knew it hit him. I like the flashlight. It's a lot brighter than the standard flashlight, but it's also sometimes too bright. Clomp, clomp, stomp, stomp, stomp. Oh, Mika. Okay, that was Mira or something. That was close. Oh, I hear another, I heard another heat leech. It's inside here. I don't know if I want to go in there. I think I killed that guy with the first shot. That guy apparently is deaf. Trandoshans are apparently hard of hearing. You can hear his buddy being killed behind him. Okay, we're looking for a large crate that should have some loot in it. Now, the boss himself did have a bunch of credits on him, but I don't know.
You might want to stow some of that. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, keep your suggestions to yourself, tough guy. It looks like there's a little something over here. Uh-oh, hold on, we got company. got company, but I don't know where he is. There he is. Look, I shot his guts out all over the floor. Oh, wrong franchise. What is this? Some stuff in here. I don't know if it's worth spending a data pick on. There was a heat leech in there. Look, if you play the Terramorph quest chain, you know how important it is to kill those heat leeches. I guess we'll open it. Have you tried gluten-free Wookiee treats? Yeah. They put hair on your chest, and your back, and your legs, and your balls, and everything. Alright, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into here. Okay. Nope, it's not this one. Okay, maybe... this guy? No. No. It's too close. I think it's... and then... oh, it's not it. Oh, no. Hold on. Let's see. Undo. I done thought that was it. There we go. Got it. See, now I don't know much about the Trandoshans, but I'm going to assume they're a pretty big deal in Star Wars lore. Yeah. If you remember the scene where Darth Vader was hiring a bunch of bounty hunters to find Han Solo and Luke Skywalker? One of the guys looked like a giant lizard in a spacesuit. That was a Trandoshan, or Trandoshan. I don't know how it's pronounced. Trandoshan. It's just one of the notable alien races in the game because of primarily from that scene.
Of course we are. It's begging us to.
Just a little one-shot lizard there. Ah, here we go. Yeah, we found the armory. Still haven't found...
moon.
It's a lizard.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Heavy duty gear, outer rim. Ooh, Overlord helmet. Hey, buddy. Can you imagine dying from being shot in the butthole? Oh God! Oh, I was trying to move backwards, but yeah, I'm overburdened. I guess I've been looting too much. Oh no! How far back do I have to go? How far back do I have to go? Ah, crap wagons. Oh man, I think I got pushed back a little bit. Oh man. And I've already killed the boss. Should we just leave? Yeah, like I said, I've already killed the boss. Yeah, should we just leave? I mean, all I'm doing now is I'm just looking for loot. I forgot to save. I don't know, chat, quick show of hands. Should I keep going until we've killed literally everyone in here, or should we just leave and go see if we can play with the Slave 1? You're just here for loot? I am just here for loot. Okay, dinner ideas? I don't know, Taco Bell? I made myself some spiced chicken with a little bit of buffalo sauce, had a slice of Texas toast, some peas, and I had just a few tater tots left in my bag of tater tots. So, yeah. You could have some, I don't know, some vegetarian hamburgers or something, I don't know. I'm not complaining, but wasn't today traveling to Hawaii Day? Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Alright, I guess I'll keep looting. Alright, let's save so I don't have to do this again. Thing is, I already opened the door here. Okay, where was I? I was in... yeah, this is the room I had just unlocked. Size, and I have to do it again, which is annoying. Is that? Oh, that doesn't work there. Alright. That doesn't go there. Really? That doesn't go there? Oh, yeah, it doesn't work there. So you have to use all the, or some of these pieces to figure out how to open this thing. Alright, how about this? And then this. Alright, that looked pretty good. Then we go shmya. And then this guy. There we go. Alright, we're back in. Alright, we're right about where I died, which is fine. Okay, but yeah, I can't really move quickly because I'm overburdened. Because I'm specifically taking everything that's not nailed down. Concussion. Why would they have a concussion grenade in a mining
You want to
facility?
cross the bridge? Of course we are. It's begging us to.
That's right. Ooh, got hit. Gotta watch my heals. Aid. Back to spray. Alright, let's go. Put this on. There we go. Now we're alive. Get him! Get him, Cade! That guy's so useless. Oops, hold on. Oh, got another one coming in. Got another 2 guys coming in. Damn, it's so misty in here. I can't see them. Are they below it? Oh, nope, there's Cade. Oh, I think Cade actually got one. Good job, Cade. Jetpacks. It's what's for dinner. Let's see. If I could eat dinner all over again. I don't know, pasta sounds pretty good. Maybe Mexican wife went out to dinner with some friends, so I'm Han Solo. Are you gonna Han Solo before she gets back? You know? She's like, oh, you didn't want to wait for me? It's like, I don't know, I got bored. Needed something to do. Yeah, Cade being useful must be a full moon. Darn tootin'. Because he was actually shooting. I don't know why he doesn't, like, help fight like he should. Okay, so, alright, I think we're almost at the end. Did you put the leftover tots in your pocket for later? I did. Pocket tots. I'm just super duper overburdened at this point, but that's okay. I can sell this stuff pretty quickly. Yeah, we'll sell that stuff. I'll probably make at least $10 to $20. Oh. The jetpack's kind of loud, but, you know, in a good way. Let's see. Ah, I think that's it. That's what we're looking for. This should be it. And ta-da! Yeah, almost 5,000 credits, a Beskar fragment, hydrocarbons, and cobalt. That is what we were looking for. See, chat? I knew it. Remember, I was just about to give up too, and I said, no, chat, I'm not going to give up. You can't force me to. That's how I remember it anyways. Like, no, but Cap, you said you were about to give up, but we convinced you not to. It's like, I don't remember it that way. Yeah, because there's the boss dead on the floor there. Alright, so there we go. So yeah, we went the wrong way to find the loot quickly. So I basically had to do it twice. There's just one more room I could get into. Clomp, clomp, clomp. Wire spool. Hollow book. That was a landmine. But there's one more room I'm gonna try to get into. Reload the gun. Put weird things in my butt. Whee! Where's that place? It was back here, maybe? Yeah, it's just this room right here. I gotta try to hack my way back into it. Okay, it looks difficult, but it's not really that difficult, except it's kind of difficult. That's not that one. Nope, not that one. Chat, I'm not getting terribly lucky here. so there's let's try... Yes? Okay, and then we do... Oops, not that one. Not that one. There we go, I got it.
Look too damn easy.
I know. Yeah, it's like I've done it or something. Heat leech. Got him. Sentimental, semi-metal wafer. A Jawa's Guide to Droid Repair. Ooh. There we go. Bucket of tools, hollow books. This must be the foreman's office. You know, red foreman. Tissues. Ah, we got a safe back there. Okay, we just got one data spike. Okay, we got one more safe. Oh, there's a box of cheese. Now I'm really glad we came in here. Out of the way, Cade. Move it. Ah, Cade, you're always in the way. Alright, here we go. Got a safe to bust into. Alright, there better be something good in here, because this looks like a complicated one. Well, it's not none of... It ain't none of those. Alright, let's try... See this guy? Nah. Aha! And let's see... Oh, man. Nope, that actually wasn't it. We have to go back. So they gave us the ability to undo. When I first started playing Starfield, I didn't remember them having the undo function. Like if you screwed it up, you had to use another pick. I guess I'm assuming they changed that where that's not mandatory anymore. Oh, I thought for sure that was it. All right, let's try this guy. Alright, there we go. There is that. There we go. I'm getting kind of quick at this. Not too bad. Ooh, an EE4. Oh, that's not the best. The Echoes of Ord Ves. Alright, we broke into it. Alright, now we're officially done. We can get out of here. Let's go fly the Slave 1. One thing I wish they kept in this mod is when lockpicking, the ring around each level turns blue if it's a valid shape. Oh, yeah. Hey, Felix, welcome back. As soon as you enter the minigame, you can undo as many times as you want. I didn't remember that being a thing in the core game. Is that newer, or...? My favorite cozy space game. I shot a bunch of lizard dudes in the helmet. So I don't know how cozy they're feeling, but I'm feeling great. Alright, let's get out of here. That's something they patched a while ago. Ah, okay. Nagi Magiarozazak says, I want to try this mod. I'm worried it's not cooked enough yet to justify me buying Starfield. Ah, okay. So, and it's not just Starfield. Is it Nagi? Because you have to buy, I think, Starfield and then also the Shattered Space DLC. So, well, here, Nagi, I've got something I can show you if you have a moment. Let's do this. So on the Genesis Mod website, if you're waiting for this to be more done, they've done a lot of the graphics conversion, but they've only done about 20% of the quests that have been converted. So let's go here. They've got an online progress tracker. I'll just let this load for a moment. And okay, so here it is. Yeah, so the green ones are the quests that they've converted. So the main quest chain is all of this. They've only converted 4 out of the, the main, like, 15, 20 quests or whatever it is. But they have converted the entire UC Vanguard quest chain, faction quests, and they converted that to Galactic Empire. The post-UC Vanguard repeatables, they're about 50% done with those. The Freestar Collective has been converted into a Rebel Alliance faction quest chain, which I'm on right now. That has also been fully converted. It says it needs the quest area revamp, but I don't know, it seems like it's been okay. But yeah, so you can see most of the game is still not converted. They're just kind of doing a few here and there. There is purportedly another update coming out soon, but yeah, it's probably going to take another year or two before they fully convert the game. So, Nagi, if that helps you make your choice, I have been playing. This is day 4 for me of playing this game. I've already played through all of Starfield, pretty much. But it's weird. This mod makes it feel like a new game. It's not bad. This game looks fun. Yeah, Manshun. It's for a full mod conversion. It's been very fun. All right, let's go get back on the ship. There's my ship over there. So let's go ahead and get on the speeder here. Spider-Man. Hello, I'm Peter Speederman. Your friendly neighborhood Speederman. All right, so as you can see, we're a couple Mandalorian bros just floating around the universe here. Whee! So yeah, we got a little. You know, they're trying to convert as much as they can until basically there's no Starfield left except for like the core coding. Trackers Alliance and a Bounty Hunter, yes. Super Tech, that's I don't know if that's listed here, but that's another thing. Ryujin. Oh yeah, Trackers Alliance. It says they've mapped it out, but it's still a work in progress. Although the Trackers Alliance now, most of them look like Mandalorians. I've seen vids where you can use force powers with the Star Wars mod overhaul. Yes, Felix. That is something that they are working on. Basically, in Starfield, they're called Starborn powers, but they're trying to convert them to make them feel like Jedi powers or Sith powers, depending on how you want to go. Don't say that, Captain. Starfield haters gonna think you've been paid to say Starfield is good. I was paid to say Starfield is good. No, I actually have been paid to stream this the Starfield multiple times, but I'll like I said, I'll be very honest. I actually really do like Starfield. I found the main quest chain to be underwhelming, but the faction quests more than made up for it. So yeah, I mean that's legitimately my opinion. Dollar signs or no, of which there were many. Yeah, no, it's legitimately a fun game. But I tell you what, man, playing this Genesis mod, it's like playing a brand new game. It's awesome.
Richard,
Yes.
do you require my assistance?
Not yet ND5. At some point I will. Yeah, they converted Vasco into ND5 from Star Wars Outlaws. And very, very clearly, you know, this is a little messed up, but that's okay. Alright, let's board the ship. Chad, is it time to go to the gooning chamber? La da da dee da doo. Time to go pee pee boo boo. Alright, let's see. Yep, I think it's I just finished a mission, so we got a little bit of time to spend in the gooning chamber. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna set R2D2 to stealth mode. And here we go. Come to Papa. Yeah, buddy. Oh, my sweet. Oh, my sweet princess. Look, don't judge. Oh, yeah. This is the gooning chamber. Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, there we go. All right, clean up on Isle Leia. All right, so. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll be back for more gooning in the gooning chamber later. I'm stuck. Oh, I can't move. Yeah. Oh, there's some kind of invisible texture here. Yeah. There we go. I'll be back. Smooches. So. All right, here we are. One last goon before we get the slave one. That's right. Plus, I think if I sell all this stuff, I should have enough money to. Something you need? Yeah, I should have enough money to get the Razor Crest as well. Yeah, why the devs of this mod decided to put that in there, I have no idea, but I guess they're fans. That's cute. It looks like she's wearing a helmet when you close the door. Oh yeah, really? I hadn't really thought of it that way. Hold on. All right, quick, back to the gooning chamber. Yeah, see, it's funny. This Sam Coe turns into a Mandalorian. His daughter turns into a damn Jawa. How are you doing, Mika? Do you actually understand me? You ever miss Tatooine, buddy? Okay, well, I'm gonna be blunt. Don't try to steal anything from me. Okay, apparently he took that personally, or she, or whatever that thing is. Yeah. Ooh, dee-dee. All right, let's go ahead and close this door so the little rat bastard can't get in here. Alright, here we go. Going to the cockpit. There we go. To the Millennium Falcon, or the Aluminum Falcon, which only has one pilot seat instead of two. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go to Coruscant and sell some stuff, and then we'll try out the Slave 1. Boop. And after that, we'll go to, let's go to Nar Shaddaa, and then try to get the Razor Crest as well. What's wrong, Felix? I'm okay, I'll be alright. Alright, let's take off, eh?
Lifting off now.
Has my stuff come in yet?
Achieving orbit now.
Let's see. I got a couple things that are out for delivery. Order a couple things. I have a neck pillow for the plane. You know, 'cause I'm taking an overnight flight on the way back from Hawaii, but it's kind of worn out, so I ordered a new one last night, and I have Amazon Prime. I don't know if it's gonna get here in time. Hopefully it does. Okay, let's do this. Alright, setting up our star chart, going to Coruscant to sell a bunch of loot. I can't wait to toot on some loot. Alright, yep, I got all my stuff almost ready to go. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've got contraband on me. Hello, Mr. Ash Twin says, I'm in Hawaii right now, leaving Friday. Ah, really? Mr. Ash, or Ash Twin, what brought you out to Hawaii? Work? You know, pleasure? A little bit of both? Drink some Mai Tais on the beach? Eating Five Guys in Honolulu? Maybe jumping off a mountain in Kauai? Yeah. Osprey and Prey is going to Hawaii. Yeah, you know, now's the time of year. A lot of people want to go to Hawaii. Yeah, before, I don't know, like hurricanes or more fires break out. I don't know. All right. Okay, so I wonder what happens if let's see, you're doing scuba. You know, I'm not scuba rated. I was gonna go snorkeling someday. I'd like to get my scuba license. Just pleasure, really just bored. Okay, well, what did you do? I mean, I'm going to Hawaii, so maybe you can give me some ideas. I used to live there. I lived there for about 5 years as a kid. Moved away, went back in 2019, and did some, you know, some touristy stuff. Hey, look, it's a space boob. And I'm going back now to go hang out with a buddy. I've got a buddy who's in the military who's stationed over there. Do it soon. Scuba diving is effing amazing. You can get open water cert in Hawaii. Oh, okay. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I can get certified while I'm there. Maybe, probably not. A lady that I know, she got scuba certified here in Florida, and I think it said it took her 2 weeks of, like, you know, classes every few days, something like that. Okay, well, I got contraband on me, so yes. So where can I go? I can't. Actually, you know what? We might be. I guess no. I'm overburdened. You're from Tampa? Wait a minute, so you're from Tampa, and you went to Hawaii without me. You could have been like, hey Cap, I'm in Tampa, let's go to Tampa airport and go to Hawaii together. Could have held hands, you know, could have been nice. Could have been mildly romantic, you know? Do you see a ring on this finger, Mr. Hello Ash Twin? No, that's cool, man. What part of Tampa you're from? That's a crazy small world. Yeah, I'm a guy from Tampa getting ready to go to Hawaii. Yeah, thank you, thank you, Jay Grind. Thank you, Mr. Simpson. What happens if I give Sam Coe my contraband? Nebraska Ave. Oh, okay. So you're from now in Town and Country. Okay, I'm over in Brandon. I say Tampa, but it's like, you know, I'm on the right side of 75 instead of the left side of 75. It's close enough, damn it. Let's go, Brandon. You know, that means something else entirely different to me, because I actually live here, you know? So, there's Tampa, and then there's like I-75, and I'm on the other side of 75, which technically isn't Tampa, but it's close enough. Okay. Alrighty. Well, yeah, small world. It's funny that it's. And how did you end up here? As a curiosity, hello, Mr. Ash Twin. How did you end up on this channel? Because there's got to be some. Oh. So, Alright, let's see. I'm sorry, I'm getting very distracted here. I've got contraband, but I don't know where I can get rid of it. Because if I go to Coruscant directly, they're gonna scan me. Unless I very quickly fast travel. Dantooine. Yeah, I'm gonna get scanned with that contraband. Just started playing Starfield and decided to hop off Kick and find a stream for the background while I work on music. Oh, okay. He googled Florida man, yes. Hey Cap, open water cert, you can do the classes online, then you just need the 4 dives. You can talk to just about any dive center and get the dives done in 2 days. Yeah, that's a friend of mine. She said it only took her about 2 weeks. So, yeah, I guess I'm assuming she did the online... Well, I think she said she did in-person classes, but then, yeah, a couple sessions of dive training. Alright, thank you, SideQuest Hero. Yeah, be sure to check out SideQuest Hero right here on the Twitch. I didn't know that, Jgron. You go scuba diving? Huh. I guess they have you practice in a swimming pool. Map's being weird. Can I set course? Okay. Let's see. I can't go to Coruscant directly. It's... If contraband settled systems require scanning of your ship's cargo before attempting to land here, add a destination to the planet's orbit? Yes. The thing is, if I land and then go down, because I can land and then immediately try to fast travel to the lodge, and then that would be okay. Sure thing, Callus, why not? Yeah, so Mr. Ash, what did you do while you were in Hawaii? Yeah, maybe I'm planning on getting some Loco Moco. I do like Loco Moco. They either make it with beef, but if you find a place, I like places that make it with Spam, which is a little, you know, I'm probably kind of weird, but last time I was in Hawaii, I went to this restaurant, big restaurant, but there was nobody there. There's like maybe a couple people sitting at the bar, and they had regular beef Loco Moco, but they also had Spam Loco Moco. And I was like, oh, give me the Spam. Spamushi is really good too. Yeah, what's it called? Spam Musubi, or Musubai, I forget how it's pronounced. Musubi. And they actually sell that in 7-Elevens. It's so common there, they sell it in 7-Elevens. SideQuest says, your girlfriend is Hawaiian? Really? Do you want SideQuest, I don't know if she's watching the stream right now, but if she's not, do you want me to pick up something for you and I can send it to you and you can give it to her as a gift? I don't know, like a Hawaii island magnet, or maybe like an actual large coconut or something. Maybe a little vial of beach sand with some cocaine in it, minus the cocaine, because I don't do cocaine, I swear. You holding, bro? You know, yeah. It's starting to introduce me more of that culture. Like I said, yeah, I grew up there, man, so it's kind of grew up with that culture. More or less, as a haole, as they call us. Yeah. I went scuba dived in a Mexican cenote, underwater cave. That was really cool. Probably also horribly frightening. She made it for me one day. I have a Musubi press. Yeah, it's, it was somebody, I used to talk about being in Hawaii a lot, so somebody sent me a Spam Musubi kit. The Kihei Cafe has... I'm gonna go there! Grim, that's where I'm gonna go. Yeah, that's where I'm going. So, good. Do they have the regular Loco Moco as well? Look, I'm actually, like I said, I'm taking notes. Let's see here. Taking scroats. Let's say 8 p.m. And we are gonna go on that day. Loco Moco. I like Loco Moco. It's good. It's basically kind of like a meat gravy rice dish. Some little seasoning stuff on it. Yeah, I love Hawaiian girls' coconuts. Yum. Alright, so... I don't know. Chad, I can't concentrate. Here, let me come to... I'm gonna come to a complete stop in space. I'm gonna get out of my seat. I once ate at a restaurant that had alligators below you. You could see through the glass floor above a small pond. The last time I was in Hawaii, I had ate dinner at a restaurant at a beach where you could see stingrays. They were doing stingray tours because they would feed the stingrays, so they would always congregate by the restaurant, you know. And so they'd have these little boat tours. You could go out and like drop kick a stingray in the mouth, or you know maybe swim with the stingrays. Probably, you know, hopefully not the first one. Oh, okay, side quest. Yeah, you got the hookup. So, anyways, yeah, whatever you do, don't karate chop a stingray unless you're trying to, I don't know, get revenge for Steve Irwin or something. He's like, yeah, Steve Irwin still got guns out here. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's. I can't concentrate anymore. I'm excited. You just grab it. You're just like, what? Starts flinging around like a frisbee, osprey and prey. And just swinging around like a fishy helicopter. I don't know, man. It's weird here. So let's see. Maybe I can give her the contraband.
Can I help? If you have any gear you want me to haul, I'm happy to help.
Yes, I'm about to throw this lady under the bus. All right, miscellaneous. Hold on. Where? Let's see. Resources. Where's that contraband at? Let's see. Unless you can't give contraband to companions. Damn. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna give my contraband to a companion.
Talk to you later.
I'm dying. It's supposed to be working like whoosh, and it's like through the air. Okay. All right. Fun stuff. Well, again, I have to land and I have to get rid of this contraband because it's only $1,000, and I'm probably only gonna get 50% of that. So, ooh, snacks. All right. Yeah. Let's land on a planet or something safer. Just jettison it? Can I do that? I've got 100,000 credits. Good job, me. All right, cargo hold. All right, so harvested organs. Yeah, we found Luke Skywalker's hand, by the way. Yeah, that's Luke Skywalker's hand. Now, I was able to sell it at the black market previously, but yeah. So I don't know, Chad. I mean, you'd think it'd be worth more. Put it in ship's inventory. Barf. And then jettison it? Can you do that? Alright, hold on. Let's see. Jettison. Oof. Select amount. Confirm. Arf. Alright, take that, Luke Skywalker's hand. Alright. Kind of a waste, but it is what it is. Wasn't Luke's hand used to clone Luke in a book? I think so, yeah. Maybe that's why it's considered not canon anymore. The expanded universe. Now, if we jettisoned it, shouldn't we be able to see it on the radar? Or is this not like an Elite Dangerous? You know, when you jettison something, you can actually pick it back up again. I guess not in this game. Alright, so no longer have... Now, if I had more valuable contraband, I wouldn't jettison it. But, you know, like I said, it says it's worth 1,000. It's probably worth $500. I ain't trying to get in trouble for all that. I still haven't been arrested in-game yet. La-da-dee, la-doo-da-dee. Alright, there we go. Everything's been unlocked. So let's go to the upper Euclidean geometry. Dun, 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 dun. I like the fact that they replaced all these interstitial screens with Star Wars stuff. Sup, yo, thoughts on the rumor the sequels will be erased or whatever? Jedi Joe. Hey, Jedi Joe. Thank you for...
New Atlantis is a good place to raise kids.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, I think I landed in the wrong place, but, oh, I don't know. I mean, I've been pretty vocal that I'm personally not a fan of the sequels, but, it's just, if they are declared to be part of a separate timeline, then, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, well, then what do we get out of that? Does that mean that we get new movies that replace the sequels? Oh, I gotta get away from the radio. Yeah, does that mean we get new sequels? Because again, Carrie Fisher sadly passed away a few years ago. Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford, you know, they're kind of getting up there in age. I think Harrison Ford's in his 80s now. So, and you know, he's probably not interested in reprising his role as Han Solo again. But they changed the story where, yeah, only Mark Hamill comes back, and turns out he's like running a new Jedi Order. So, like I said, I don't really like the sequels, but I can see how it would be almost a bit tough to say it's like, okay, it's an alternate timeline or not part of the official canon anymore, but that means that this story ends with Return of the Jedi, which maybe, you know, people would be happy about. I think they'll CGI them for cameos. Yeah, I mean, they've done that with Luke Skywalker a few times, right? They did that in The Mandalorian for a few episodes, and some other stuff, but yeah, you know, it's how much would they be willing to do? Look at Rogue One. Rogue One, they CGI'd Grand Moff Tarkin, they CGI'd Princess Leia, you know, so could they do that? But would that be a fitting real end to the trilogy, the Skywalker saga? That depends on how much they'd be willing to offer Harrison Ford. At this point, I can imagine them just offering money to use his voice and likeness versus having him be in the actual movie. Or recast. Yeah, I mean, the Cosmo, they could recast him. But, you know, the Solo movie didn't do as well as Disney had hoped. I thought it was an okay movie, kind of fun. But yeah, you know, just... I think the Solo movie not doing that well is what caused us to get the Mandalorian show and Book of Boba Fett instead of the Boba Fett movie that we were supposed to get from many years ago. I don't know if you guys remember that, but did you watch Megalopolis? Yeah, yes, maybe, yes. Was that that movie with Adam Driver? Let's see. Maitu thinks the Star Wars franchise is dead. I don't know. I mean, I guess, you know, the next big thing is the Mandalorian and Grogu, right? So we'll have to see if that turns out okay. Yeah, that movie did flop. I thought it was kind of interesting. It wasn't great, but I thought it was kind of interesting. Yeah, we watched it for movie night. Yeah, I had to think about that one for a second. Because there's another movie called Metropolis, I think.
I got contacts all over. Personally, I think daylight's overrated. I get by just fine.
That's what I say as a streamer. It's like, outside. But, yeah, it was okay, you know, it was kind of weird.
Take your time. I got all day.
So do I, buddy, so do I. Alright, so this guy's got 50 grand. I might have to sell to a couple different shops, but, alright, let's do this. Cybernetic Bounty Hunter Armor. Oh, look at this. Yeah, so we could turn my Mandalorian character into a cyborg. Yeah, look at that. It's got a cyborg leg. It's not worth anything, but it's taking up room in my inventory. We could put this on the ship. It does look kind of cool, actually. A little cybernetic leg. What's the last thing that was done well in the Star Wars franchise? Well, I mean, Andor was pretty good. Rogue One was pretty awesome. I mean, admittedly, myself, my shoe, I'm not a fan of the sequels, but, yeah, you know, Mandalorian's been fun. Book of Boba Fett, they kind of took that show in a weird direction. I thought it was okay, but, you know, what they did with Boba Fett was kind of surprising. So, yeah. Francis Coppola financed the movie, $120 million by himself, and afterward had to sell stuff. Yeah, he kind of bombed on that one. I don't know. I thought it was an interesting movie, but I could see why it wouldn't work well as like a popcorn movie for movie theater goers. So, but we'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see how Mandalorian and Grogu does. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jedi Joe. Yeah, I think just the big thing is just, yeah, the sequels not really holding up. I think that's what people are most disappointed about. Okay. It's kind of nice Nomad's armor. That's some nice looking armor. I mean, look at those stats. You know, it's I mean, but the problem is like I want to look like a Mandalorian, right? You know how they look? But to be fair, this is not the best gear I could have right now. I mean, check out this. Look at the stats. I mean, it's this armor is an improvement across the board. But then I wouldn't look like a Mandalorian anymore. My shoe says I did like Andor. Yeah, you know, the biggest thing with Andor is that a lot of Star Wars, they wanted to be family friendly, right? You know, they want to dumb it down too much, you know, for kids so adults can stay engaged, but they don't want to make it too highbrow, otherwise kids are like, I don't know, you know. But Andor was unapologetically not designed for kids, you know. It was all about political intrigue and espionage, and, you know, the formation of the Republic and some, you know, some brutal concepts. But it's a Star Wars show, and, you know, that's, I think that's probably why it did so well, is that for people who can actually afford to pay for Disney Plus, they're like, okay, this is kind of more of a Star Wars show for adults. Yeah, that said, I did watch Skeleton Crew, and it's a bit geared a little too much for kids for me. I still thought it was fun. The last episode was actually really rad. Kind of awesome. The power of money. Yes, exactly. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many. Yeah.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
That's so. That was a, yeah. God, what was that show called? Many. Yeah, Bingman. A lot of people referred to Skeleton Crew as Goonies in space, but it just kind of didn't have that same edgy humor that Goonies had. It was like focused on even younger kids. But I don't know. I'll probably watch season 2 if they come out with season 2. What was it called? Oh, The Acolyte. Yeah, like The Acolyte was pretty terrible. But I gotta be honest, I would watch it if they had ever did a second season instead of canceling it. You know, they teased a few, a few cameos and stuff in the final episode, and so I don't know. I mean, I tend to be pretty easygoing, but yeah, some stuff that Disney's put out Star Wars wise has not been good. But then they had Rogue One. You know, Rogue One came out during the Disney era. Disney era, Mr. Simpson. What do you expect? Modern Gen Z trash. Okay, well, I try my best. Oh, are you talking about Star Wars? I thought you were talking about me. It's like, you know, maybe a millennial. I don't know. Did you guys watch The Acolyte? I don't have Disney Plus anymore, so I didn't finish Andor Season 2. Andor Season 2, you know, kind of leads up into Rogue One, so... yeah, The Acolyte was tough to watch at times. It's there was some good acting in the show and some really bad acting. There was good casting and bad casting. At one point, one of the Jedi has a lightsaber whip, which looks kind of weird. You know, it's like it's not just a lightsaber anymore; it's now a whip, and she's like whoopsh, whoopsh. It's like, really, a lightsaber whip? Interesting. So I have not seen the Maul series yet. I'm probably gonna download that to my tablet and watch it on the plane. So I don't know, what do we do here? I want to keep looking like a Mandalorian, but I'm only gonna get weaker over time. Okay, so maybe this Nomad armor is actually kind of worth a lot. So what do we think, chat? Should I suck it up? Oh, it'd be nice if they had like a visual transmog. The other thing is I should be able to improve this armor. So even though it's got lower stats than some of the other stuff I have, like I mean even this outfit's better, but I don't know, maybe I can improve it, bring it to a workbench. Let's see. What should I watch for Jedi and lightsaber stuff, except for the 9 movies? Is Acolyte good? Good might be generous. Calling it good might be a bit generous. Although there are some decent lightsaber fights in that show, so... Yeah. Acolyte got a bad rap. Yeah, I didn't think it was as bad as some people made it out to be. I don't know, some people didn't like the whole lesbian space witch thing, which is an actual thing where they were like, hey...
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
It's like Star Wars the musical for a few minutes there in the show. Yeah, the Ahsoka show was good. I was actually wondering the other day when that show is going to get a second season. Yeah, I don't know. That's why Acolyte was tough. It's like, how could they make so many cool scenes in that show and then so many terrible scenes in the same show? Kind of like the Obi-Wan show. It's like the Obi-Wan show started off terrible, and then it got a lot better. About like 3.5 episodes in, it actually started getting better, but... it blew my mind how bad the first 2 episodes were. It's like they made the Obi-Wan show a show for children. And so, the Jedi did Ahsoka dirty, makes me angry. Ooh. Alright, I'm sorry, we're getting all stuck here. Okay, Stormtrooper, Stormtrooper Commando armor. Interesting. What is this from? That's not Clone Trooper armor, is it? Alright, I already have some Stormtrooper armor, so I'm going to sell that. Outer rim attire, we'll sell that. Heavy duty gear, we'll sell that. Cybernetic, this has 0 value. Some outfits, they haven't finished, I guess, doing stats and stuff. This one has 0 value. Nomad armor. I mean, this armor is technically better than what I'm wearing, but then I wouldn't look like a Mandalorian anymore. The whip was a jump the shark moment. What do you have on tap for the fight? I've got Fallout Season 2. I've got, I'm kind of, was it Fallout Season 2, catching up on The Boys Season 5, even though it's not over. I was going to try to rewatch Invincible Season 1, so that way I could watch Season 2. I've got some anime, some anime movies that I've been meaning to watch on my tablet. Disney's dead to me as well. Catherine Kennedy buried it, but my too. But Dave Filoni's in charge now, so maybe wait and see what he does with the Disney franchise. Yeah. So yeah, but that's the whole thing. Is now Dave Filoni he's been handed the proverbial Indiana Jones hat or the lightsaber. I mean, sorry, wrong franchise. But yeah, you have to remove a leg to use the cybernetic armor. That's what. Yeah, that's why you get a little bit higher armor stats, because you have to chop off one of your legs with a lightsaber. I do have a lightsaber, by the way. Let's see, where is that at? Yeah, I've got Mace Windu's lightsaber. Mace didn't do nothing towards the Emperor there. You know, he was threatening him, kind of cooked his face a little bit, and then he got pitched out a window. All right, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm getting off track here. We got a slave one to fly. All right, sell all Mandalorian Explorer pack. Ah, yeah, we'll keep that. Refurbished clone pack. We'll sell that. Sign our technologies. These are all minor packs. Stormtrooper Commando pack. Interesting. So Commando armor. Stormtrooper pack. I think I have one of those already. Now these Trandoshan packs, I don't know why these also don't have any value, so I gotta figure out. Well, hopefully the devs will figure that out. All right, I'll just sell all those. Veteran pack, it kind of looks neat. It's neat that this is a jetpack, but even though it looks like a backpack. All right, I guess we'll save some of these. I'm still massively overburdened. Sequels, The Trojan Horse of Hollywood. Yes. Did you like Starfield? I did like Starfield, although the main part of the story for Starfield, like all the Starborn stuff, I don't know. After playing through it to the ending, I don't know. I wasn't really impressed by it. But the faction quest chains are awesome. Yeah, those are very, very fun. The main story, I was kind of like, okay, it is what it is. Cap, if you're talking about Ahsoka might be coming out this year with the 2nd season. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll have to see how that story finishes up. I never watched Rebels. I never watched... The only Clone Wars I watched was the Genndy Tartakovsky Clone Wars. So, I've watched almost everything Star Wars except for Clone Wars and Rebels. Because when I watched the first episode of Rebels, I was like, okay, it's a kid's show. But then I guess later it kind of was not a kid's show, right? Apparently it gets kind of a little better. I watched the first episode, I was like, I don't know if I want to watch this. It feels like a kid's show. So, yeah, Dave Filoni, the savior of Star Wars. Who knows? Maybe not. All right, let's see. Resources. Yeah, I got a lot of heavy crap on me that I have to get rid of. Okay. Yeah, Corellian scavenger jackets. Ooh, festive Neo City poncho. It's pink. Yeah, get some stink on my pink. All right, here we go. Leather prison wallet wear, pocket wear, minor jumpsuits. Scoundrel cap. Okay. I don't know why that's called a scoundrel cap. All right, weapons. You know what I should do is I should just dump everything and figure it out later. The council may have screwed her over, but because of it, she was able to survive the purge. There you go. You know, a silver lining, right? Let's see. Always thought it was funny that George Lucas gave him purple just because Jackson wanted it. Yeah, there's actual footage of the moment in time. Hold on, let me see if I can find this real quick.
Hey,
sorry, this is half a game stream, half a babbling about Star Wars stream. 80 days in Starfield. Really? Okay, that's quite a lot. All right, hold on. Samael, Jackson, Let's see, lightsaber. Yeah, here we go. I think here we go. I think this is the.
I figure out who we had to talk.
All right, hold on. Yeah, so this is I guess the exact moment in time. Let's see, refresh. I don't have any volume.
I figure out who we had to.
Damn it. Sorry, I can't get my volume controls to work. I guess we'll just do it this way. Sorry, YouTube Shorts isn't giving me my volume controls. All right, hold on. Let's do this. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Hopefully, it's not too loud. But here we go. So I guess this was the exact moment in time that Samuel Jackson asked George Lucas if he could have a purple lightsaber. Because, George Lucas explained it as, good guys have blue and green, bad guys have red. And here we go.
To talk to about your lightsaber color.
Oh, well, good guys are green and blue, bad guys are red. That's just the way it works.
No purple lightsaber?
You might get purple.
I figure out who we had to talk to about.
So yeah, there he goes. So there it is. Yeah, there it is. That was the exact moment in time where, finally, kind of broke the mold there. All he had to do was ask. He's like, yeah, can I get a purple lightsaber? Ahsoka Season 1 is basically Rebels Season 5. I've read that before. That's actually what I should be putting on my tablet, is all 700 episodes of Clone Wars and all 50 episodes of Rebels. Yeah. So, that was it. That was the exact moment in time that, it's just, I'll play it one more time for...
Figure out who we had to talk to about your lightsaber color.
Oh, well, good guys are green and blue, bad guys are red. That's just the way it works.
No purple lightsaber?
You might get purple.
I figure out who we had to talk.
I just love his face. He's.
Oh, well.
Oh, damn it.
I figure out who we had to
get purple.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there it is. That's the face I would be making. It's like, oh damn, did I just get my own lightsaber color? So. So anyways, yeah. So there you go. Fun stuff. If it was me, like when I play Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order, I like to do orange. If I could choose, I would have an orange lightsaber. Go figure. Yeah, you can tell I kind of like orange as a color. And in that game, you actually can. Okay, alrighty. Well, let's. God, I still got a lot of stuff I gotta sell. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Go. Can I send stuff to my cargo hold from here? Okay, good. It's not too far. Let's... Oh, is it too far? Because normally I can dump all my resources, and resources tend to get pretty heavy, actually. Alright, I'm sorry, chat. Let me sell a little bit more stuff here.
Stuff is legit. Absolutely.
Alright. Let's see. Okay, what do I got? What do I have that I could sell? Alright, sort by damage, or I'll start from the bottom. Let's sell... okay, selling combat knives. So TL50, I think clone troopers use TL50s. Now, if there's anything that I would love to be a Star Wars geek about, it's Star Wars weaponry. And there's already other people who do this on YouTube, but given the backstory of like, what guns were used by what troopers, or rebels or Wookiees. Oh yeah, no. I basically ruined something for myself yesterday, which I don't want to ruin for anyone else, but it really does bother me now. But anyways, yeah, look it up and kind of seeing what all the Star Wars guns were, made after, or like modeled after, what have you. Let's see. All right, sell these M45. Yeah, so that's very clearly a dolled up M60 with just a big heat shroud on it. I've actually fired one of these before. True story. Let's see. DL19. Oh god, I'm in the buy menu. Oh, I hate it when I do that, dude. No, gosh. I hate it because I back out and then I go back in. Oh god.
Absolutely.
Damn it. Alright, we gotta go to the sell menu. Oh, I just bought a bunch of stuff I don't need. Alrighty. Damn it. Alright, it's fine. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, how is it that I have 10 cutters right now? Alright, sell all. Alright, sell this guy. Flamethrower, we're keeping that. Damn it, I always do that too. Wait, did I just sell my flamethrower? Wait, what? Oh, crap! Ah, damn it, chat. I'm very distracted right now. All right, hold on. Let's see. 6:32. Have I really been standing here for 18 minutes just doing nothing? Yes, confirm. Damn it! Bro, is that Flambe VA voice actor from Dispatch and Starfield? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. You know, voice actors get around. Yeah, I'm trying to get into voice acting for games myself. Yeah. But sadly, I haven't landed a role. I've done a few auditions now. Still hoping to, you know, actually land a role. But there's a lot of people who want to voice act in video games. So a buddy of mine who actually has successfully gotten a few roles in video games, he said it's not uncommon for, you know, like 300, 400, 500 people to audition for all the various roles in a game. Can you imagine? That's a lot. All right.
All this stuff is take your time. I got all day.
You know, I could just put all this stuff in my ship and sell it later. All right, let's do this. Okay, X8 Night Sniper. It's weird to think of a pistol being a night sniper, and also considering how bad the accuracy is. It looks so much better than the vanilla weapons. Yeah, it's I like the way that grip looks though. All right, I'm sorry. Let's try to stay focused here. All right, cutters. We're gonna sell all my cutters. Sell all. Okay, we'll sell this EE4. We'll sell this M45. See how it highlights the one below it? That's where I screwed up. All right, we'll sell the night sniper. I just got to make sure I don't accidentally sell a gun that I don't mean to accidentally sell. See, the JND 41. This is a blaster rifle. It's kind of like almost like a bullpup style. Who used this? Is this a lot of guns that you don't see in the movies that are in this are from Battlefront? One of the Battlefront monies. Is there good money in it? Voice acting? Well, I mean, that's the thing is, if you become a very sought-after voice actor or actress or what have you, then sure, you know. But there's for every think about it this way: for every Tom Cruise or for every I don't know Jeff Jeffington out there who's a really famous actor, there's 100,000 actors that are struggling to pay their bills right now. You know what I mean? So it's just it depends. But I have done some voice, I wouldn't say voice acting work, but voice recording work. I used to record phone greeting systems. For sales, please press 1. For Stargazer 435, please press 2, or stay on the line, and someone will be right with you. You know, I've done that for a few companies, but you know, it's kind of dry. I'd like to do actual voice acting work. Yeah. But let's see here. They have a retro-futuristic look to them. Yeah, could somebody Google this, the JND 41, and tell me what it's from? Yeah, it's like I said, it's and then some people they're willing to voice act in video games for free. You know, they're just like, I just want to be in games.
Damn, I suck with staying up with this.
That's okay, Byron. Yeah, it's all good, buddy. Hopefully you and the family are doing well. You know, are you thinking about whippersnapper number 3? You know, maybe sometime soon. The only children I have are lizards. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of which, you guys want to see something kind of fun? Living in Florida, we have a lot of creatures here, and then sometimes they venture into your house and then don't know how to get back out. True story. So let's pull this up. Shmya. Hold on, let's see if I can pull this up here. Let's see. Alrighty, well, I found another one in the house today. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, yeah, like I said, so some of you might find this kind of interesting, but again, Florida, we have millions of lizards here, and sometimes they make it inside the house. Alrighty, well, I found another one in the house today. Yeah, little guy. Yeah, it looked like he might have been inside for a little while. He's a little dehydrated. Yeah, just a little dehydrated. Yeah, it didn't take much to, get him onto the hand, and as you can see, he's sitting pretty comfortably now because, lizards, they like the warmth. Yeah, the warmth of your hand. I think, what's it called? Endothermic? Endothermic, right. So, like I'm talking to myself here. Yeah, let's see if we can get this guy to... Yeah, he's pretty comfortable. Because the thing is, he was probably on site in the cold tile for a while. So yeah, I'm leaving for a few days, and if I didn't remove him, he'd probably just die of dehydration or die of hunger or whatever. Okay, here we go. Yep. There we go.
All right. Well, it's fun having a visitor. See if we can get this. There we go.
and I've done this dozens of
Enjoy, eat
times.
some bugs. Stay warm.
Yeah, there it is. So, so yeah, it's little lizard buddy. Yeah, you find anoles, arnellis, geckos, sometimes I've found snakes in the house. You know, just all sorts of stuff. No third kid. Megan would kill me. Okay. What about you and me? You know, maybe you and I can have a kid together. I don't know. We keep trying every time I come over, but yeah, I still haven't gotten pregnant. Those lizards are good. They eat bugs. Yeah, it's just, well, the thing is, I try to keep my house very, very bug-free. So, you know, short of like maybe getting lucky with a spider or two. I've found lizards that sadly have just died of dehydration. You know, they aren't able to eat enough to stay hydrated. So I'd take them and I move them outside. But yeah, you know, my family calls me the lizard whisperer because I've gotten very good at, you know, coaxing them, you know, because they're very skittish. I mean, like, to them, I'm a 400-foot giant, like, coming to attack them, right? But after a while, lizards in general, they can expend a lot of energy very quickly, but afterwards they get very tired. And so after they've run around a little bit, eventually you can just kind of coax them onto your hand. And because, you know, my hands are very, very warm, they'll do that and they'll kind of freak out, but then they're like, oh, it's like easing yourself into a hot tub, you know? So you just, they lay down there and they start flattening their bodies because they want to absorb that warmth. And it tends to calm them down a little bit, enough to where I can, you know, actually, you know, pick them up and move them outside, so. Do they eat roaches? Some of the bigger ones do. Yeah, like I had a little baby iguana in my front yard for a while, but I think a hawk ate it. So... yeah. Love visiting Florida. It's a great place to live in. I agree. All right. Well, let's see here. The attendant on Dryden Voss's yacht First Light was one of the Hilo Bonds who used percussive cannons. Several Hilo Bonds enforcers use these. Ah, okay. So Dryden Voss, that's from... Dryden Voss, is that from Star Wars Outlaws? Is that from Outlaws? Okay, DP 64. Are you down for some DP 64 times? Model 13. Ah, that's kind of a fancy looking pistol.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Ah.
State of the badass art.
It's not as good as my LL30, but that's it's kind of a nice looking pistol, isn't it? Yeah. Wonder who used this. Steve, thank you so much for the 70 months. Felix says, I'm scared of lizards. Nah, they're 100 times more scared of you than you are of them. If you try to grab at them, they might try to bite you. But yeah, like I said, I've learned how to manipulate lizards into doing my bidding, which is getting on my hand so I can move them outside. One time I went jogging, or like I went on a walk and I had a gecko jump on my shoulder and it just stayed on my shoulder for about, 30, 40 minutes. I eventually had to like, shoo them off because they're just lizards everywhere. But yeah, that's a big thing though, is they like being warm. Model 13. I don't know if I should keep this. It kind of looks nice. Yeah, so... But yeah, we got a lot of creepy crawlies here in Florida. So, ooh, 643. Does that hit harder than my other one? Yeah, so this is 414, but this is 643, and I have 690 rounds for it, and it's pretty accurate. It's very slow though; it only takes 4 rounds. So this could prove to be my new sniper rifle. Ooh, interesting. I got a few of them. Alright, we'll sell those. Oh, these Bescads, those are just swords. Okay, the E5S. Yeah, we'll give that guy a go. I'm going to sell the Showdown. I think I might keep this Model 13. I kind of like the way this looks. It's almost got like a marbled handle. Yeah. Dunk. Alright, DL19. Don't need 4 of those. Okay, the RK3. Sell that guy. DL18. Yeah, there we go. E22. I think I already have one of those. I like to collect guns as well, so... yeah. Same lizards and snakes sometimes here. Yeah, just... I don't know. I feed a lot of creatures. I used to feed the lizards. I feed the squirrels every day. I found crows trying to eat the peanuts. Who uses the Model 13? I don't know. We could take a look. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Let's look at that. Sam Jackson there. He's like, yeah, boy. Let's see. Star Wars Model 13 blaster. It says it's a non-cannon weapon? Interesting. Oh, it's from Jedi Survivor. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, so it's from the Jedi Survivor game. So, yeah, some of them weren't used in the movies, but they were used in the games, and they include those in this game. Okay, we've done that. Let's see, armors, heavy-duty gear, selling these mining suits, outer rim, stormtrooper already have some of those. We're going to keep that. So some of the armors I'm not going to wear, but I'm just going to keep them for collecting purposes. Yeah. Without spoilers, how has let's see. It looks like a knockoff Judge Spread. Judge Spread. Yeah. Dryden Voss is from Solo. Okay, from the Solo movie. Gotcha. There's also a very dangerous Wild Richard. Yeah, I bite. So, the best thing to do in Florida is to pick up baby gators and run away from their mother. Yeah, Plasma Roach, that's a perfect idea. Yeah, Diamond Kid, you were right on the money. It was apparently from Jedi Survivor. Alright, clone pack. Alright, I'm sorry. I should have been finished with this 20 minutes ago. Alright, veteran. I might keep that. And I might keep this as well. So I think that goes to the Mandalorian set, though, like the blue Mandalorian set. Okay, I'm down to 250 out of 130, but I still have to put more away, or sell more stuff, because I'm still overburdened. Weapons, backwear, helmets, mining guild. I'll sell. I picked up 10 of those, so let's sell all. Overlord. That's kind of a weird looking helmet. Yeah, look at that. He's like, hey guys, how you doing? Spotter helmet, Stormtrooper Commando. Yeah. Republic Commando, maybe? I already have a Stormtrooper helmet. And that's a weird looking helmet. Alright, down to 215. Alright, we're just gonna sell all these, just making some quick cash here. There's the clothes I'm wearing underneath my armor, somehow. Alright, 191 out of 130. Dang, so what do I have that's still heavy? It's probably the resources. I got some Beskar fragments. Those don't weigh anything. Pack of booster blue. I think this is for refilling your vape. Oh, it is. Wait, hold on. I guess it is. Wait a minute. Yeah, look. Yeah, it's some kind of Star Wars vape. Yeah, it's vape juice. Do you want to buy some death sticks? Definitely replacing my Starfield weapons with these. They look so cool. Yeah. Dude, that's so funny. It says it's a pack of booster blue. I guess it's like vape juice. Paul Bettany was Dryden Voss. Oh yeah, I kind of remember that now. All right, so what do I have that's weighs too much? Hold on. I mean, I do have some extra guns. Let's go to all and sort by weight. Oh, it's the armors. Okay, so I just, although the armors that I'm saving for my collection are, that's what's super heavy right now. Whoa, things are getting heavy, Doc. Okay, let's go to my ship.
You need somewhere else, I'll be here.
Let's go to my new ship. Yeah, see, there's a Death Watch Mandalorian helmet here. I kind of want that. I'm running in slow motion. Whee! Go to the spaceport. All right, chat, we're gonna do it. Let's go get the Slave 1 out, or the Slave 69. Hello, Admiral Eichbar. Yeah, that word is trap. It's a trap. We just watched on my Discord for Sunday movie night last Sunday. We watched Rogue One and Star Wars, just back to back, because they kind of Rogue One leads directly into Star Wars. Just off the shopkeep and steal the helmet. In my normal Starfield playthrough, yeah, I completely emptied out that store. I stole everything in the store, almost everything. Okay, I've got that big rifle on my back. Hold on, let's do this. There we go. All right, so there's my aluminum Falcon. So, all right, now it's time to switch over to the fire spray. This is a kiosk here. I can also sell stuff here. Yeah, they got 50 grand.
You need to offload? Trade Federation's always buying.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple land. Okay, no problem.
Heat leeches. All right, so here it is. So I've got the YT 1300 aluminum Falcon. I've got, this is the ship that you start off with. It's kind of like a vaguely Empire-ish ship. I've got the J-type Nubian from Star Wars: The Phantom Menace. From the front, looks like a SR-71. I've got Darth Vader's TIE Advanced. Yeah, look at that. Not too shabby. Does have a warp drive. Got the Delta 7 Ether Sprite. It's a Jedi Starfighter. And then here it is, the Fire Spray. Yeah, I'm gonna spray my fire all over the place. Ugh. Okay, so let's swap to this ship. The cargo capacity is only 1,500 though. Urgh. So I might have to... Shielded capacity is 750. Crap, I might need to go put some stuff on this ship first. So let's do that now. Because you can, if you take a ship that has more, oh, okay, so I'm not at capacity, so I should be okay. Yeah, look at the cargo capacity, 55,000. Yeah, there's no, you're never gonna fill that up, probably. Yeah, I did Avalanche. Okay, so let's do this.
Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
Okay, he's very cheerful for being a Empire Scrooge or a turd. All right, here we go. Make home ship. Okay. All right, so here it is. Yeah, now it's starting to look. Look at this. I'm a Boba Fett wannabe. Cool. But the big question is, does it fly vertically like it's supposed to? Also, the other question is, how do I get inside? I'm assuming from the back, maybe? Gotta try to hit it from the back here. I don't know how to get inside. Oh god, I hate being overburdened. In my Starfield playthrough, I eventually used a mod. Well, dude, how do I get inside this thing? Alright, so it's got... Yeah, it's got some seats in it.
Okay, right.
I don't know how to get inside. That thing does not have room for a speeder bike. We'll strap it on top. Yeah, normally there's a ramp under the tail. Oh, okay, there it is right there. Alright, let's board. Alright, we'll go into first person view. Alright, so there's the spacesuit workbench. Ah, this is the bench I need to improve my Mandalorian armor. There's a jump seat there. Jump seat there. So there's the door. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead and... How do I...
This is the way.
Do I use the ladder to get up there, or... Hey. Oh man, it's too crowded in here. Okay, so here's the seat. I need to drop my cargo though. So where's the cargo interface? There should be a cargo interface somewhere. Again, you know, they're trying to... Oh, captain's locker. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's what we're looking for. All right, so armors. Let's see. All right, put that away. Cybernetic armor, Nomad's armor, Stormtrooper Commando armor. All right, we're at 165 out of 130. All right, so helmets, Stormtrooper Commando. Yeah, I'm still overburdened. I need to get unoverburdened. All right, the E5S. Yeah, it's kind of a heavy gun. All right, we'll put this into storage. I guess, I don't know, what do I... Oh, resources, that's right. We'll put the resources away. Yeah, store all resources, bam. Okay, now we're down to 125 out of 130, so I'm no longer overburdened, so that's good at least. Okay, time to store all that time resources you have. Yeah. Okay, let's go to all and sort by weight again.
Good.
Store that.
I am the ultimate
Store that.
State of the badass art.
Okay, we're down to 105 out of 130.
Wahoo. How is the Genesis mod?
It's good, Bumblebee Newly. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Hey, Ocean, thank you for eggplanting in my general direction. Alright, so what it is I'm carrying too many guns at this point, so I need to drop a few guns. You know, I've been carrying shotguns, but I haven't really been using them, so I'm gonna put the shotguns away. Yeah, just a couple shotguns. I haven't been using them. This pistol, I use it when I run out of ammo for my other guns. Sushi rolls. Oh, I keep forgetting I need to sell this. Alright, the E5S. Yeah, this is a new sniper rifle. I want to try this out. It's kind of pointy. Alright, well, I'm at 98 out of 130. What I really need is I need to just increase my carrying capacity, my carrying weight. Alright, chat, without further ado, let's do this. Let's finally see if the Slave 1... God, there's too many people on this ship. It's like, child, I will end you if you don't get out of my way. Alright, now here's the question. Somehow, did the devs of this game figure out how to get the ship to fly like it's supposed to? Yeah, where it actually, flies, a little differently. Okay, so it's showing it as face down. Alright, here we go. So take off. Oh, I hope they got this working. Alright, take off.
Pressure holding. Take off warp speed.
They did! They somehow figured it out! Wow, look at that! God, how did they figure that out? Man. No, they had to convert...
From here.
Hold on. Oh, the view angle's a little off, though. Yeah, see how the ship is, like, way far below me? Yeah, so... But they did figure it out, though. Hold on, let's see. Power... Power... So I gotta power all the weapons and missile systems. So they'll have to fix this, but yeah, so it is flying the correct angle, I guess you could say. Let's do this. Yeah, so they actually got it where it's flying correctly, which is very, very impressive. They just need to fix the camera. The camera's a bit off. So, yeah, but, yeah, for the first-person view, let's look at the first-person view. Yeah, so this is awesome. They actually got it working. Alright. Alright, where's that one guy that's like... Oh, it doesn't have the sound that it has in the show, where it's like the you know, that weird sounding gun that the Slave 1 has. Okay. I don't. Maybe they'll fix it eventually. But yeah, the Slave 1 has that weird like beep 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 beep. I don't know. Maybe it sounds different from the inside. I told you it flew right. Oh, I also know I didn't remember. Oh no! I shot a friendly by mistake.
Their shields are gone. Take them out.
You'll be nothing but debris when we're done here.
There we go.
Last mistake you ever make.
Uh-oh. Okay, I picked the worst possible place to do this. Oh my gosh. Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
So, have you given any thought to what I asked regarding Cora?
Ah! Wee! Okay, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. They just gotta work. They gotta work on a couple different things. Yeah, they gotta. Hopefully, they can make the guns sound a little bit more like they did in the actual shows and movies and stuff or whatever. But yeah. So from first-person view, it's. I mean, dude, this is it. This is the Slave 1. But they just gotta fix the external view because it sits a little too low. Even if I try to zoom out. I mean, you can kind of, if I zoom out this way, yeah, you can kind of see it. It's just they need to fix the camera angle on it. So, but yeah, we did it. Yeah, it actually flies like how it's supposed to. I don't know how they got that working. What happens when you get out of your chair? Let's see. Just like the real ship, though. Yeah, I think there was only so much you could do while it was in vertical mode. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so yeah, it does transition everything into a vertical format. So I don't think I can. I don't know if I can get back down. Maybe I can, or is it blocked? Oh yeah, it's blocked. So it looks like I can't get further down into the ship. I mean, again, granted, they're trying to convert an entirely different game and franchise, whatever you call it, into Star Wars stuff. So to be fair, this is actually pretty good. I mean, they've got seats for everybody, and you know, that's like it's got the proper verticality to it. So yeah, Star Destroyer getting spicy. Yep, get up, stand up in your ship. Alrighty, well, cool stuff. Alright, so now that we've done this, let's go and... let's see if I can... The only thing is the ladders aren't working in here. Hopefully they can get the ladders working. But yeah, look at this. Yeah, cool stuff, man. I can't believe they got it working. That's awesome. Here we go, back in. Alrighty, so yeah. Slave 1, or, you know, the fire spray gunship or whatever it is. Alright, so let's go get the fake Razor Crest. That's elsewhere in the galaxy. I should have enough money for it. Let's see here. We will go to Nal Hutta, and then we go to Nar Shaddaa. Nar Shaddaa. There's Nal Yashu. Ah, here it is. Nar Shaddaa. That's where they sell the fake Razor Crest. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Wait, got the view toggle. I think Bethesda added a feature. It does that.
There's nothing in the settled systems quite like Neon. Crazy, terrible, but never dull Neon.
Yeah, so it still says Neon. They got to change it to say Nar Shaddaa. Let's see, display. Sorry, my brightness is a little too high. There we go. The devs recommend 2.62, but that's a little too dark for Coruscant, in my opinion. Alrighty. Okay, so let's do. Where's that main office? Ah, there it is. Q Book of Boba Vespa mod speed bikes. That was really cringy. They had them. What's it called? They were trying to emulate like Japanese. Is it called like Bozojuku or something like that? The Bozojuku motorcycle gangs in Japan, where they have like the crazy bikes and all sorts of stuff. But all they ended up doing is looking like a Star Wars version of Power Rangers. It was very cringy.
Anything I can help you with?
Yes, I'm here to buy a ship.
Need to offload?
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Okay, alright, here it is, chat. Yeah, so now this wasn't an imported model from, say, like another Star Wars game. This is just straight up a ship that someone made. It's the Razor Crest. So there we go. So I can imagine this ship is probably a lot more usable than the fire spray. It has really terrible jump range though, but we're gonna buy it and try it out. Oh no, wait, crap. Oh no, I thought it was, only 80,000. Maybe I was thinking of the other one. Let's see here. Yeah, there's the salvaged N1 Starfighter, just like in, The Mandalorian. So... Oh, it's right, these are 80,000, crap. So they have different paint jobs. They actually have the Slave 1 paint job that you can get. So, damn, okay, so crap, I need to earn more money. I'm at 129, or I'm at 116,000, and I need, gosh, what do I need? Another, basically another 14,000. Damn. Okay, so I might have to do a couple more missions before we can get this. Go, Star Wars Rangers! You Mighty Morphin Rip-Off Rangers! It's a Temu Razor Crest, right, yeah, Wish.com. So, damn, I thought I had enough money, but I got the prices mixed up. It's worse than every stat to the Slave 1, just more cargo? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you gotta figure, you know, Boba Fett's been modifying that ship for many, many years. Speaking of ships, it would be cool if there's a mod that makes building ships from scratch and selling them profitable. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be, yeah, kind of nice. Alright, but yeah, so they just have different versions of this Fire Spray 31. Yeah, so I already bought the silver version, but yeah, they have one in Boba Fett's colors. I'm still baffled as to how they got that, where they got it where it could take off horizontally, but then converts to vertical like it's supposed to. I'd love to ask one of the modders how they figured that out. Okay, well, chat, I need 14,000. The thing is, I probably have 14,000 worth of stuff in my inventory. Like, I have to climb up this because the ramp doesn't go down. Can you imagine if Bethesda actually, like, some folks from Bethesda on the sly actually started, like, working on Star Wars mods for the game? Because they would have direct access to all the systems that they need to properly convert everything over. Could you imagine? Was there a jump cut between takeoff and flying away animation? Yeah, there is, but it's still, you can still see it. Hold on.
We have
So this is the horizontal lift. But you see how it switches like it's supposed to?
Alright, Sam. Now that we have a moment, it's time to figure out the details.
Imagine the lawsuit, yeah. If they ever found out, Bethesda would have to be like, no, we didn't tell them to do that. They did that of their own accord.
Not this again. I'm telling you, there's no point in setting up that wager.
So you intend to stick with the ridiculous notion that the beer served at the hitching post is better than Jake's?
All I'm saying is, I haven't been to a better cantina here on Coruscant or even in Hutt space. That's something, right?
You must have banged your head on a console during that last hyperspace jump. No one in their right mind would make a claim like that.
Alright, look, you want to throw your money away, I'd be happy to take it. Otherwise, let it go already.
One day, we're going to system hop and test your theory. I just hope you're ready for some serious disappointment.
Yeah, they're bickering about who's got the better space beer. Okay. Alright, Rebel Alliance. In order to prove myself to the Rebel Alliance, I've been tasked with completing a mission. Now that I've done so, I need to report back to Emma Wexley in Dantooine. So yeah, chat, I need about 14,000 credits. Rescue hostage at Purnell. Like Ella Purnell. After landing in Nar Shaddaa, okay, Charity the Wolf. Some guard mentioned that a certain Amira Wolf of the Low House could use some help. Might be worth investigating. Let's go back to the main mission, because hopefully that'll give me like 10 grand. We'll come back and we'll get the fake Razor Crest. Alright. Alright, here we go. I gotta do my Mandalorian voice.
Everyone strap in. I'm going back to Coruscant. So tell the Jawa to stop stealing stuff.
Okay, here's Shmora Schmont. Alright, we're just gonna go land right in the upper spaceport. Oh, no, wait, no, we're not going to Coruscant, we're going to Dantooine. Yeah, Starbase on Dantooine. There it is, yeah, Dantooine. The home of the original Rebel base before Yavin. Yavin, yeah, Dantu Town. Snowtroopers, whee! Did you say strap in or strap on? Why not both? Oh. Scrum.
Looks like organics aren't going to be a problem here.
Okay. So again, there it is. Like I said, after a while, man, you start to forget that this is Starfield. It just feels like a Star Wars game at this point, doesn't it? Yeah, if it weren't for just this little bit of jank here and there, it would just feel just like a Star Wars game. Dantooine was the first planet you were on in the first Knights of the Old Republic game. Ah, I see.
Watch it. Ships coming and going.
What I like about this place is they kind of changed the look of, what was this place called? Aquila? It was Aquila before they renamed it for this? But yeah, they made it like in the woods and or they put a bunch of trees and some other stuff in here. So it's the same town, but it feels like a different town.
This unit is performing a software update. Please do not attempt further conversation.
I like all the robot legs are backwards because that's how the robots are in Starfield. All right, here we go. Let's go. Whee! By the way, if you wanna get a free ship, you fly to the top of this building and you can get access to a free ship. Yeah, Aquila City. Spatula City. Alright, let's go ahead and turn in this mission. Do some Mandalorian RP here.
You've got potential. Just need to see a little more from you. I heard the mission went well. What'd you think?
The Alliance has fewer enemies than yesterday. I'd call that a success.
Be careful with that line of thinking. Don't want to end up like Saw Gerrera. Let's go meet with the General. We have a lot to discuss. Follow me.
See, isn't that fun? They referenced Saw Gerrera instead of other dudes. So again, they did try to convert a bunch of lines. So yeah, give it maybe like a year or two, and maybe they'll have the whole game converted.
General Draven is usually in his office on the top floor.
Ah,
if you want action, definitely don't get promoted.
Yeah, General
He's been
Draven.
in and out of meetings ever since he was deployed here. Barely had enough time with him to plan this mission. Like I said before, there are less than a dozen rebel agents in all, and we operate with limited resources. Between the Shadow Collective raiding their supply lines and the Mon Calamari fleet turning hyperspace routes into minefields, the Empire doesn't have the resources for a full invasion to reach here anytime soon. If an invasion ever does reach here, then we've already lost.
Ooh. Permanently reload and draw blastic weapons 5% faster. Nice.
General Draven.
Emma! I take it you're here because you're satisfied that our new recruit can handle the job.
Seems like a fine candidate. Got the right priorities.
All right, then. Step forward, recruit. Let me have a word with you.
How do you feel about Mandalorians working for the Rebel Alliance?
Alright, here we go.
You've got guts, no doubt about that. It's time I tell you why you're really here. We've received confirmed reports that the partisans have been targeting and killing civilians on Kamooine. I need this handled quietly without drawing any attention towards us. Can I trust you with this?
Let's see. Hold on.
I thought we were here to fight the Empire, not other rebels. This isn't what I signed up for.
As it stands, the partisans are a greater threat to the Rebel Alliance than the Empire itself. Their brutality has driven millions away from our cause. And now they've begun slaughtering the very civilians who might have stood with us. It's time we hit back. I'm not asking you to kill fellow rebels. I'm asking you to eliminate murderers. Are you up for the task or not?
I'll do what I have to for the better of the Alliance.
I appreciate that. There's no glory in what you're about to do, but it's necessary. Here, take these. In the untimely event that you're killed dealing with the partisans, I need to be sure nothing leads back to the Alliance. I'm sure you understand.
Damn, that's cold.
I'll be accompanying you during this mission with my own disguise, ensuring everything goes as planned and cleaning up any loose ends. Our first stop is one of the farms on Kamooine. The locals there are our best lead on locating the partisan camp. And remember, you and I are not affiliated with the Rebel Alliance when we talk to these people. We're mercenaries.
This farm we're headed to, was it one of the places the partisans attacked?
Yes. You're about to witness firsthand the kind of violence the partisans are capable of.
What can you tell me about Kamooine?
Well, it's like Dantooine, just a bit more colorful. More importantly, the soil there is rich and fertile. Ideal for farming and feeding many in the Alliance.
Sounds simple enough.
Don't underestimate them. If they've made it this far into the war, they've no doubt seen their fair share of combat. Grab any supplies you might need, and let's get going.
All right, so Emma Wexley. Oh, look, she's wearing, oh God, what's that lady's name? What was the lady's name from, oh God, was it Book of Boba Fett? You know, the sniper lady? Not the actress, but like the character's name. Yeah, G Cubed says, I need you to murder hobo the murder hobos. That's right. Yeah, isn't Aquila City where you can find the Chewbacca companion? Yeah, this is Dantu City. Yeah, Rocket Drone. So this is the Star Wars Genesis mod, which converts the game into a Star Wars game instead of Starfield. What's that lady's name? Strand or something like that. But yeah, she's wearing the same outfit that sniper lady, assassin lady wears in Book of Boba Fett. I think it was Book of Boba. I think it was Book of Boba Fett and The Mandalorian, right? Okay, so they gave me some armor. I guess they want me to change. Yeah, makeshift droid armor. I'm not wearing that. I'm not wearing that. I'm wearing my Mandalorian gear. Yeah, makeshift droid armor. Yeah. Oh, Fennec Shand. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Fennec Shand. That was her name. Yeah, kind of a cool character. She was like a sniper assassin lady. So this is, I think this is the armor set that, what's his name? Dengar wore in Star Wars? Yeah, Dengar, I guess, what was it? In the books, it was Dengar who rescued Boba Fett from the Sarlacc pit, right? But then, I can't remember who rescued him in Book of Boba Fett. Can't remember. They started on the conversion before Shattered Space dropped. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, screw that. I'm wearing my Mandalorian armor.
Sooner we get to Kamui Luna, the better.
Alright.
Is there anything I should do to prepare?
Nothing much, really. Maybe stock up on weapons in case things get rough.
I'm good on weapons. Let's just go.
I'll talk to you later.
So I want to get the Razor Crest. Chat, should I just suck it up and maybe sell a couple things? Yeah, see, I'm overburdened now. I think, or am I overburdened? I'm very close to being overburdened, so... Oh. Yeah, so they gave me some armor for this quest, but it's actually worse than my current armor. So, yeah, someone said there's a downstairs area where... Yeah, we gotta look around and see if we can find the Wookiee companion, but I don't think I can take them as a companion. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I can take them as a companion. At least not yet, anyways.
The building there needs work, but it could make for a
Yeah, you can buy a house here if you want. Let's see. Yeah, where's that Wookiee at? There should be a Wookiee in the game. Doing Star Wars Genesis, Sweet Pea, yep, that's what I'm doing. And also Sweet Pea, that's what I had for lunch today. I had some chicken, some tater tots, and some sweet peas. I had like half a can left over in my fridge, so I decided to eat it for lunch today. Check outside across from the Sanctum Universum here for Chewbacca. Outside across from the Sanctum Universum. Is that... I actually don't know where that is. I think I bent my Wookiee. But yeah, as you can see, it converts all...
Nobody's allowed outside the city walls after nightfall. It's for their own safety.
It's weird hearing a normal voice come out of that face. Did someone say sweet peas? Yeah, that's what I had for lunch today. Sanctum Universum. You may be able to drop some weight if you sell / store some of the aid items. They can get quite heavy if you have a lot of them. Yeah, I got a lot of food items. I could probably sell them, make some cash. Might come up on your surface map. Okay, Stone Root, Sinclair's Books, Bounty Hunters Guild, Terra Brew, Midtown Minerals, Chunks, Enhance, Roland Arms, Shepherd's General Store. The problem is like they might have changed the name of it. So where would that be normally? There's like a shanty town over here or something. The Wookiee is across from Chunks in front of the rock. Okay. Let's see. Terra Brew. Ah, here it is. Okay, so basically right out the front door. Let's see, my companions keep up with this. Ouch. Oh, I got some contusions. Oh, they'll go go away after a while. Let's see. Okay, so here's Chunks. I was told I could look at my Wookiee here. Alright, discovered Chunks.
Chunks is such an eyesore in Aquila. But, well, I can go for some chunks.
Yeah. It's like saying, you know, it sucks that there's nothing but chain restaurants here, but some McDonald's sounds pretty good right about now. Actually, I'm probably gonna get some McDonald's on my way to the airport tomorrow, because airport food is way horribly overpriced. I think last time I got a, I don't know, I think I got like a breakfast sandwich and a hot chocolate. It was $17, you know, just brutal. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Roadworm, welcome. You just walked past him? I did? Does he actually look like a Wookiee? Hold on. Let's see. Hey, I think it looked like a walking carpet, right? Let's see. Where is that Wookiee hiding? Said I walked right past him, huh? Try checking behind the Chunks building. Okay. Yeah, how do you miss a Wookiee, you know? I want to ask this lady, hey, have you seen my Wookiee? And she just slaps me, you know? Okay. Let's see. Look, I was told there would be a Wookiee. Really? Alcinor says I just walked right past him. But, I don't... Oh?
Sure. If you want to be in debt to the intergalactic banking clan for the rest of your life.
Gonk. 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 He is in the seating area uphill from the Chunks. Oh, okay. Uphill from the Chunks. Oh, there he is! Oh, yeah! Wow, it's actually Chewbacca, too. Look at this. Hold on. Let's get out of here, Chewie. Oh, it's Chewbacca. What the heck? Let's trade some things. Let's see. What the heck? Smuggler clothes. Oh, he's actually got, oh yeah, look, it's Han Solo's outfit. Wow. So, and I have the DL-44 too. All right, we have to buy this. Yoink. Okay, cool. He should follow you even if you have an active companion? Really? I don't know. I mean, would I have to give him a bowcaster? I actually do have a bowcaster. Let's get out. I don't know. I kind of want to leave him here, but this is awesome. So you actually can. Yeah, I want to get rid of these two other jerks. Yeah, see, my fan club, and we'll come back and we'll get Chewbacca. Although I could switch over to my Han Solo. Yeah, let me get rid of these two clowns, and then we'll bring Chewbacca. And actually, I do have a bowcaster to give him too. Oh, if you dismiss him, he stays at the spot. Okay, well then that's what I'm saying. We'll come back for him, but. Let's get out of here, Chewie. No, that's great. That is... I thought it was a Wookiee, not the Wookiee, you know what I mean? That's an interesting astromech. I've never seen that style before. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend. Hold on, let me, Yeah, let's see. I'll apologize. I didn't mean to insult the droid. Oh, the droid left. Where is it? Alright, never mind. I guess I upset it. Yeah, they got droids all over this place. Oh, sorry. After you. he basically told me, that droid told me to go f myself, you know? He's like, it's like, okay, whoa, sorry. Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the battery charger today, you know what I mean? Is Chewbacca naked in reality? Yeah, he's not really wearing clothes, right? He's just, his dingus is covered up by matted fur. Yes, he doesn't count towards the follower count. He has his own bowcaster. Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave him there because if I was gonna bring him with me, I don't want extra followers. Yeah. Hey, Archbishop, welcome back. Did you see Archbishop? We just ran into Chewbacca. Yeah, sure thing, Felix. Yeah, this is fun. I'm having fun being weird on the internet. I mean, you know, streaming Star Wars stuff. Now the thing is, though, they have they have Y-wings, they have X-wings here. We did find a place that sells X-wings, but I can't afford it just yet. Mostly because we're trying to sell other stuff. And that begs the question, what else can I sell? I need 14,000, and then we can go get the Razor Crest. I mean, I could try to sell some more guns. It's only 14,000. Yeah, smuggler's clothes. Yeah, so this is it. And I actually have a DL-44 blaster in my ship right now. Imagine the messy poops. Yeah, it's like trying to get peanut butter out of a shag carpet. It's just the worst. Oh, God. Oh, no. You gotta bring him to, like, you know, like the pet store where they gotta shave his ass so he doesn't keep crapping clumps, you know? It just gets all, looks like Christmas ornaments back there. Just all dangling clumps of matted poop. Yeah. Best mod ever, played by the worst streamer ever, you know? Alright, so there it is. Yeah, I got my own fire spray. Yeah, dingleberries. Yeah. For him, it's like dingle papayas or mangoes, you know, just so huge. Okay, damn. Alright, so let's see. Is there stuff I could sell to get 14 grand? I don't know. I guess we'll just go do this mission. I'll probably get 10 grand for this mission alone. But I bet I have a bunch of stuff I could sell. Here, let's take a look. There's my ship. Right back where... Oh, that's not going to be enough cash. Armors. Yeah, cybernetic bounty hunter. I've got this armor is the best armor I have. It's super commando armor. I guess it's also kind of like Mandalorian armor, but a little different. And I kind of don't like the way it looks. Maybe I can recolor it or something. I think I sold all the really valuable stuff that I had. Let's see, sort by damage, value. I mean, I do have this Gadurfi stick, which is, you know, for my Tusken outfit, and for some reason this is extremely valuable. It's worth 17,000 credits. Maybe this is the one that Boba Fett made. Do the ships look the same on the inside? This one does not. This one they actually tried to make it look like the inside of the Slave 1. You gotta get the name Chewie from somewhere. Ew. So does Slave 1 reposition itself properly? It does, actually. That's the shocking thing, is somehow they got it working. This gun... I mean... I do have 2 rotaries. I could probably sell both of these. Because I really haven't been using them. Ah, screw it. I guess we'll just do a mission, and I'll just wait till I have enough cash.
Do next.
Okay, so as you can see, I wish you could see the cockpit rotating, because right now, yeah, we're staring at the, I guess, the top of the ship. So let's go ahead and take off. Damn it, I keep forgetting to buy ammo. See, isn't that cool? I don't know how they got that working, man. That's impressive. I'm glad I was through with dinner.
Insertion completed.
Yummy. So it doesn't have the right sound. That's more like an X-wing That's like the X-Wing gun sound. So they gotta get the right sounds, but it's a matter of sourcing the right sounds for it. Yeah. You know those weird like sonic bombs that he has? Alright, let's do this. So, is the mission on Dantooine? Welcome, Tactical. Hello. Starting to ascertain who that might be. Let's see, we gotta go to... yeah, here it is. Camoine at the Wagoner Farm. Alright, we're gonna set course. There we go. Now again, I can fly there manually now, but
This is Alliance space. Please hold your current speed and heading whilst we scan you for contraband.
How about I just go to the map instead and... Oh, not cleared for landing. Okay, here we go.
Alright, that's it. Rebel Alliance grants you clearance to land.
Oh, there was an X-Wing was scanning me. Oh yeah, there it is. That's the X-Wing. I could probably blow that thing up pretty quick. Hold on. Trying to get up and see if I can see it a little bit. I pressed the wrong button. All right, so crap. I was looking at a X-Wing. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I flew past it by mistake. Alright, here we go. Could you just take it over? The problem is, Creepy Lock, we're in Rebel space. I don't know if you'd be able to. X-Wings don't have docking ports. Yeah, X-Wings don't have docking parts, so that would probably be kind of difficult.
Richard, it is pleasant to see you.
He paused when he said pleasant, ND5. What's the meaning of this? You don't have EM weapons either? Yeah, I mean, you can technically disable a ship without EM weapons, but more often than not, you end up just blowing them up, right? Okay, alright, let's do this. Let's go to my inventory. I gotta drop some stuff off. I'm still too heavy. Cargo hold. Alright, let's drop off the armor that they gave me, the makeshift droid armor. And makeshift droid pack. I don't know, should I be in disguise for this, chat? You think it would be cool to be in disguise? Or should I keep wearing my Mandalorian armor? Alright, helmets. I guess they didn't give me a helmet. Barrel, smuggler's clothes. Yeah, it's the Han Solo clothes. Alright, weapons. We're gonna put this away because I don't have any ammo for it. We're gonna put this. This is my new sniper rifle. And the S5. Whoa, when did I get this thing? Short scope penetrator rounds. That's a beefy ass pistol. Who uses this? Look at that thing. Look at that thing. It does not do as much damage as my LL30 though, so I think we're gonna store it. Yeah, this one does 700 plasma damage. Let's see. S5. It's pretty accurate though. This is basically a like a target pistol. A bunch of crap. It's got dual scopes on it. Let's see. Oh, I need to save weight. We'll just put it away for now. Okay. Ugh. Is that the Blast of the Naboo security use? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's go to weapons. What was it called? The S5? Yeah, the S5. So let's go to... Let's go to the all-powerful Google. Star Wars S5 Blaster. Images... Oh, it looks like it was. Oh, it looks like Queen Amidala used it at one point. Yeah, you can see her and one of her guards has that pistol. Yeah, there it is. There it is, right there. So I guess it was in the Looks like it might have been in the... Oh, yes. Naboo Guard Heavy Blaster Pistol used in Star Wars Episode 1. So... The uncool part is a cutscene to enter your ship, the inability to launch and fly your own ship out of atmosphere and land it. Sorry, I'm spoiled by the one game that does all that. Yeah, Venato. Yep. But Fal, you're right. Yeah, it's got the grapple feature. Yeah, you can grapple some dudes. Okay, well, cool. Yeah, I like doing this. I like going to, you know, just looking up where all the weird guns originally came from. Again, some of them, yeah, I guess this is supposed to be like the grappling hook part, but yeah, it's really just, in real life, it's just a target pistol, like a range pistol. Or a competition target shooting pistol. Let's see, what's my weight at now? 94 out of 130. I can make it work. Yeah, but I've got 78 items, so yeah, I've got to start eating my food. I never remember to eat food. Let's see. I gotta sell this. Most of this stuff doesn't have mass, but yeah, this does. This has 1 mass. All right, let's get down to brass tacks here. Just shoot this NPC in the face.
Wait, who are you? I thought the Alliance medics had finally come. You're not with the group that attacked us, are you? We don't have anything else to give you. Please.
We mean you no harm, ma'am. We're just passing by and needed some fuel. What happened out here?
I'm sorry, but we have no more fuel to give. They took everything from us. I was out planting in the fields when it happened. By the time I came back, it was all over. They lined the rest of us up and looted everything we had. There was nothing we could do to stop them. My husband. They executed him. I recognized the logo on their armor. They were partisans. The Empire used to have broadcasts about them all the time. Propaganda is what my husband used to say.
That's not right. We'll make sure they pay for what they did to you.
Then I know where you can start. They headed into those canyons back behind the house. That place is dangerous. Steep slopes, narrow trails, rock slides, and all manner of hostile creatures, too. If you're going after those men, be careful. I'm sure they have some fuel left over that you can use to get off-world. If you manage to take down even one of them for us, for my husband, then you'll have my gratitude.
We don't plan on killing just one of them. I promise you that, and I'm sorry this happened to you. Come on, let's go. They probably saw us land if they're that close.
See, this is kind of cool.
The nerve to make a camp right next to a farm you just terrorized.
Yeah,
that'll be the last mistake they make in their worthless lives.
Yeah, this is kind of cool. Like I said, I've already played this, but it feels like a whole new game. Let me go to my gun inventory. Let's see, I gotta assign this to a spot. Favorite. Let's see. I put 2 guns away, so I kind of want to move some guns around. What do I have left? I've got the... Alright, let's do this. Okay, so the LL30... that's my best gun that I have on me right now. That's on 2. So let's put... let's see. We'll put this on... Okay, this guy. We'll put this guy on 3. Put the DL19 on 4. We'll put this guy on 5. Put the new sniper rifle on 6. And the flamethrower will go to 7 instead of 9. So I've got 2 spaces for guns. That flamethrower is great, man. I killed so many people in a building with that thing. That is what the Brotherhood of Steel does in Fallout 4. Yeah. All right, chat. Before we continue on this mission, I am going to stand up and stretch my glutes. There we go. Yeah. And I think I gotta sit on a plane for 6 hours. Felix, apparently they used a mix of real people and AI. I think mostly AI. Alrighty, yeah, just squeezing the dudes a smidge. Oh, there it goes. Boy. So, yeah, okay, very good. Uh-oh. hold on, let me do something real quick here. Yeah, I just wanted to stretch a little bit there. And get my stretch on. Let's do this as well. Oop. And what's the, what do I have the brightness set to? Display. Okay, we're good. All right, let's do it. Time to go beat up some space jerks. Let's try this new sniper rifle, see if I like it. What is that crosshair? That's like the most generic crosshair I've ever seen in an in-game gun. Maybe it's a work in progress. Oh man, I mean I like it, but it's, yeah. Hold on, so that's so this is what it's supposed to look like. But this is what this one looks like. It's just, oh yeah, it doesn't have any, like, vignetting or anything. It's a crosshair JPEG. Yeah, it's probably just a placeholder JPEG thing. Oh, hold on, let's do this. Look, I've got tons and tons of food, so let's do it. Let's eat some alien stew. Thick stew made from various alien meats and vegetables. Restores 0.5 health per second for 30 minutes, and plus 100% damage resistance for 30 minutes. Yum. There we go. And, oh, hold on, what's this? Several pairs of boot tracks lead into the canyon ahead.
Boot tracks. Several pairs by the look. Not too old either. Let's head down into the canyon and see if we can find more. Quiet out here. I like it. Nice change of pace from Dantooine.
That's what Jared from Subway said as well. Not too old either. This is, God. What are these terrible jokes always popping in my head? Jared from Subway said the same thing. Oh no. Yeah, shoo. Golly.
Sightlines here are terrible. Anything could be ahead, or behind for that matter.
Yeah, the sightlines here are terrible. Oh yeah, there's these like weird deadly plants or whatever, I think.
Oh, I grew up on a farm. Back when I was a kid, I used to love exploring and making maps. These canyons would have kept me busy for months. I'd have looked into every nook and cranny.
Wanna look in my every nook and cranny? Bam! Okay, well that was... Sniper rifle might actually be pretty good, even though it's got a stupid crosshair.
That smells part of the job.
Boot tracks turn right along the canyon floor. Okay.
Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
Alrighty. See, remember I put all those shotguns away? Now I kind of wish I had one. No better weapon for splattering bugs in close quarters. Unless you get a crit with a laser pistol. It's not bad.
Tough break, farmer. Hopefully whatever got them doesn't get us.
It's not gonna happen on my watch, buddy. I'm too well armed. I gotta get some good Beskar armor, though. Whoa, she threw a grenade? That's kind of nice. Usually I'm so used to my companions being useless. Let's see. Ooh, aluminum. What are those things? Oh, yeah. Savannah Sweetbush. Oh, crap. Looks like shot a friendly. Let's see, is there any loot here? No? Ow! Damn. That one actually hit me pretty hard. I keep my eyes peeled. I'm gonna have to go to first person view. What is that? That is... Hold on, what is that? I can't tell. Let's see. Oh, got a Poochie pal. Ah, there we go.
To the victor goes the spoils. That right.
Remember when I came here, I had terrible guns, and it's actually kind of difficult. Alrighty. Just gonna go to get this stuff. Metabolic agent seeds. Okay. Yum. Alright, boot tracks. The tracks turn left.
They definitely passed this way. Let's just hope they're not perched up on these canyon walls, waiting to snipe at us.
Oh. One of those damn creatures. Oh. This gun, this pistol hits hard, man. It's 700 plasma damage per shot. Damn it. Let's see. More tracks. Oh, got a little bit of loot here. What is this? This is... Cobalt, okay.
Nice to get out under the sky for a spell. Being a mother means I don't get as much field work as I used to.
What is that thing? Got all sorts of big nasties here. What the hell was that? It like spit a rock at me and killed me? Oh no way! I didn't save because I didn't think I was under any risk. Oh come on, really, dude? Dude, it was basically like at long range. It said, and it like spit a rock and went, yeah, bam, and crushed my skull. You know, would I die of a heart attack? Would I die of old age? That's so amazing.
Who are you? I thought the Alliance.
We mean you no harm.
All right, we're just gonna skip through the dialogue.
They lined the rest.
I can't believe that.
I recognize.
Like, yeah, I got a Hakpua.
Back behind the house, there's some canyon. That place is dangerous.
Yep.
If you're going after those men, I'm sure they have.
We don't plan on.
I didn't even think to save because I didn't think it was in any danger. That's unbelievable.
The nerve to make a camp right next to a farm you just terrorized.
Yeah, that thing spit a rock at me and it basically caved my head in. Yeah, I died of dysentery. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna speed run this now. Because I have to. I can't believe it. I saw that rock flying. I thought it was just a rock and it hit me right in the head. Yeah. I don't know whether to be upset or impressed. Right, here we go. Alright, we're gonna just speed run this. Okay. Alright, here we go. My companions can't even keep up with me. Reloading. Alright, here it is. Just getting all their goop out of them. Ooh, I missed. I think I missed. Oh, I didn't miss. It just took 2 hits that time. It's nice when games give you the ability to swap back and forth between first and third person. Okay. Damn it! Alright, here come my roommates, or whatever you want to call them. Let's see, watch out for landmines. Nope, no landmines. What is that? Oh, it's a thermos. Okay, first person, here we go. Dead. Dead. Grab all that. Grab all that. Grab all that. Kill the little ones. Okay. And we grab the berries. Oop. Can I grab your berries? What's this? Ah, there's a little bit of loot up here I missed the first time. Crosswolf is actually kind of good. Alright, F5. There we go. There we go. Alright, we got all that. Alright, here we go. Now we're back. There we go. Took out the landmines that time. Shoot the bug. I think that one's dead already. Shot the turret. Turret got a shot on me.
As much field work as I used to.
Oh, am I overburdened? Damn, I am overburdened already. Crap. Oh, jeez, those things really do hit hard. Holy crap. Logan, yeah, I guess, yeah, here is fine. You know what I actually prefer is I prefer Discord. I don't know if you're on Discord, but I actually prefer Discord. Okay, so those big guys are actually kind of painful. Alright, see, I gotta watch out. The big guys are actually a little on the painful side.
Nice to get out under the sky for a spell. Leave them other means I don't get as much field work as I used to.
There we go. Alright. I guess I could have my my companion carry some stuff for me. Oh. Okay. Yeah, these are the big bugs. Alrighty. And I'm glad I don't have to do this at night. Okay, let's see. It says I missed something. Oh, I forgot to advance the story or whatever it was. That's okay. The jetpacks in this game work way better than they do in Starfield, so it doesn't take long for me to backtrack. Alright. Tracks turn left. Alright, now we go this way.
Wahoo! Waiting to snipe us.
Yeah, see, it goes a lot faster when the jetpacks actually work. Wow, that was weird. My head. Track sphere slightly left. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Logan. I appreciate that. Yeah, sometimes I do put the people's Twitch clips on YouTube, on my official YouTube channel. I should really honestly be doing that more often. Damn it. But yeah, I do sometimes put those on my YouTube. On my PooTube. Alright.
You smell that? I bet my clearance that's wood smoke from a campfire. They're close. Be ready.
Okay, let's see. Here, let me give Oh, I remember this place. Where's Cade at? Damn, I need to give Cade some of my loot.
Keep your eyes open.
I will.
Take care.
I thought you can give weapons to companions to use. Yeah, yep, but I don't know where Cade went. I'm super overburdened. I think I remember the first time I came in here.
The standoff at the bank. The general tied up for a while.
You mean that whole thing was a setup to keep the Rangers distracted?
Rebels.
That doesn't concern you. If the rebels get in our way, then they get what they deserve. That's all you need to know. Now quit complaining and get back to your post.
Let's talk to this guy.
You're either brave or stupid walking in here. Maybe both. I thought we looted that farm clean. Where'd they get the credits to hire some mercenaries? Maybe we ought to pay them a visit again when we're done with you.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on, check this out.
Tell us where Saw Gerrera is located and we'll let you live.
You're after Saw Gerrera? Over a worthless backwater farm? No one's that naive. The only way this makes sense is that you're with the Empire. What are you gonna do, huh?
Let's see.
Okay, it says, you're only prolonging the inevitable. Either Saw dies or you die with him. I guess we're gonna have to fight our way out of this. Dude, I'm right in the middle of them, too. Okay.
You're only prolonging the inevitable. Either Saw dies or you die with him.
I don't think so. That farm is just the beginning. It's time we finally take the fight to the rest of these future Imperials. Kill the Imperial scum! Don't let them leave here alone!
Okay, this part's gonna be kind of tough because, yeah, a lot of these guys can do one-shot kills. Oh man, I forgot to save right before that fight. All right, this is gonna be very difficult because again, they upped the difficulty with this Genesis mod, and the guy is standing right in front of me. I know this is gonna be tough. So I could either talk to him or not talk to him. If I don't talk to him, we can just, you know, we can just shoot him. Problem is I'm overburdened. I need Cade. Oh, there you go. Here's Cade. All right, here, good. All right, so Cade, come here.
Back to our mission. Happy to even out the load.
Let's see. All right, I need to give him all of my store all resources. Okay. There we go. Now I'm no longer overburdened.
Take it easy.
All right, so I guess we could just ice these dudes right off the bat. This only ends one way, right?
I may have done that a time or two. Hey, someone's here.
Oh, I shot him in the face. Oh god, this pistol is like basically
blinded by their delusions until the very end. They got what they deserved. Let's talk.
Okay. More like let's loot. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, there was no way I was gonna be able to do that conversation again and beat that fight, so. Read the data pad. Credits, alien stir fry, and he's got a weapon on him. Okay, I can sell some of that gear for money. Let's see, where's the other dude I killed? There we go. Okay, so there they are. Alright, so we gotta talk to her now.
Are you okay?
Let's see.
Yeah. Wish we did that sooner. None of this will bring anyone from the farm back, unfortunately.
But it'll prevent them from doing something like that ever again. Don't be too hard on yourself. Let's see if they had anything on them that points us towards Saul.
You check around the camp. I'll check their bodies.
Sounds like a plan. Feel free to take anything else of use off them, too. They certainly won't be needing it anymore.
Certainly.
Okay, cool. Alright, so let's see. Oh, here's the loot box. Come on, big money. Alright, there we go. 6,000, that's good. Alright, how much cash do I have now? Chat, I think I have just about enough to go back and get the fake Razor Crest.
Who doesn't like loot, am I right?
So wait, somebody clip that and isolate it. I need to make that a sound sample for the channel. Who doesn't like loot, right? Alright, hold on, here we go, and... Oh, we might be able to steal their ship, too. Yeah, we could steal their ship and sell it. I think you could have up to 10 ships. Alright, let's see. But there we go. Alright, so yeah, that should be almost enough. Hold on. I I don't know if this is a ship that can be commandeered or not. Let's take a look. Let's see. Oh, it says inaccessible. Okay. I don't... Yeah. See, I don't remember if we can actually take that ship or not. Welcome, Midnight Oil. Hello. We're getting our Mandalorian on. Yeah, there we go. Elsinore finally told me how to actually hover with the jetpack. You know, now I'm like a real Mandalorian. Isn't that cool? Dude, I want to replay this whole game with this mod. Alright, let's do this. Okay, miscellaneous. Lodge key. Encrypted tracker fob. Oh yeah, I think this might have been it. Alright, let's see.
Let's see if they had anything on them that points us towards Saw. Take care.
Damn, you know what? I looted them. I looted them before. Hold on. I might have to stick the gear back on a dead guy. Or transfer. Okay, hold on. I might have to transfer the stuff to trigger. Get this to trigger properly. Let's see. Oh, quest items cannot be removed. Oh no, did I just soft lock myself? You have to read something. Yeah. All right, notes. Explosives. Oh, rendezvous at Mobetta? Yeah, let's see. Inspect. But yeah, wasn't it? Was it this one? Tracker's Lance quest would be awesome with this mod. Yes, Oldman Mikey, they haven't been converted yet. It's on the to-do list. Let's see, where is it? Tracker's Alliance. Yeah, Tracker's Alliance. It has not been done yet. Hasn't been converted. Playing that Star Wars music. So the problem here is yeah, and I don't think I can read it. Notes? Because I have these data pads, but it doesn't give me the option to read them? Oh, you're in the trade item. Oh, that's right. All right, yeah, that's right. Hold on. Let's take a look. Let's see. There we go. After you're done with Saw's assignment on Camoine, head back to Mobetta and debrief with him. He wants to give your group's next orders face to face. Oh. She put her rebel gear back on.
Find anything interesting?
Take a look at this.
Let's see what we have here. Just as I thought. Guerrera's behind this. These guys weren't acting alone. He's headed somewhere towards the Mobetta system, and I think the General might know something about that. Let's head back to the farm and tell them what happened first. Probably best to urge them to get out of here and abandon what's left of their farm. More partisans are bound to show up sooner or later, especially after what we just did.
Okay.
Alright, let's see if we can get out of here quickly. Oh, is there any loot there? Ouch. I keep getting contusions because I don't land soft enough. Yeah. Feta makes it Mobetta. I like feta cheese. Damn it! I wasn't even on the ground. What a stupid game. Wait, isn't there like a shortcut back to the farm? Or maybe not. I guess it doesn't matter. Wahoo! Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Let me get my Boba Fett on. Take that, ground. Yeah, alright, here we go. Ah, crap! Now, hold on, let's see. Alright, we go. And... Damn it. Ah, I had it and I screwed it up. Now they just need a Star Trek mod. Oh, jeez! Boy, that was a close one. I thought I killed that one already. Yeah, let's just jetpack over there. It makes it easy. I'll put the gun away. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like a real Mandalorian here. Elsinore says respawn? Ah, I didn't die. I did not die. Alright, here we go. Yeah, see, look at this. I'm a Mandalorian flying around my my fire spray gunship. Yeah, dude, I'm starting to feel like a real Mandalorian now. Wahoo! And how long can you fly? If you're not doing the boost mode, it's actually pretty long. Words I've never been able to say before, you know. It's actually pretty long. Alright, here we go.
What happened? You find their camp? We heard blaster fire all the way from here.
It won't be troubling you again.
I've always heard stories about people like you. Never believed it until now. You've done us a great service today. Thank you for avenging my husband, and all the other innocent people they've killed. You have our gratitude.
Let's see. If you're going to stay here, you need to learn how to properly defend yourselves. You should hire some extra security from the rebels in Dantu Town.
I think the Rebel Alliance has much more important things to do than be our private security. It's time we start defending ourselves. This land is ours. We'll buy the blasters, the turrets, the droids, and anything else we need to hold it.
Glad to hear. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
I know the rebels on Dantooine are spread pretty thin, but be sure to reach out to them anyway if the partisans do return. Hopefully, we got enough fuel from their camp to get out of here.
Alright. A job well done by 2 Mandalorians and a spy who's probably spying on me while I poop.
So, yeah, this is great. It's like Mandalorian Simulator. Okay, well, I'm overburdened again, but that's okay. Chat, let's do it. Let's go get the Razor Crest.
Back to our mission. If you're looking for something in particular, I might have a spare.
They got the voice down pretty well. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and take all. Yoink. Yes. Oh no, I took his. Oh, damn it! I took his gun by mistake.
Back to our mission. You want me to carry something for you?
Yeah, this gun that I gave you previously. Alright, weapons. Yeah, the Z6 rotary. Alright, one of those, and then I think you have to give him ammo? Let's see, what kind of ammo does, Damn it!
I wouldn't say no to an upgrade.
Okay, he's got the rotary, that's, 2 kilovolts. Okay, so I just need to give him a few bullets. Let's see, 2 kilovolts. I've only got 2,417. So let's go ahead and give him just 5, you know. So, all right, there we go. Confirm. So what that means is now he will switch to the gun that I gave him, and then I think you have to give him ammo, at least 1 bullet. I give him 5 just for fun, but I think you have to give him at least 1 bullet for the gun in order for them to be able to switch over to it, and then they get infinite ammo. Yeah, for the limited times they use it.
Bye.
He's like, bye. Alright, let's do it. Let's take the slave 1. I guess I don't even have to take off. Well, let's take off one last time.
Home sweet home.
Yeah, the Enterprise D landed once. Yeah. Thank you, Deanna Troy.
Dust off complete.
Like a prisoner instead of letting her roam free? The answer's still no.
You know I didn't mean it that way. I was merely suggesting that you allow Mateo look after her. Perhaps even have him continue Cora's education.
I didn't actually mean to get out of the seat.
It's a better education than any book.
Haven't you ever considered how she feels about all this?
Alright, we're going to, let's see. Oh wait, hold on. It says... Ah, Wagoner Farm is only 50% explored. I'll have to go back there at some point. Alright, so we're going to Nal Hutta, and we're gonna go buy a new spaceship. Yeah, yeah. Can you imagine if somebody tried to do a Star Trek conversion for this game and swapping all those ships over? Just noticed you got the Slave 1, Midnight Oil. I did, yeah. Alright, so the Promenade. And we're about to go get the Razor Crest. Now this version of the Razor Crest... Hey, look, it's me! This version of the Razor Crest is not an imported model. It's literally somebody built the Razor Crest in-game. Let's see. But there it is. Yeah, here's the Slave 1. Well, the fake Slave 1. Alright, cool stuff. Welcome to Nar Shaddaa. You'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and almost villainy. Kind of like more like weirdos. You can't call it that. I know. Yeah, Disney is like, oh. Alright, hey, tough. Alright, tough guy, I'm here to buy a ship.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches. I'm sure you can find something you like.
Well, I can find something, alright. Alright, here it is. Yeah, the ST-70 assault ship, which was dubbed the Razor Crest in The Mandalorian. So this is, yeah, they made this. Now, scaling-wise, I think this is actually a lot bigger than the ship is in the actual show. Leia in the gold bikini, yeah, there's actually, you can find someone dancing in the Leia princess outfit. Bikini thing. The gold bikini. This ship is all around absolutely worse than the ship that I'm flying right now, but I gotta buy it because I have to. Yeah, alright, let's do it. We are gonna purchase, it's 129,000, I've got 131,000, so oof, that's gonna chew up all my cash, but that's okay. After this, there are only a few more ships. I mean, this vendor also has the salvaged N1 Starfighter from Mandalorian. Kind of cool. Then they have other colors of the... this is like the actual Slave 1. Sort of, yeah. No. But that's it. Alright, let's buy this bad boy. Purchase. Confirm. Alright. There it is. And I have 2,000 credits to my name. You see on the top right? Yeah, I saw you cross-dressed, no kink shame. Oh, Moon Girl. Yeah. Jango Fett is the white, blue, gold, white, blue, green color set. Oh, okay. This one? So I'm assuming, you know, Boba Fett basically inherited his father, you know, his father's ship, and then he just recolored it. To the gooning chamber? I don't know if the new ship is going to have a gooning chamber. J-Grind. At least it's not 0 or negative. Oh, no, it has all 3 white, blue, and green. This is white, blue, and yellow. So when, hold on, let's see. We'll type in Jango, let's take a look here. So, Jango Fett. Because he basically, Boba Fett inherited his father's armor and his ship, right? So, let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, so, yeah, so there it is. Open image, new tab. So, okay, so, yeah, oh, yeah, look at this. You can even see him in there. Yeah, so that's Jango Fett and Boba Fett. And then it turned out that Boba Fett was a, So if you haven't seen the show yet, you find out that, and in the movies, you find out that he's that. Alright, hopefully everyone got all that. Sorry, spoilers. But anyway, okay, so yeah, so he changed the color scheme after he inherited the ship from his father. Yeah, kind of ahead of schedule, probably, you know. So, yeah, he took the ship to Mako for the $99 paint job. Yeah, jeez. Then it like chips off a week later. All right. Yes. Okay. So that's it. Yeah, that's the Jango Fett color scheme. This is the Boba Fett color scheme, and this is the I don't know, whatever color scheme. I don't know. That's a good question. Then what is this color scheme? If it even is anything. I can read lips. My mother does not have a beard. Oh, well, again, I guess you're not Gimli. Yeah, Timu Fett. Boba Fett? Boba Fett? Where? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Can we fly it yet? Which one? Oh, the new ship that I just bought? Yeah, view and modify my ships.
How about it?
Alright, let's see. Missing a weapon assignment, that's okay. Alright, so it's the ST-70 assault ship, but why don't we call it the ST-70 Razor Crest? Wow, that didn't take it all, did it? Let's see, hold on, let's go back. So, okay, so now I've got the fake Razor Crest. I've got whatever the hell this is supposed to be. I've got the J-type Nubian. I've got the TIE Advance. I have the Aluminum Falcon, which is, I don't know, probably the best ship I have. The Jedi Starfighter, Ether Sprite, and now, yeah, the Fire Spray gunship. So yeah, we're collecting some of the famous ships from the Star Wars universe. Looks so cool. I know, Tella, man, they did a really good job with this mod list. Okay. Oh, I need to...
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so let's do... I don't know, should we call it the Razor Crest? Must have earned and spent so many credits? No, it hasn't been that bad. I think I've spent maybe like 300,000 credits so far. Does the Slave 1 have a Hot Pocket warmer on board? It's got a heated cup holder. That's close, if you don't mind the mess. Like I say, that's so matter-of-factly like it's true. Okay, but yeah, I've been doing missions and selling lots of armor and loot and stuff. Now that I've got this ship, again, you know, some of the other ships, I think the actual Naboo Starfighter is like 500,000 or something crazy. You should have grabbed the Ebon Hawk from Knights of the Old Republic, and that's just it. You know, you never know. They may the Razor Crest. You never know what ships they're going to add, because again, this mod is not done being worked on. So who knows what they're going to add to the game? They might add all sorts of crazy stuff. Like they might add you know, the B-wing or something. You know, like a couple weird ones. Yeah, what else? I don't know. Maybe they'll make like an entire Star Destroyer that you can fly around. You know, just it'd be you try all the cutscenes. You only like 4% of the ship because it's so large. Like landing, it's like. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. So again, quest-wise, they've only done 21%. So yeah, it says, as of 8.7, we are officially rewriting and converting side quests. Please refer to the quest outline for more information on what is and isn't converted. So, yeah, all the red and gray is all work that they have to do. So there's a lot to do. Yeah, the Ebon Hawk. Yeah, I remember the Ebon Hawk. At least I think I do. The Ebon Hawk. That's the one that kind of looked like a. Yeah, the one that kind of looked like a. Well, it's got the. Like, I don't know, weird shape to it. What was that ship that kind of looked like the Millennium Falcon, but it was a little different? Not this ship. Yeah, this is the Ebon Hawk. But then there was another ship. What was that ship called? It was like Kyle Katarn's ship or something like that. Was it called the Outrider? Hold on, let's see. Or is Dash Rendar? Oh, is it called the Outrider? Star Wars. Oh yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's like kind of like a really lopsided Millennium Falcon. Yeah, hold on, open a new tab. So yeah, who knows? Oh, that's kind of a low res thing, but yeah, who knows? Maybe they'll add this ship. Like why would anyone design a ship to look like this? You know what I mean? It's like, it's a sci-fi ship. It's weird. It's cool. Yeah, but I mean, there's asymmetrical, and then there's like a flying frying pan or whatever this is. I know, it's like what shipbuilder would say? It's like, you know, let's make a ship that's completely bonkers, just for fun, just for laughs. Yeah. Now, you know what I would really love, that was used in Star Wars: The Old Republic. I gotcha. Now, what I'd really love is if they had like an Aliens conversion, you know? Yeah, but what would you have? You'd have the Cheyenne dropship, and that's it. You know, you'd have the Sulaco, maybe the Nostromo. If you want the Outrider and you're playing base Starfield again ever, download the Falcon Systems creation from their shop. Oh, so someone actually did make it. Alright, yeah, it's a very strange ship. The YT-2400 Outrider. Yeah, it's a very, very peculiar ship. Alright, well, anyways. Okay, but let's do this. Let's go play with the Razor Breast. Alright, let's see. I'm tired of being overburdened all the time. Okay, so so yeah, look at that. This is actually kind of cool. Wow. I don't know. You think it's... Now, for whatever reason, it's not sitting correctly. Hold on. Yeah, see, they need to raise it up, but I'm assuming they did it this way because the ramp needs to be at ground level. Otherwise, yeah, but I guess it looks normal when you're flying it around, so. Okay. Yeah, see, this might actually be a proper usable ship. Falcon was a crazy design too, with the cockpit on one side. Yeah, apparently influenced by a burger with an olive next to it that one of the designers was thinking of. Something like that. There's an unmodified YT-1300 that still has the bit on the front. Yeah, which we found out about because it was we saw that in the Solo movie. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. YT-1300. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. I think this is what it looked like originally before Han Solo customized it. So like when Lando Calrissian owned it, it looked more like this. Let's see. Open image, new tab. Yeah, it looked like this. Yeah, so that's what it originally looked, and then, yeah, Han Solo customized it, and he changed the front end and all sorts of stuff. So that's why if you watch the Solo movie, which is that's the movie that's about Han Solo's origin story, which was fun. I mean, maybe not the best Star Wars movie ever, but it was pretty fun. Yeah, they changed the backstory of how Han Solo and Chewbacca met in that movie. So yeah, it was before... Originally in the books, Han Solo actually was an Imperial pilot who ended up defecting because he defected while rescuing a ship full of Wookiees. And I guess, yeah, that's where he met Chewbacca, and he helped Chewbacca free all the Wookiee slaves, and then Chewbacca basically was like, yeah, you know, I owe you my life debt, and that's how they met in the books. But the movie changed it. They completely changed it. And I don't know, I think the book version would have been better if they'd stuck with that. So... Alrighty. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Barf. Alright, sorry, let's get in the ship and take a look. Yeah, see, this is like a proper Starfield ship, so it's probably gonna be a bit more usable. Stay with the books. Well, the Talamane in the books, and hopefully this isn't too much of a spoiler for those of you who know how to read, in the books, Chewbacca was killed eventually, so... Yeah, that was, I think a moon crashed into a planet and squished him, or something like that. Solo wasn't all that bad a movie. No, I liked it. I think it's fun. Just, they did change some of his backstory stuff. It was a fun movie. Like I said, maybe not the best Star Wars movie, but it was a fun movie nonetheless.
Ready to take off, Captain?
Yes?
I got too many people with me. I kind of want to be like the actual Mandalorian, you know, and Din Djarin, and yeah, I kind of want these people to leave me alone. Cap, is this the ship we were looking at buying yesterday? Yes, AJ. Yeah, this is the one. I finally saved up enough credits to be able to buy it. So, okay, so it's got usable space. Oh, it's got some. It's got some weapon cases. Yeah, just like, you know, in the Razor Crest in the show, same thing. Din Djarin, he actually had some, you know, a bunch of weapon racks and stuff in his ship. So it's nice that whoever created this ship actually did do it justice. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a ship's computer there. That's where I sit and watch a galactic hub, you know? Mika looking to steal stuff, probably. Hold on, what are you doing? I'll assume that wasn't Jawa swearing. Ooh, creepy little thing. So this is the bedroom, but I guess it's not working. Normally these doors open. Hold on. Yeah. So there's a bedroom back there. I don't know. Normally these doors open, but I don't know how to open it. So yeah, probably more spacious than the actual Razor Crest. Okay, yeah, lots of space. Yeah, very comfortable. Yeah, we could decorate it. You know what I want to do is I want to put a bounty hunter kiosk in case I get a bounty. Well, let's see. Decorate. All right, let's see. Research lab. Yeah, self-service bounty clearance. Yeah, so let's put this somewhere in case I get myself into a little bit of trouble. Yeah, right about... Oh, rotate, there it is. Okay, we'll stick that right in the corner here. And precise placement mode, and... Yep. There we go. So now, oh, damn it! So now I can clear my own bounties. If I get a bounty, I can clear it in space. Okay, cool. Let's pop a squat here. This is a bedroom or a holding cell. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Old Man Mikey. I think you're right about that. So okay, yeah, it's a little dark here. So let's go ahead and take off. Oh, my butthole. There it is. Yeah, there we go. It kind of looks like the Razor Crest. Yeah, it feels like it's bigger than the one in the show.
Orbital pattern locked in.
There we go. Okay, so yeah, it's the Razor Crest made out of Starfield ship parts. Alrighty, so let's power up the engines. Okay, let's see. No missiles. Interesting. No missiles on this. I'd have to install some missile launchers if I wanted missiles. Oh, dude, it has a crappy power bank. Yeah, so it's, let's see, hold on. More power to... There we go. Okay, so yeah, this ship is definitely not an improvement over any of my other ships. Okay. Pretty decent firepower. So yeah, okay. It needs some upgrades though, because yeah, the jump range is very low on it. The reactor size is small. It doesn't have great shields. It has decent cargo space, 2760 for, you know, for... Yeah, see, that's... Maybe we can do that, huh? Work on improving this so it's a little better. The problem is, though, is how can I customize it without ruining the look of it? You know what I mean? Felt like they ruined my favorite sci-fi story from my childhood. That looks cool. Oh no, what happened? Let's see. Oh, well, apparently the Thrawn, you know, all the Thrawn stuff is canon now. If you've seen Ahsoka, you know that it's canon now. Yeah, well, anyways. Zyphon says, I need to drop for a bit. Just at me on Discord when you're ready to move the HQ in Dune Awakening. Okay, I'll probably do that after the stream today. I have to say it, but the YT-1300 or a custom build are the best ships in the game. I see. Oh, the computer opens and closes it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I wonder if I could lock Kate in there. Okay, so yeah, so this, I mean, I might play with this, you know, because it's like I said, it's kind of like the Razor Crest, but it's also a proper Starfield ship. It needs, yeah, it's got the Avon Tech half-size reactor. We don't want that. We want a full-size reactor. But the question is, how could I customize this without ruining the look of it? So that's gonna be interesting. Wish they'd go back in time and adapt the Darth Bane trilogy into something. I kind of wish they had done the Star Wars sequels before the prequels. You know, because, you know, you kind of... it would have been nicer to have, you know, like Han and Leia and Luke and Chewie and Lando and all the characters, you know, continue their story as part of the Star Walker saga properly and make them the focal point as opposed to, you know, Rey Palpatine and Finn and all, you know, basically the new kids. I think that would have been better sequels, and then do the prequels. Because then, you know, they could have done the prequels at any point in time, right? You know, because it was, what, like 30 years before? It's a brig. Okay, gotcha. But, hey, you know, it's, now who knows? Again, the next movie to come out is The Mandalorian and Grogu, which I believe is out, what, May 22nd? Let's see. Mandalorian and Grogu. Yeah, it comes out, what is that, May 21st. So yeah, hopefully I'll get to watch that in a theater. You know, Sigourney Weaver is going to be in it. I would show the trailer, but I'll probably get a DMCA strike if I show the trailer. I mean, we could watch it, but maybe, I don't know, I have to mute it. That's fine. Let's see here. Yeah, so it is not out yet. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, I kind of felt like the title was a little on the nose, but I'm warming up to it. It's, yeah, The Mandalorian and Grogu. That's, I mean, it's like they could have just called it The Mandalorian Journey to the Center of Doot Town or something, but no, they literally called it The Mandalorian and Grogu. Just like, we have to sell $1 billion of Grogu merchandise from this movie. It's like, this is, and it's kind of like Hasbro cartoons, you know, it's like, oh, they had fun cartoons. It's like, yeah, they were a vehicle to sell lots and lots and lots of toys, right? So that's what that's what they need to do here. They're like, yeah, we need to make $1 billion in merch off of this movie. Not just money from the movie, merch. It's always, when it comes to Disney, it's always about the merch. Have you got other vehicles on board? No, biggest dickest. The game kind of cheats a little bit, and you know, you can have a speeder or whatever, you know, ground vehicles, but they're technically supposed to go in the rear bay, but you never actually see them in there unless you fly them in there yourself. Hey, Gatos, welcome. Gatos, you ready to have me come bother you for a few days?
Oh, hi, Sam.
Miss Morgan.
All right, so.
You can just say Sarah, you know that, right? Oh, by the way, good work dealing with those pirates in Imperial space.
Seems to fly okay. It's a little sluggish.
They said thanks. Good job.
Good job? That's it?
Yes.
Alright. Go to Dantu Town. After killing the partisans at the farm on Camoine, I'm returning to Dantu Town to report to General Draven. What's General Draven? He was a real guy, right? Let's see. I'd recognize that name. General Draven. Yeah, he was this guy. Yeah, he was this guy. Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah. We just saw him in Rogue One. Yeah. Cool stuff. Alright, very good. Alright, yeah, I kind of want to get into a dogfight, see how this thing does in a fight.
Okay. You're welcome.
Yeah, I want to get into a dogfight with that thing, see how it does. Okay, back to Dantooine. See if I can actually make it there with this terrible jump drive. Alright, let's see. Dantu Town. It's about to be either nighttime or daytime there. Tell me you're running out of original ideas without telling me. I mean, I have to be honest, if you haven't seen the trailer for The Mandalorian and Grogu, it actually looks like it's going to be a fun movie. So, and I have not seen the Maul TV show. I will maybe try to watch it when I'm on the plane tomorrow. Merchandising. Yeah, I'll probably, you know, actually, I should probably watch that first, you know, because we're doing a lot of Star Wars stuff this week. Eben Hawk has a tiny speeder bay in it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, they do have Y-wings here. Oh man, I forgot to dump my cargo. Yeah, but you can see this is Dantooine. So remember, it's lore-wise, Dantooine was where the rebels had their rebel base, you know, like the main rebel headquarters before they moved to Yavin. So yeah, they got B-wings, they have X-wing. I'm not B-wings, Y-wings, and then X-wings. It would be cool if they had a B-wing. I always thought those were kind of interesting. Although they're a bit silly. The cockpit, it's like the cockpit stays still and then the ship rotates around it, or vice versa, you know? Nearly ready, still need to clean up the place a bit. Had zero energy to do so yesterday after I got back from Japan. Yeah, dude, can you imagine? Gatos went to Japan and then he's back in Hawaii, and then we're gonna go island hopping in Hawaii. Well, a little bit anyways. You gotta be careful, Gatos. I might not want to leave. Alright, let me do this. I gotta dump my inventory. I'm overburdened again. It's like this keeps constantly happening. I might try an inventory mod just to see if I can if it'll work without breaking this mod list. Alright, let's do this. Armors. Yeah, look at this. Elite Sniper Dustwear Armored. Yeah, it's a Rebel Sniper outfit. Oh yeah, look at this. This kind of looks like Mandalorian armor a little bit. A little bit. Partisan soldier. Alright, there we go. I'm down to 180 out of 130. Makeshift droid pack. There we go. Alright, drop some helmets. Elite sniper headgear. Oh yeah, look at that. Looks like, almost looks like the cold weather gear from Hoth. Alright, 151. Alright, let's dump all these resources. Dump all resources. There we go. That put me just under 130. I could probably afford to put a few more things away. A farming hat. Farming outfit. Smuggler. Oh, that's right, the Han Solo outfit. Alright, chat, just for right now, you want me to switch over to the Han Solo outfit? Yeah. Space Rogue outfits. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Hold on. Okay, so let's do this. Just for now, I'm going to unequip my Mandalorian outfit. Let's see. Helmets. Alright, we're unequipping that. And then back where I guess I'd have to take off my jetpack too. Sadness. Alright, and then let's get the D-44 out, and I'll have that gun. That's the Han Solo weapon of choice. The DL-44. Alright, there it is. Oh, I just need to swap guns. Alrighty. Woo! Alright, so check me out. Yeah, it's like if Han Solo had a beard, you know? Okay, hold on. Let's go to weapons, the DL-44. Alright, yeah, there it is. Okay, so it's like if Han Solo grew a beard. There it is. But yeah, again, it's so weird. Again, Han Solo was supposed to be an Imperial pilot in his backstory, and he defected to the rebellion. But the Solo movie, they made him where he wasn't a pilot. And again, we talked about how there was a deleted scene. There was actually a deleted scene that showed him doing pilot training in the Solo movie, but they deleted it for some reason. I mean, it wasn't the best scene ever, but neither was the movie. I'll charge rent at the very least. You should. Hawaii is expensive. What do you think about the bombers from the last Skywalker? So I saw people arguing about that. The concept that it's like, yeah, bombers in space. There's no gravity in space, so how does that work? But I guess the concept is, it's like, bombs normally drop through gravity, right? You know, they release the bay, they release the clamps, and the bomb drops because of gravity. I said the same thing. It's like, how are you going to have a carpet bomber in space? Because there's no gravity. It's like, okay, so they're not dropping bombs through gravity, but they're, hold on, let's see. Star Wars sequel bomber. The concept is, I guess, that they're not dropping the bombs. They're basically the thing pushes the bombs out of it. So it's still like carpet bombing. Yeah, this thing where they had the hold on, open new tab. Because I said the same thing. It's like, isn't that a bit stupid having like literally doing bombing runs and things? But if you remember in Empire Strikes Back, the TIE bombers did the same thing. Remember they were dropping those depth charges or whatever, trying to find the Millennium Falcon, and they were dropping the bombs right onto the asteroid. So I guess, they drop the bombs not through gravity, but it's like a force feed thing where literally they're shoved out, and then they let space do the rest. So, yeah, it's ejection speed. Now, what I thought was, still to this day, I think is kind of dumb. You remember it was in Last Jedi, I think it was? Remember where they had the ship and they were firing, like, the big bullets at the escaping fleet, and the bullets or whatever, the cannon rounds, they were arcing a little bit? Now that's dumb. You wouldn't need to arc in space, because if you have a ship and it's firing at a moving target, it would just have a computer, adjust the trajectory. There was no reason for the rounds to arc like they were in space. And somebody said it's like, well, given the proximity to the planet, maybe there's a gravitational field. It's like, it just looks stupid though, because that's just absolutely not how space works. But then it becomes the whole argument. It's like, well, yeah, but George Lucas, he's really obsessed with like World War II films and things. And that's why in the dogfighting in space, they're not like going to like 6 degrees of freedom. It's literally like planes in space was the whole Star Wars fighting motif, because it was inspired by World War II films. And dogfights and that kind of thing. It's like, I get it, it makes sense, but I think it was that Last Jedi where they had the cannon and they were shooting at the fleet, but they were arcing the rounds at the fleet. It's like, oh, it's got to arc over to be able to intersect with them, and it's like, that kind of just really doesn't make sense in space. So, yeah. Al Desert says, so Kerbal playthrough when? Well, I actually did do Kerbal Space Agency a long time ago, but there's an upcoming game called Kitten Space Agency, because I don't know if you heard, but Kerbal Space Program 2 had a lot of problems on development. Like, they basically fired everybody working on the game, and the publisher hasn't really kept working on KSP2. It's kind of, I don't want to say like vaporware, but it's almost like abandonware, theoretically. So the guy, Dean Rocket Hall, the guy who made DayZ and that other game I'm forgetting off the top of my head, apparently his company is working on Kitten Space Agency, which is a spiritual successor to Kerbal Space Program. So we'll have to see. Yeah, it's Star Wars space fantasy versus the Expanse space science. Yeah, you know, and you can kind of look the other way for a lot of things, but in Last Jedi, where they're like shooting at the other ships and the bullets were like arcing in space, and it's like there's no reason for that. We all know about KSP2, worst cash grab ever. Yeah, I mean the company that took over rights to the company that was making KSP basically just eviscerated everything. All right, well, let's go talk to the general. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, that's, yeah. No one hates Star Wars more than Star Wars fans, right? Oh, I can't use my flashlight. Man, I'm running really fast because I'm not overburdened anymore. But, yeah, that's right, I don't have a flashlight because you have to have a helmet on to use a flashlight. Yeah, you can still, you know, Kerbal Space Program is still a game you can play. Trandoshan. Oh, yeah, I guess, I was always saying Trandoshan, but I guess it is Trandoshan. Same people who make Stationeers and Icarus are working on Kitten Space Agency. Yeah, I think Dean Hall is part of that. You know, he's the guy who's he does his company is the one that does Icarus. Previously, he made big bucks doing DayZ. Yeah, no, they've discovered the First Order's only weakness, figuring out which way is up. Yes, exactly. I don't know. Like I said, the Last Jedi is it's so weird because I have to be honest, I think it's a terrible movie. I did a fan edit. The only time I've ever really done a fan edit ever in my life was for The Last Jedi. And I cut out a whole bunch of the really stupid scenes from the movie, like all the Rose Tico stuff and the casino chase stuff. It was just stuff that was very obviously fluff that didn't need to be in the movie. And after that, you know, the movie was only like an hour and 15 minutes long, hour and 20 minutes long, and it's like, well, you know, this is actually not half bad. But it's weird because some people think The Last Jedi is the best Star Wars movie ever. I don't physically mentally understand it. I just don't. But there are people out there that they're like, oh yeah, out of all the movies, Last Jedi is my favorite. It's like, how is that possible? But you know, that's just it. You know, everyone's brains are wired differently. You have normal people that don't like The Last Jedi, and then you have other people who it's their favorite movie. Alright, I don't know where this guy is. Oh, I guess we gotta go upstairs. Ugh. I don't know, but it's true, man. It's, you know, I'm on Twitter and follow people that like Star Wars stuff as well, and sometimes people are like, yeah, you know, really liked that movie. Wow, you spoke directly to Rian Johnson? I did. It's crazy, right? I ran into him at Starbucks, and he asked me if he could borrow a couple bucks, and I was like, yeah, sure, man. I told him it's like, only if you promise me never to make any more Star Wars movies. No, he's done some good directing, but yeah, I don't know. Just Last Jedi is a really bad movie. Okay, here we go.
So soon.
I am.
What do you have to report?
I have to report that I'm no longer.
Might know about the Vakbior project, General. We killed a squad of partisans on Kamooine that were supposed to rendezvous with him somewhere in Mobetta. There's no reason he would be there of all places unless he knew something.
We don't know that. It might just be a coincidence.
You know, I look a lot better when my face is covered up in game, so... and then there's the scene where they use the Death Star cannon to blast the door of the base. Well, I mean, I don't know, I do like big guns. I like big guns, and I cannot lie. You could attribute the arching to the ships having a positive charge to their shields and the weapons being fired having a negative charge. I don't know. Yeah, you'd have to come up with some kind of hand-wavium reason because there's no need to arc anything in space. Again, unless you're accounting for gravity, and they said it's like, oh, well, you know, they were close enough to the planet to be affected by gravity, so that's why they had to arc it. That's like, that's the closest plausible reason for that. But just visually, it just kind of looks dumb. So... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The dagger MacGuffin. I know. God, that was so cringy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. The horses on this spaceship. They're like, oh yeah, they can't detect us because we got horses on the Star Destroyer. It's like, come on, man. Wee. How high were they when they came up with that idea? So it's like, oh yeah, you can't detect them because they're horses in space. So, oh, now I want to watch the movie all over again so I can get angry all over again. You know what I mean? It's like I want to just feel seething rage while watching a movie. All right, here we go. Let's see. The Vakbjor project.
I guess it doesn't hurt to tell you at this point.
It might.
We've been working with Gallifrey for a few years now on a hybrid class of cargo frigates that will help bring an end to this war.
Gallifrey? Oh, Gallifrey. Yeah. Horse riding on the Star Destroyer, the dagger MacGuffin, dead Leia, not dead in space, just the hyperspace ram. I don't know. I mean, the hyperspace ram, to be honest, at least visually, that was kind of cool, but yeah. we're really savagely into massive spoiler territory, but God, yeah, it's just golly. Ugh. There has to be more to this than we're seeing. It's like, nope, it's The Last Jedi. This is what you get. You have to learn to like it.
Regardless, it would be foolish of us to dismiss something this big. Did you overhear anything useful before you put them down?
I heard one guy crying for mommy before I shot him in the face. They mentioned that the Swoop Gang robbery was staged by them. We don't know if it was Saw directly or just this group.
We actually already know about that. And we know it was Saw that was directly responsible for it. It's one of the main reasons why we chose this path in the first place. Did you find any physical evidence of anything or torture any info out of them?
Yeah. Let's see. Unfortunately, they all died before we could do that. No, we got this off.
Let me have a look.
Let me have a look at it.
Nothing of use inside here besides the mention of Mobetta. An entire system isn't much to go on, but it does narrow things down.
There is one thing. Do you know who B is, General? Saw is hard to track, but the other partisans are much more reckless. If we can find out who this B is, we can find him and have him point us towards Saw.
That's Benthic, Emma. I think you've even met his brother, the double-tubed freaks. He's Saw Gerrera's second in command, and even if you do find him, you're not going to get anything useful out of him.
Oh, yeah. The double-tube freaks. We will always have Empire Strikes Back until they remake it and remove the OG. Yeah, something like that. Caden says, if this isn't a trope, it should be, but I hate when in sci-fi they invent faster-than-light travel, but they can't do something stupidly simple we can do in real life today, like night vision on spaceships or guided missiles instead of bombs. Yeah, they sometimes have to write around plot problems, right? And that's a tough thing. How do you do a sci-fi film where it's like okay, it's like we already know night vision is a thing in this current year, but it's like if they had night vision, it would ruin this like plot element or something. The whole prison story arc, amazing. Wait, on which? Wait, in Andor or the other, or on the other thing where they were locked in the cell in Last Jedi? Yeah, Dovahkiin. I mean, it's all implied. It's nothing about that movie's terribly deep, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. After I kill Saw, I'd kill Saw Gerrera. Really? Then Rogue One won't happen. So, let's see. What's in the Mobetta system? Mobetta Blues.
That's where we're working with Gallifrey on the new hybrid frigates. Construction is underway on the far side of the planet, well away from any known hyperlanes. No one outside the upper ranks of the rebellion knows about it. If Saw's caught wind, then we've got a leak, and we'll need to root it out. But that's a problem for another day.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, Evie. The concept of like force healing is kind of an interesting thing, but also the concept of being able to fax your buddies a lightsaber or fax, some dice, through the force It's like it's just you can use the Force as like kind of like a you know, a mystical fax machine. It's like that's where it's like, come on, man, really, really. I know it's supposed to be sci-fi fantasy, but man, what's next? It's like, oh well, now we can just teleport ourselves because why not? Sure. Thing is, Rogue One has hyperspace collision too. After they got the data of Scarif to try to jump into hyperspace, you can see 1 or 2 aligned ships jump and crash instantly into the suddenly appearing Star Destroyer. Yeah, I remember. I thought that was kind of interesting. Blocked them before they could make the jump to hyperspace. The only complaint I had about Rogue One was where were the gosh darn Bothans? I thought the whole thing about Bothans getting the Death Star plans was for the second Death Star. You know, when was it Mon Mothma says it's like many Bothans died to bring us this information. I thought that was in Return of the Jedi, not the first one. Unless you're like just saying in general, it's like, well, we're Bothans. Well, you know, I guess you don't see all the alien races in Rogue One, but yeah, that was the. It was the second Death Star, wasn't it? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it was the second one. Let's see. Mohans died to bring us this information. No, yeah, it was Death Star 2. Yeah, this iconic line was spoken by Mon Mothma in Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, regarding the intelligence gathered on the second Death Star. So that wouldn't have been... Bothans wouldn't have been in... I guess, I don't know.
Still
Weren't
with me?
I should be playing a game. But yeah, no, that was the second Death Star. Okay. Let's see here. Well, why won't we be able to get anything useful off of Benthic?
He's a Tognath, damn near immune to pain. You could take a limb clean off, and they'd barely flinch. Word of advice. If you cross paths with either of them, don't bother shooting anywhere else but the head.
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes pain isn't a motivator, but then you do stuff like you pee in their mouth, or, you know, you rub poop in their nose, and they're just like, stop, I'll tell you whatever you want. You know, yeah, you let like, you know, a Wookiee start humping his leg, you know? It's like, pain's not the only answer for interrogating. It's like, oh, we don't respond to pain. It's like, yeah, well, how about having like an Ithorian, you know, just like crank his hog at you, you know? And he's just like, no, it stinks. Smells like rotten fruit. You know, just, so there's a lot of horrible things out there. Yeah, it's like, hey, we'll jam your head inside the cloaca of a hut. It's like, okay, I will tell you whatever you want, because do not put my head in there. It'll say, yeah, torture. I can take torture. It's like, oh yeah, we'll have Watto, you know, striptease in front of you and rub his junk on your snoot. You know, just he's like, what is it? God, what was Watto? He's like a Dithorian or something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, there's lots of ways you can torture people that isn't pain. Ugh. What did I say? You could pee in his eyes? It's like, stop it! Just every day at noon, we're gonna pee in your eyes until you tell us what we want to know. After a while, it just starts to stink like a hot outhouse. Yeah, just stick him in a hot room filled with like Wookiee dukes and pee. Look, don't ask me if I've been thinking about this.
I'm sure you can already guess. I need you to travel to the Mobetta system under your alias and gather whatever intelligence you can. We don't expect to hear from you for some time. Proceed with your best judgment, find opportunities, and exploit them. You'll be operating alone on this, so take care not to reveal your true intentions to anyone, not even other rebels.
Let's see. What can you tell me about Gallifrey? Oh, it's full of Time Lords.
Their leader's a prick, but he's been a valuable asset to the Alliance. If Saw's managed to sway him, then we've just lost years of progress.
Why can't Emma join me?
It would be too risky. She's been to Gallifrey HQ before, and many rebels there know her on a first-name basis. It's unlikely she'll join you on any other future missions.
Yeah, the whole Supreme Leader Snoke thing was that was honestly very disappointing. I thought maybe it was going to be some kind of you know, hidden Sith apprentice or whatever. It's like, no, it's basically just a remote controlled clone. It's like, come on, man, really? All right, I'll do my best.
I didn't hire you to do your best. I hired you to do what no one else would. Listen, I need to tell you one more thing. Should anyone discover who you really are out there, even a rebel, you can't afford hesitation. Do what must be done. Good luck out there. We're counting on you.
I just want to wish you good luck. We're all counting on you. It better be Mo better there, that's right. Alright, so chat, what's my real identity? Is this... Now, if I'm a real Mandalorian, I'm not supposed to take my helmet off, but which is the real identity? Is this my real identity, or is my Mandalorian outfit my real identity? Because what's her, what was that lady Mandalorian? Bo-Katan? Yeah, Bo-Katan, what was her last name? Bo-Katan was like her first name, or first and middle name. Was it like, Bo-Katan Freese or Cleese? Crease, oh, I was close. So she's a Mandalorian who takes her helmet off when she needs to. Yeah. Only children of the Watch refuse to take their helmets off, all the others always have. Okay, so what kind of Mandalorian am I? They have rednecks in past space, they do. That guy's a prick. Let's see. Yeah, I know, Evie. It's just, God, the whole thing is, like, you can just tell there were just too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many people who wanted their ideas implemented into the official sequels of the original trilogy. It just, to me, it's really painfully obvious that was the #1 problem. They had too many cooks in the kitchen. And then they also hired J.J. Abrams, you know? I just don't think he was a good pick for a director. So, but again, you know, at this point, it is what it is what it is. So they'll either stay as canon, or Disney will be like, look, if there's money in it for us, we'll make that not canon anymore. Yeah, Bo Bubbles Katan. That's right. Yeah, she has a nice bubbly, murderous personality. Yeah, Starbuck the Mandalorian.
You thirsty? Got all sorts of booze. And other stuff, if you don't like the hard stuff.
That's a Zabrak.
Ah, the new deputy.
I do like how, look, they're wearing, you know, rebel outfits. Honestly, Redworm says, I call helmets on is total BS lore. They literally invented it just for the show. Never before Mandalorians have such insanely stupid rule of not taking off helmets. So that wasn't in the books or anything, Redworm? I mean, it stands to reason that anytime you have any kind of tenets of existing or obeying certain, like, cultures or things, there are always people who are going to take it to extreme, right? I mean, look, we have plenty of that in real life. So the concept that there would be an offshoot of Mandalorians that they're like, no, I must never take my helmet off or my gear or whatever, you know, then it's, I guess, what is it? It's like you can take your helmet off, but you can't let people see you without your helmet off, right? Isn't that actually technically the case? Because obviously they gotta shower, you know, they gotta, you know, I don't know, get some shampoo, they got to cut their split ends, you know, get some conditioner in there, maybe some anti-dandruff, you know? I mean, I thought the thing is they could take their helmet off, but not when anyone's looking. It's like that guy in that Mystery Men movie, he's like, I can turn invisible, but only when no one's looking. It's like, how is that a superpower? It's like, well, I can, you know, get past security cameras as long as no one's looking, you know? So, I don't know. It must be tough being a writer, especially a sci-fi writer, because almost everything has been done at this point, right? That's why I'm actually looking forward to seeing Project Hail Mary when it comes out on streaming, because I'm hoping it'll be good. It seems like a lot of people really liked it, so yeah, hoping it's good. No helmet thing, it's just that clan they invented. Okay, so that was invented specifically for the show. Ah, I see. Well, again, like I said, I can understand it from an extremist point of view. I mean, look at religious stuff. You know, people are just like, oh yeah, you know, I'm kind of like a really part-time Presbyterian. Then you have people, it's like, I juggle snakes and I let them bite my eyeballs because I think that's what God wants. Yeah, you know. So yeah, you got like snake jugglers and like people who just like stab themselves in the face. Because they're like, I think this is what religion should be, you know? I don't know, there's a lot of weirdos out there. So it stands to reason there could be a very, like, hardliner sect of Mandalorians that are like, no, the helmet stays on during sex, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, it's like, they just have to wear that, like,
oh, that feels great. Yeah, keep doing that. We're both Mandalorians and we're very strict about our helmets. Yeah, here comes my lightsaber. Booyakasha, you know?
Yeah, so the helmet stays on during sex. That's where that whole thing came out of. It turned out it was an extreme Mandalorian kink that turned into a whole cult. So, Yeah, so these there we go. I should be a writer for Star Wars at this point. I'll give people at least enjoyable, stupid backstories. Yeah, you went over my helmet? Yeah, there it is. Anyways, so alright, well, I guess we got a job to do, and I gotta go back, turn back into Mandalorian mode. Alright, let's see, armors. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. I guess, yeah, I can wear the Han Solo outfit under my Mandalorian outfit. Children of the Watch were meant to be an extreme religious cult sect. Yeah, and I believe it, man. I mean, look how many extremists we have in real life. Yeah, at least all the Mandalorian extremists do is stink under their armor because they never take it off or whatever it is. So, yeah. Redworm says, showmakers just did a piss poor job on researching Mandalorians. Probably always saw them only in helmets and pulled out their butts that Mandalorians always wear helmets. I don't know, like I said, maybe they just wanted to invent some extremists. Yeah, or they take it like way too far. Kind of like me when I take my jokes way too far on this channel, and surprisingly haven't gotten thrown off of Twitch yet for it. You want to touch my darksaber? Exactly. I mean, that I could understand. I don't know, it kind of adds, I mean, at least to me it's kind of an interesting dynamic. It's like, okay, can I take my helmet off now while peeing, you know? It's, wait, hold on. You know, it's like being pee shy, you know? It's like some dudes or ladies are like, I can't, like, pee in front of people. I gotta hide. Think about it that way. Yeah. Mandalorian had the no helmet off rule, so Pascal didn't have to film all the episodes. Really? Is that the real reason why they invented it? I mean, that's very sneaky too, because you know, Mandalorian, he doesn't really talk a lot. So yeah, I mean, interesting concept. Yeah, they have like a stand-in. That's what they call it in the film world. You just have a stand-in. So yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what the Mandalorian and Grogu does. Hopefully it'll be fun. Alright, what am I doing? I don't remember what I'm doing. What am I doing? Why am I always so overburdened all the time? Let's see. Well, now wait. I think I lost about five what is it called? Kilograms of carrying capacity because I changed clothes. Let's do this, because I think that outfit I was wearing gives me +5 to carrying stuff, maybe? Or maybe not. Maybe it's because I have a contusion. Melee attack uses O2. Prognosis excellent. Oh, look at this. Stimulants addiction. Reduced carry weight. Reduced O2 recovery rate. I have a stimulants addiction. Oh no. How do I fix that? Crime. Yeah, 0 assaults, 0 murders. I've stolen 137 items. Yeah, haven't been caught with any of that stuff. He wasn't the guy in the suit except in a few episodes. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe that's why they wrote that into the story. Because, you know, I mean, Pedro Pascal, they cast him in everything these days, so... So, yeah, how do I fix my problems? Stimulants addiction. Interesting. Yeah, what can I eat? An alien sandwich. Filled with terrormorph meat. I don't know, man. See, this is why I really wish they would separate food and healing items. It's all part of one big list. Synapse Alpha? I don't know. Does anyone know? Oh, Junk Flush. Okay, let me see if I have Junk Flush. I don't have Junk Flush. Colto Octopatch. Treats burns, contusions, frostbite, lacerations, and puncture wounds. I need something that will cure me of my... Yeah, I need something that'll cure me of my... my drug addictness. How about a meal in a can? How does that sound? Yeah, got a pack of eggs. Adacrone? Oh yeah, hold on. Let's see. Adacrone. Oh, it says suppresses addiction symptoms. Used to fight symptoms of withdrawal until a cure can be administered. Okay, so this only represses the symptoms, but is there a cure? Some drugs can fix it, forget which ones. Also find a medic at the clinic. We could go to Nar Shaddaa. I think there's a clinic at Nar Shaddaa. Love me some meal can. All right, well, if anyone wants to look that up for me, that would be helpful. Because I think that's negatively impacting my carrying capacity. And I'm always at capacity, because I got too much stuff. You need flush junk to cure equip... Okay, so... Frostwolf. So I might need to find a medical facility that can cure me of that. Yeah, I like being the Schmandalorian here. Let's see, weapons. I'm also carrying... Oh, that's right, I'm carrying a lot of extra guns, so... That's why during the Starfield playthrough, I ultimately ended up installing a carry weight mod because I just got tired of being overburdened all the time. And it's not really that unreasonable, you know? You pick up a few guns, a few outfits, next thing you know, you're overburdened. Junk flush sounds like a male hygiene product to go with dude wipes. Yeah, it does in that context. That's right, flush junk might be called something else in this mod. We know Cap's Mando is single because his armor matches everywhere. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Hazak. Okay, thank you, Hazak. So when we get to space, I'll change outfits. Yeah, the plus 5 kilograms really comes in handy. I've got some weird stuff coming out of my butt. I want to get into a dogfight with this thing. Okay, so Dantu Town. Where is our mission taking us? Looks like we have to go to... Oh, Mobeta. We gotta go to the Mobeta system. Google the Testacuzzi. It's a spa for your doots. Yeah, I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so let's put some stuff away. Narf. Definitely Narf. That's interesting. I thought I had favorited the E5. That's the S5. It's the rotary. I thought I had already put that in my favorites. I guess I hadn't. Alright, we're at 99 out of 125. That'll get filled up real quick. So, yeah, I should, like I said, I so wish food was in its, like, there was a food category and a heals category, because there's so many different food and heal items in the game. Hey, Captain Leo. Hey, thank you for 119 months. I know, yeah, one more to go.
Almost 10 years of subs.
Indeed. Alright, yeah, Trandoshan Dark Malt. Damage resistance. But negative 10% O2 recovery. So I got lots of food, which even if I eat food all the time, I've still got too much food. So that's why I really wish they had a separate category for food items. A little bit of a design oversight, in my opinion. All right, so I got notes. I guess I'll just, I don't know. I guess I could get these out of my inventory. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get these out of my inventory. Save a little bit of weight. Let's see, miscellaneous. God, I keep forgetting to sell this. Encrypted tracker fob, pack of booster blue. Right, about 96 out of 125. It's probably these weapons. I'm carrying a lot of weapons too. Oh. Yeah, let's see. You've got lots of grenades and all sorts of creepy, crappy things. I've got thermal detonators, which are fun. Those are actually pretty fun to use in game. Splitter grenades. I guess I should start using grenades more. Equip. Alright, splitter grenades. There we go. What are my, let's see, sort by damage. Yeah, these mines do the most, but my thermal detonator, yeah, I wish I could have a whole pack of these. Because they're holding a thermal detonator. What does he say? Like my kind of bounty hunter scum or something like that? Are there back to tanks in this mod? There are back to heals. I don't know if we've seen any back to tanks in the game yet. Sortable with Z? Yeah. I mean, I could sort it. Well, yes. So if we go to aid and then we sort by value, sort by weight, sort by value and weight. And sort by name. Yeah, they don't, so the devs, they don't differentiate between food and actual healing items, because food is technically a healing item. See, it says restores health for 30 minutes, plus 75 damage resistance. So in Starfield, food does generally work kind of like heals, but it's, I don't know, you know, it's just, I wish you could separate food and healing items. You know, stuff that's like medical supplies versus food supplies, you know what I mean? The only Star Wars games that have done Mando culture justice are the Old Republic series, from KOTOR to SWOTOR, and Republic Commando. Yeah, that's what I was. I was a Mandalorian bounty hunter in Star Wars The Old Republic. And Republic Commando, although it's an old game, it's a fun game. You can get that game super cheap these days. And it's kind of a fun game. Alright, well, oh yeah, let's see. We gotta go to my cargo hold. My inventory. We need to get the apparel. Okay, so this Space Rogue hat gives me +5 to carrying capacity, so we'll do that instead of the Han Solo outfit. I get +5% to reload speed, but I'd rather have the carry weight. Boop. And boop. There we go. So now I've got 95 out of 130. Let's rock. Woo, inventory management, the video game. Alright, let's go to Mo Betta. I'm gonna have to deal with my addiction problem some other time. Beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, beep. Food does not restore health on max difficulty. Yeah, that's why I wish they would separate food and healing items. Bunch of Chewie.
Can you please help me out over here? My transponder's broken, so Planet Security's just leaving me out here. They don't know that I'm with the Alliance. Alright, that's it. Welcome to Gallifrey Spaceport.
How does the Razor Crest dock? The character looks like a bearded Chris Pratt.
Dock, Captain.
Alright, let's go ahead and board. Some people have issued a distress call. It's a bit weird doing melee. Again, I would do melee in this game, but it's practically impossible with how difficult the enemies are. Hello? Housekeeping? Housekeeping? I'm stuck. Okay. Oh no, oh, it's a rebel pilot. What happened? Uh-oh. Nia Kalu. Oh, what happened?
Please tell me you're here to help. Not to try and steal my ship.
Okay.
Just looking to help.
Damn, that's a rare sight nowadays. I appreciate it.
Although
I
it
was
is a
tracking
nice
a crew
ship.
of outlaws that's been preying on merchant ships. Bastards got the drop on me. I ran them off, but they got a few good hits in. As you can see, I ain't in much shape to make repairs.
Let's see. We need to get you to a doctor.
Don't worry, I'll be fine when the Bacta kicks in. The priority right now is the ship. Can't do my job without it. I'm not expecting a full repair here. Just enough to make it back to Gallifrey.
Let's see. I'll help you out, of course, but I'd appreciate some information in return.
Listen, if you repair my ship, I'll tell you whatever you want to know, and get you a nice reward at Gallifrey Spaceport. Just hurry up before something explodes back there.
I don't think she's kidding.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, look at this, because we're a couple Mandalorian bros doing Mandalorian bro things. Maybe if I'm lucky, we'll touch helmets later. Let's see. Space wizards with laser swords and said, "I'm fight it." Yeah. Bacta equals opioids. Bacta is like this, like, you know, magical healing fluid liquid kind of stuff. Think of it like Neosporin, but better. Something, you know, it's just it's like the in what was it? In Empire Strikes Back, you know, after they pick up Luke after he practically froze to death on Hoth, what he was in was called a Bacta tank. And yeah, it's also the stuff that, like, oh, you see those X-wings fly by? Did you guys see that? That looked awesome. There's a couple X-wings, and man, you know, Mandalorian like, ooh, X-wing. It's like
cool X-wings.
You know, just like a Mandalorian kind of guy. I'd make something explode back there, but and then yeah, from time to time you see you know, Darth Vader in Bacta tanks, all sorts of stuff. Anakin Skywalker, whatever. Okay, so let's see. So what do we have to do? All right, what do we got? What seems to be the trouble?
This is the way.
Okay, repairing that. Alright. There we go. Alright. Causing more problems. I don't know, it seemed like a good idea at the time. oh, she said repairing, not disrepairing. Okay, gotcha. This is the way. That's right. And she got a big ship. Oh, look at that. Neat. Alright. Okay, so that's done. She's probably got a lot of stuff to steal. Hey, I wonder if we could steal some credits. Oh yeah, I just realized there's stuff ripe for stealing. Holodiscs, data pads, butt plug. It's just... okay, I guess we're okay. Weapons case. I don't actually want any of this stuff. Alright. We're gonna lock Cade in there. Ooh, hold on, let's see. Hold on. Why use the ladder when you're a Mandalorian? Alright, very good. We repaired the ship. Okay, we gotta find her, we gotta find the cargo hold and see if she's got any credits that we could steal. Okay, let's see, where is it? Where is it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Right, hold on, we don't want to talk to her just yet, otherwise she might get up. Ah, here it is. She doesn't have a lot of credits. Hold on, let's see. Hidden... Alright, there we go. Remember, it's not stealing if you're not caught. So, video game logic. Let's see, where's the cargo hold at? Might be, hold on, might be on another floor. Hollow book. That's interesting. So that side is the captain's locker. So where's the cargo hold? It shows the cargo manifest. Because that's probably where she's got most of her goodies. I don't know, Chad, do you think we should look for it or just skip it? Look, if you think you see it, be sure to let me know. Try to go slower here. God, she's got crap all over the place. Usually the cargo hold's at the front of the ship. You know, the cargo access point. Oh, look, she's actually got a brig. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is kind of a nice ship. I like this ship. Opposite of the captain's locker. Well, that's, yeah, I looked over there. That's what I thought. Man, she actually does have a nice ship. I gotta steal her chunks. Oh. Yeah, look at that. It's just an egg. Quick snack egg. I'm gonna make myself some breakfast tomorrow. No. Let's see here. Bum 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 bum. I want to play with your bum 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 bum. Yeah, we're looking for the cargo hold. I don't know, this ship might not have it for some reason. Yeah, it's usually towards the front of the ship, near the cockpit. It's on the other side, it's just blending in. Yeah, that's what I thought, because, thank you, Break Ending. Because, so, let's see. Alright, so yeah, there is the captain's locker. That's what I thought, but there's nothing interactive here. I'm detected. Glad to see that bungee cords exist in a galaxy far, far away. Yes. Look further left. Okay. Oh, this is it. Ah. Oh, damn. She's gonna be able to see me, though. Yeah, hold on. Detected. Oh, it's in a... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Need, Oh, wait. Hold on. Yep. Oh, we got our credits. Alright, let's talk to her.
Thanks. That should get me home.
Happy to help.
Good. There aren't many of us out there. So it makes all our lives easier when we can help each other out. Now let's talk about those outlaw ships.
Yeah.
They were pretty beat up, so I don't think they got real far. But if they make it back to their hideout, I might never find them again. We can't let that happen.
No. Can you tell me about those ships?
Light armaments, not too fast. Pilots are gifted amateurs, but still amateurs. You'll be outnumbered, but they'll be damaged, which should even things up for you.
Just tell me where they were headed, and I'll handle it.
They look to be heading towards one of Mobetta's moons. Take them out and meet me at Gallifrey. I'll make sure you get a nice reward for your trouble. Good luck out there. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure you will be too. Let's see, I don't know, should I risk trying to steal the rest of the stuff in her cargo hold? Let's see. Hold on, there we go, I just quick saved. Is it worth? I mean, I already got her credits. Can I like sneak? I have to wait till she's like looking the other way. Oh, hidden? Woohoo! Alright, there it is. Alright, did we come up or down? I think it was down. Let's see. Oh, yep, I was right. Okay, there we go. So, yeah. She's gonna be like, wait a minute, wait, who's... He's like, that damn Mandalorian robbed me. Unless the mod made stolen items different, taking from her shouldn't be stealing. I don't know, I just don't want to get a bounty. She's injured, Cap, let her have some dignity. I actually stole her heals, too. I stole her back to heals. Look, I said I'm a Mandalorian, I didn't say I'm a good person. Alright. Alright, I did want to do some dogfighting in this thing, so let's go ahead and set course. Oh, I gotta undock first, whoops. I gotta undock from the crime scene. Yeah, where does the Razor Crest dock?
You're green on release. We're free to fly.
Okay, now this ship doesn't have missiles and it's got poopy shields, so we have to be careful here. I like that. Okay, set course. Travel. Again, I can fly. Oh, there's that. Hey, that actually almost looks like a Star Wars style shot.
Weapon blocked. Destroy him.
Okay, here we go. Damn debris.
We've taken out their shields.
Woo! Watch their corpses fly around here. Alright, well, yeah, they were no match for the Razor Crest. Yeah, wish.com, Razor Crest. Alright, taking their 0G gimbals. Oh, hold on. Bonk. Let's see. Xercium and adaptive frames, those will come in handy. And let's see, any other cargo? Nope, that was it. Okay, well. Alright, so there it is. That was the Razor Crest dogfighting for the first time. Not bad at all. Alright, she said to meet us at Gallifrey. Gallifrey Spaceport. Set course. Travel. Alright, that was too easy, GG, easy.
This is Alliance Space. Hold, whilst we scan your ship.
Who's that scanning me?
Alright, we're done. Welcome to Gallifrey Spaceport.
Yeah, they actually do use X-Wings as the, let's see. Where is it? That was Gwahir coming onto the comm. Rebel Pelican. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and, again, you can't fly manually down to the surface, which is a bit of a shame, but it's not too bad. You know, Disney went kind of hard on the whole, you know, cutesy robot thing, but actually did like BD-1 as a companion.
Landing struts primed. Retros firing.
To think one man made all of this. Nothing was here until Ron Hope.
Ron Gallifrey. Oh, I remember this quest chain. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Okay, so we gotta find that injured pilot, and hopefully she'll give us some extra cash for our troubles. There we go.
Saw your ship come in. Nice ride.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh, same as usual.
Well, there it is. Yep, the not quite Razor Crest. It's kind of a lowrider too, you know.
Excuse me. Excuse me. A little desperate here.
What? What? Okay. Let's talk to her. With a light on. There we go.
What seems to be the problem?
Nothing until Ron Hope.
All right, Adela. Deep breath. Oh, God.
Well, you wanted to talk to me. Talk.
Right. Right. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse.
Worse? Well, tell me what's wrong.
Where to start? So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. It just started, really. We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock and minerals.
Fascinating.
Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face?
Well, I am a Twitch streamer. That's the story of my life.
You get it then. So, I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment? Slag steel. Nothing special.
Right.
As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since.
So what were you actually shipping?
I don't know. I was just flying for my life. But some bad people want it.
Tell me how I figure into this.
I'm getting to that part. Sorry. A tracker just landed and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
I guess I'm Captain Fahim then.
You are the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
Alrighty, chat. What are we getting ourselves into here? Let's see. Captain's Bounty. Find the tracker hunting and Captain Fahim. Man, all these ladies are trying to get me some help. Geneva the Kitty says BD-1's so sweet. Yeah, like I said, you know, Disney kind of went a little too hard on the cutesy robot thing, but BD-1 is pretty cute. Let's see here. Is there an airlock you can throw her out of? Oh, that'll solve her problems real quick. All right. I guess let's talk to Niakalu first. Well, I guess that's part of the main quest. I don't know, maybe let's do this side quest. Alright, Captain's Bounty. How much cash do I have? I might have to bribe this guy. Oh, I've only got 4,700. That's not gonna be enough. Alright, but if push comes to shove, I'll start shoving. He took it out, T-Roy. Okay, let's do this.
Hello.
Hey, you.
I'm new in town. You look like you just got here too, right?
Uh-huh.
What's your name, stranger? Might buy you a drink.
Captain Fahim, pleasure to meet you. I'll take that drink now.
Fahim, huh? Came in on that ship, the Markup? I bet you didn't know it. But I'm a tracker. And I'm here for your bounty. Two ways this can go. You know the drill.
Alright, hold on, Jen.
Let's see. You don't seem bad. I haven't done anything wrong. Let's not do this. You got me. I'm very surprised. Can't we come to an arrangement? You're going to shoot me here. Alright, hold on. Yeah, the Mandalorian response here.
You got me. I'm very surprised.
Yeah. They never see me coming. But something don't sit right with me.
Uh-huh.
Not sure what. You're not walking away from this.
Wait, oh, no, that's not what I meant to do.
Someone needs to do something.
Show's over. Tracker brought this on himself. Everyone, settle down. Let's get back to drinking.
Let's get back to. Chad, my finger slipped and I pushed the wrong button. Oh, I was hoping to do like the dialogue thing. Richard is slow on the. I know I wasn't planning on shooting him. That wasn't me. That was Cade. You know, for once, Cade actually did his damn job. But yeah, no, I'm not kidding. My finger slipped and I pressed the wrong button. Well. Oh no, let's go to transfer. What's he got? He's got a little pistol, settler hat, settler outfit. I guess we'll take his stuff, but I was gonna continue to that conversation. Yeah, for once I didn't shoot first. Dang, well, that ended prematurely. Yeah, just like all of my previous girlfriends, now Chat's disappointed as well. Well, damn, I was hoping to continue the conversation, but, well, Quick Draw Cade here kind of solved the problem. Okay, it is what it is. That's like something that would happen in a Mos Eisley cantina, right? People shooting each other.
Ron hopes the best thing that's happened to us.
Okay, well, I guess we solved this lady's problem.
I feel sick. I heard the fighting. I'm so sorry.
Are you?
Take this reward. I have to go before another tracker arrives. Thank you.
Let's see. Ditch the ship and run. Trackers never give up. You're welcome. Good luck. That's what I'd say. Maybe, you're welcome. Good luck.
Luck? What's that? But seriously, thanks. Just need a few supplies and I'm gone for good.
You won't make it past the outer rim. It's like, yeah, I hate to tell you this, but you're not gonna make it past the outer rim.
Something good on around here.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, like I said, that was.
Hard, and you can make a good living here.
Leave me alone. Literally, that was just a case of my finger slipped and I think I pressed tab by mistake and it just chose whatever was highlighted at the time. Very Pulp Fiction. Actually shot him in the face. Get the wolf. Yeah, tell me about it. All right. What are we doing now? Let's see. Talk to Nia Kalu. Let's go talk to Nia Kalu. Hopefully there's less shooting involved. That's so funny, man. I literally just a finger slip and that fight ended very quickly. But I'm not even the one who shot him. Cade shot. He shot me, but I lived, and then Cade shot him. So that was interesting. Okay, hold on.
You finally made it. Heard you took down those outlaws with no sweat.
That's right. They put up a good fight, but I got them in the end.
I'm sure they didn't want to die any more than you did.
Right.
It's a pointless and stupid waste of life, but they brought it on themselves.
Uh-huh.
I told Mr. Gallifrey all about what you did, and he said he wants to thank you personally. You're lucky. Gallifrey is a very busy man. He must be feeling generous today.
Will condoms be involved? Do you know why?
He didn't say. But I'm sure Mr. Gallifrey has his reasons.
I'd love to meet him.
His office is on the top floor. He's in a meeting right now, but it should be wrapping up.
Is he wrapping up with the condoms?
In space. Their motto always cracks me up.
What the hell? I like that. Chucks. Oh, I'm supposed to be following this lady. I like how I'm carrying 19 firearms and the scanner just was like doodly doodly, and then nobody stopped me.
One single GR-75 can carry up to 19,000 tons of supplies across systems, enough to keep millions of refugees fed for a week.
Uh-huh.
The Alliance relies on hundreds of these vessels, operating daily to keep our people fed. The Empire would have you believe that the Rebellion is growing weaker every day, starving. Without Gallifrey, that statement might as well be true. Everyone in the Alliance and beyond owes him for the peaceful life they currently live. I can't begin to imagine the kind of pressure that must put on someone. All I'm saying is, try to show a little respect, even if he comes off as a little harsh.
In Starfield, I shot everyone in this office for laughs. And then I reloaded my save. Oh, by the way, I haven't saved in a while. Yeah, there we go, let me save.
I've been stationed here for a few months now. Still haven't gotten used to the amount of stairs. Even
Man,
the droids hate it.
I had a 3rd-story apartment, man. Talk about stairs. Whew. Nice to know the rebels have such a posh base. I know. I was literally just thinking, Bing, man. That's why I looked over at the front desk. Is like, yeah, this doesn't really look like a rebel base or like a rebel Alliance facility. You know, it's how much. I mean, it took what, Bethesda 8 years to make this game or something, and then modders have done an incredible amount of work in just the last 3 years, 2-3 years. So.
By not spending a single credit that I didn't have to.
I understand the need to move all these supplies to Base 1, but why do they want to keep 30 transports there? And where are they even acquiring these credits from? Do they even have it? It's the perfect time to accept the deal, and you know it.
Patience, Birgit. That is all I ask of you. Once we are given the credits, the declaration process will begin, and everything will go according to plan. I do not wish to discuss this any further. We have guests.
Excuse me, Mr. Gallifrey?
Well now, if it isn't the Drifter that broke our planetary security protocol. Do you have any idea what the punishment is for that, Birgit?
Lifetime in prison, sir.
This Drifter saved my life, Mr. Gallifrey. I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, I understand. I seem to have forgotten that security protocols can be breached if a rebel is involved. How about you let the person responsible speak for themselves?
By the way, I totally forgot that redhead is in this area. Yeah, I think she does like a side quest or something. I do like redheads. The secret is modders don't have to deal with management. It shaves years off of the creative process. You know, you're probably not wrong about that, Caden. Yeah, just no management bureaucracy nonsense. So, okay, but dude, check this guy out. He's got robo-guts.
Let's get down to it, shall we? Time is money.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to look at your nasty, weird guts. Oh, where's he going? Hold on. Dude, why are you leaving? I gotta talk to you. Look, he's got robo-guts.
I'm sure I don't have to introduce myself to you. I am Ron Gallifrey, head of Gallifrey Yards. Everything that occurs in this system is by my command.
Let's see. Nice. Oh, hold on, I got it. This is my Mandalorian voice.
Nice to make your acquaintance.
I would hardly call ourselves acquaintances. You are beneath me. Security is a top priority during these trying times. It's the only priority. If someone has to die for that security to be kept, then so be it.
You're aware you're talking face-to-face with 2 Mandalorians who are armed to the teeth, right? Just putting that out there. Did I not maintain security by taking down the outlaw ships in your space?
You make a good point.
Do I sense a bit of decency?
The fact that you stopped those outlaws is the only reason you're still standing here.
I'm surprised you're standing at all. Look like you're half the man you used to be, so... If people have to die for security to be kept, then so be it.
You must find yourself amusing. I understand that Nia here selfishly promised you some credits for helping her out. Is that what you're here for?
I didn't do this for the credits.
You can stop pretending. I know what you are. You're a mercenary, an outlaw, just like the ones you killed today. If you're not after credits, then you're after something far greater. I'm giving you a way out. Take it.
I don't remember him being so aggressive in the original quest chain. I think they went a little harder in the paint, you know? Yeah, okay.
Sure, I'll take the credits and be on my way.
Good. Then let's put this behind us. I will pardon you for your crimes, and in return, you will leave this place. Nia will handle the credit transaction with you privately. Do we have a deal?
Think we both know how this ends if we don't accept. Come on, let's take the credits and get out of here.
You would be wise to listen to your companion. Take the deal.
Thank you for your hospitality.
You can thank me by getting off my planet.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Gallifrey, but there's been a development on Nar Shaddaa.
Not now, Cosette. I'm in the middle of something.
But sir, it's urgent. Jalen Price from Nar Shaddaa has found a possible leak.
Mind your tongue, Cosette. We are in the presence of guests. I believe our exchange here is done, Drifter. I better not see you again in my system.
Hey, can I get a word?
Look at his guts, though. I mean, look at his weird... It's like he's got, like, Darth Maul body or something. Okay, well, this has been unpleasant, and so, yeah, bye. Okay, get out of there. Stop schmoozing with that dude. Okay, here we go.
You have to believe me. I had no idea that was going to happen. I'm not that type of person.
Uh-huh.
See. It's not your fault.
Thank you for understanding. I feel terrible. I had no idea he would have acted that way. His attitude completely shifted from when we last spoke. If there's any way I can make this right, just say the word.
How about a humdinger in the broom closet?
No. Don't worry about it. Just give me the credits. There's one thing. Do you know who Jalen Price is? What exactly did you tell him? Hold on, let's do this.
What exactly did you tell him? He's part shop vac, yeah?
I told him I was stranded in orbit above Mobetta, and you helped repair my ship and take down the outlaws that attacked me. I mentioned that I promised you some credits in return, and that I would even pay out of my own pocket if he wasn't willing. He said there was no need for that, and that he'd like to meet you personally to give a reward. That's all. I promise.
There's one thing. Do you know who Jalen Price is?
Never heard of him. I didn't even know Gallifrey did business on Nar Shaddaa. I guess I don't know a lot of things.
Alright. Don't worry about it.
You know, you really are the most selfless person I've ever met. And about your credits, I'm going to double what Gallifrey gave me. I hope it covers the stress I put you under.
It doesn't, but it definitely helps, thanks. There's really no need for that. I forgive you.
Thank you, and here's your credits. Wherever you decide to go, good luck.
By the way, whatever you do, don't check the cargo hold of your ship anytime soon.
Darth Hoover, yeah, there he is. Where's Big Nasty? Where did he go? Who's this lady? Wait a minute, is that... Wait a minute, I recognize this outfit. This was the outfit from, you know, Kerry Russell, the actress Kerry Russell. She was, God, what was her character's name? It was like, Butt Fisto or something like that. Does anyone know? She had the helmet where all you could see was her eyes, but it had the gold trim. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Yeah, what was, was she in The Mandalorian or a different show? Yes, no, or was that one of the movies? Oh, that might have been, maybe it was one of the sequel movies. Does anyone have any inkling of an idea of what I'm talking about? I think this is her outfit, isn't it? Going once, going twice. Hold on, I gotta look this up, otherwise it's gonna bother me. Let's see, Kerry Russell, Star Wars. Let's see. Oh yeah, she was in episode 9, and her character was called Zori Bliss. Oh, like Rad Bliss. Hold on, Zori Bliss. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Check this out, chat. See, I thought I recognized that outfit. Dun 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 dun. So yeah, look at that, and then look at this.
Are you sure?
Yeah, see, that's her outfit. Yeah, look at that. So the only difference is she's just not wearing the helmet. Ah, yeah. So, oh yeah. So she had like a visor, but then she could lift her visor, and then all you saw was her eyes. Yeah. You know, it's funny, isn't that weird? It's like out of the blue. It's like, well, wait a minute, I recognize that outfit. The Solo movie lady? No. This was Zori Bliss. Apparently, she was in Rise of Sky. Like her character was in Rise of Skywalker. Yeah, she's got this, you know, pretty tight-fitting bodysuit. Yeah, there was Kerry Russell, yeah, old bikini face. And, but yeah, she played a character called Zori Bliss, and I don't know, they popped into my head. I recognized the outfit. Gee, I wonder why I recognized the outfit, you know? You mean Poop of Skywalker, that's right, yeah. Rocket Drone says, Poe's girlfriend? Yeah, that's right, got it. You know, it's all the stuff I'd like to forget about, but I'm starting to remember. Alrighty, well, that's Cossette. Yeah, I'd like to see if that outfit fits me, you know? Whoops. Kate was like, well, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna get pressed with like space sexual assault charges. Here, get out of there, Kate. Come on, let's beat it. They don't like us here.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
You know, sure. I will back away slowly and pretend none of this ever happened. Need that cricket sound effect. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, like I said, they had just a bunch of random characters in the sequels, and it's like, well, do they matter? And it's like, maybe they don't. Save and shoot the place up again, yeah. Hey,
Lone Hope knows his stuff.
Wait, hey, check it out. It's Gale from Baldur's Gate. Hold on, look, Chad. It's we got a character from another video game here. It's Gale. Yeah, he's a space wizard. I guess maybe he's a Jedi. This kind of looks like one of those motocross biker you know, like the motocross stunt bike guy outfits. Yeah, I know you're here visiting from Baldur's Gate. Just realized that I might not know how to get out of here. Ah, here we go. Whoop. Now there is a whole question. There's a whole quest chain that starts here. In fact, I don't remember why it didn't start. Ooh, sails. Hey, look. It's sails. It's supposed to be an Arbrush or whatever it's called, but it's not. And I recognize this artwork. Sort of. I like that save and shoot the place up again. I did that on my Starfield playthrough. I saved and it's like, time to get to work. And I was like, just blew away everybody. And I went outside, just shot everybody outside too. Yeah. Okay, well, that was kind of an interesting altercation, verbal, you know, kind of a verbal spat. Ah, there it is. I like the nice reveal. All right, there it is, the Wish.com Razor Crest. Although this one's technically bigger. But, chat, I got good news and I have bad news. The good news is we did get the Razor Crest today. We got the Slave 1 knockoff. I got Cade to actually kill somebody for once. That was pretty good. And yeah, he actually saved my life. I should be nicer to Cade. He saved my life, so I didn't have to reload my save. But, chat, that's the good news. The bad news is this is where we gotta pause for today. No! Yeah, just a couple of Mandalorian bros. Yeah, there you go. Nice little silhouette there of a Mandalorian. Because, yeah, this is where we gotta pause for today, and I gotta finish packing my suitcase, and tomorrow I'm going to Hawaii. I'm going to Hawaii. So, yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. Let's make a hard save here. And when I get back, I don't know that we'll be jumping back into this, because I really do have... Yeah, there it goes, Sir Biff. Because I got a massive backlog of games. Not that I have to stream, but just that I want to, including other sci-fi games. So we'll save right there for now. Oh my god, I'm actually feeling a little hungry. Let's see. I had some chicken and some peas for lunch. Let's see, close that right there, and that right there, and that right there. But yeah, you know, I am going on vacation for just a few days. I'm taking off Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then, you know, I only stream maybe 1 or 2 Saturdays a month, so I don't know if I can count that as a day off or not. But, yeah, just taking a little bit of time off. Gonna go hang out with Gatos. You probably have seen Gatos in chat if you're a regular here. All right, have a great trip. Thank you, Dubag. Thank you, Draganis. Have a great vacay, Cap. Enjoy Hawaii. Have a wicked fun trip. I'll try not to bite a shark or get bitten by a shark, maybe. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for all the help, Alsnor. Again, 07's in chat to Alsnor. Alsnor is really the person who convinced me to check out the Star Wars mod for Starfield, and I'm glad I did. I ended up streaming a lot more of it than I thought I was going to because now I'm getting kind of obsessed with it. Thank you, Stinky. Did you try the new Battlestar Galactica? I have not, man. Like I said, I spent the last 4 days of streaming a game I've already played, but with a Star Wars, conversion on it. So, yeah. All right, Fletcher, thank you for that. Wunderflicker, Formula, Bearded Wolf, everybody. So, yeah, sure thing, SideQuest. And like I said, SideQuest, if you send me a DM, let me know if your lady pal wants something from her homeland. Okay. All right, well, that's going to be it for me. I appreciate our 4 new subs. Thank you for everyone who resubbed as well. Shout out to Dread Captain James, who rated earlier. So if anyone happens to be still here from Dread Captain James, thank you so much for sticking around, and appreciate the Tangi alerts and other weirdness. So let's do this. Let's see who we can go raid for tonight. And so I will be gone for a few days, which means that, yeah, you'll have to find another streamer to watch around this time. And when I get back, hopefully you don't forget about me. So, all right, let's do this. Let's see if we can go raid for this evening. Yeah, Directive 8020. I do want to play that when I get back. I'm gonna have a lot of catch up to do when I get back. Let's see here. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Gosh, actually, a lot of people I follow are streaming Directive 8020. Let's see. Who are you again? Yeah, don't you forget about me. Or drink your own pee, or something like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why don't we do this? Why don't we raid someone who has come by the channel a few times over the past year, kind of introduce themselves. They are a Twitch partner. It is the Barracks Rat, and it's kind of interesting for me because thinking of like living in barracks and military bases. That's what I did growing up in Hawaii. I think we lived in a barracks and then on base housing. I was very young at the time. So let's do this. He's playing a game called Gamble with Your Friends, which is apparently a new friend slop game that's supposed to be pretty fun. And yeah, let's go ahead and raid them now. I don't know if we've ever raided them before. So the Barracks Rat. I believe they're a military vet. So if any of you are veterans, maybe you could say hi and share tales of being in the service together. I think that's what they said. So, boop. If you're a subscriber here, please use your Rad Raid emotes. It's what we use to unabashedly assault other channels with orange weirdness. And yeah, like I said, this will be our last raid for a while. Unless I just happen to go live in Hawaii just to go raid someone else who might be streaming from Hawaii. Wouldn't that be weird? All right, cool stuff. Yeah, we have over 180 people in the raid, so thank you so much for that. And like I said, although I'm not going to be live streaming from Hawaii because I kind of want to treat this like a real vacation, I may be posting photos on Twitter. Type in !Twitter if you'd like to follow me on Twitter, and also on my Discord, !Discord. We have a travel section specifically, for people who want to share photos and videos of their travels around the world, and I will likely do the same. But otherwise, I hope to be neck deep in pina coladas, lays, and gatos. Or I'm sorry, yeah, snorkeling with the fishes, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, he's putting up with me for a few days. So, okay, well, yeah, that's it. Have a wonderful morning, noon, or night, wherever you are in the world. Many salutes to you all, and I think you could tell I'm pretty excited. I love Hawaii, man. It'll be nice to go back. I haven't been there since 2019. Yeah, nothing but banana hammocks as far as wise guy could see. Oh, okay. All right, take care, everyone. I will be back on Monday. I'll probably be pretty tired on that Monday, but I'll be back on Monday, hopefully. All right, see everybody next week. Good night. I'm excited. Whee!